I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What it do, y'all? What's going on? It's a Friday night, and we're just gonna have an open panel, real talk, real smoke, and no limits tonight. It's just the type of vibe I'm on. Now, I got some food on the way, so in a minute I'm gonna be eating. I'm just telling y'all straight up, I'm gonna be eating some food. So let me just tell y'all up front that I'm gonna be eating in a minute. So I might turn my screen off while I eat, just for a little bit. But then I'm going to come back on camera. So we're doing Freestyle Friday. We can talk about anything, anybody that want to pull up. Y'all, it's on y'all tonight, man. I'm just here, man. I'm just here, man. I'm just here for the people. You know how I do, man. I'm just here for the people. So whatever y'all want to talk about, man, we can talk about. Whatever direction y'all want to go in, we can go in. It's just one of them nights, man. I've been had a long day. Yeah, I had to. Y'all know. I know my mother passed on March the 13th. So today was the last day to get her stuff out the apartment. So we've been moving stuff all freaking day, literally. So I'm tired, but guess what? I'm tired, but I'm still here. Dory, I'm always get my nutrition in, young lady. I'm always take care of the business. But shout out to y'all. We here in the building. So the link has already been dropped. Whoever want to pull up can pull up. We just here tonight. Talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. You can rest for a day. It's okay. Babs, what to do? I'm all right, man. I'm cool. I'm chilling, man. This is what I like to do. Trey's going to fall asleep midstream. Alex, you are 100% correct. Say, man, it is. I be tired. Alex, I be tired, bro, a lot, but I love what I love doing these shows and panel, man. Like I said, y'all don't even know I've been doing this since 2016, man. This ain't nothing new to me. But I used to do it during the day, but now I've been doing it at night, man. But it is what it is, man. Said, bro, Trey, salute to the panel last night, saying I will have tough conversation without disrespecting each other. It's rare and awesome. Appreciate the platform. And hey, prayers to your mom. Hey, I'm gonna just say J 8107. Appreciate you. LaJeffa 91. Appreciate you. Thank y'all so much for the condolences. All y'all, man. Real talk. I say just keep us in the prayers. We got everything moved out her apartment finally. Well, we got some stuff to throw away, but mainly all her stuff is out. I will be looking to file a malpractice suit. Trust me. I'm not just, my mom was 63. And for her to pass like that, bro, I'm not just walking away. Like, I got all her medication. I got all her medical files. I got all the doctors' names. So trust me, they have not heard the last of me. I'm coming with a vengeance. But I gotta be very strategic. I gotta take my time, but just keep praying for me. Because after the funeral, like I said, once we get the toxicology report back, now it's time to do some investigation. Yeah, time to do some investigation. These doctors got me messed up. I think they just gonna do that to my mom, and I'm just gonna just let that happen. We not doing that. Marcus Evans, what to do? Me, what to do? Yeah, so it is what it is, man. I told her, man. Well, I ain't say I tell her, but I just tell you that Ozempic mess. I'm telling you, that Ozempic is. I think that's what did it, man. I'm telling you, man. I know for sure it was that Ozempic bull crap, but we're gonna get to the bottom of it. If I knew she was on the Ozempic bull crap, I would have made her get off that mess. For real. But yeah. What do you think about the Jay-Z interview? What Jay-Z interview, Marcus? Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all share. Hey, thank you, Leos. I really appreciate that. Hey, y'all, the link is dropped. Leos, you ain't pulling up tonight. See, the last time I scored on you, you came up. Maybe I need to talk about you, then you'll come up. But I had to leave the other day. Summer didn't want no smoke with the panel last night. I see she ran from the panel last night. Boy, I tell you, boy, y'all, Rose tried to fight a little bit, right? You know what I'm saying? Rose, creative, she was. Rose, creative was all quiet last night. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, y'all done had no smoke for the pound we had her last night, boy. It was crazy. It's all good though. Jay-Z's an evil narcissist. I think he has something to do with my big cousin. Who is your big cousin? August, who's your big cousin? Oh shoot. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, I gotta make a phone call. Hold on. Yeah. My bad, y'all. Yeah, I'm yawning already, but I'm good, y'all. I promise y'all I'm not finna go to sleep. I'm good. Alex being all petty in the goddamn comments. Listen, if I fall asleep on the stream 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, that's not nothing to laugh at. It's 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, god dang, man, come on, man. Y'all act like I be falling asleep. Y'all act like I be falling asleep like at 12 or 1. Man, it be mad late when I fall asleep on this joint. It be crazy. Like, Monk gotta pull up, do his push-ups, man. I don't know if Monk gonna pull up, do his push-ups. I don't know. We're gonna see. Now, let me text Monk real quick. Superman said, creator actually got back into her normal feminist ways and found herself 1 against 6, but she held her own against. Yeah, she did. I'm gonna keep it real. Do we bore you? No, August, you don't bore me. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I done dropped the link. I'm like, where y'all at? Sama, she on no smoke with the panel last night. She just in it. See, man, y'all, it's certain people. I see y'all scared of certain people. People with certain names in this YouTube space, y'all tuck y'all tail, y'all scary, all that. Boy, that's crazy. I witnessed it last night with my own 2 eyes. I'm like, boy, these women. But y'all crazy. Somebody have a shot. A shot of what? A shot of what? Nah, drop. Nah, Wolf ain't did no push-ups yet, bro. Old heads derailing isn't much to say that. Man, whatever, Dory. Boy, I'm telling y'all scared. All y'all. Rose, Dory, Creative, Summer. Yeah, I just called your name. All y'all scared as hell, boy. It's certain people just because they got a quote-unquote name or notoriety on YouTube, y'all scared, boy. I tell you, it's crazy. So am I.
No, I had actually decided that I was gonna sleep yesterday because I work at 3 o'clock in the morning. So when I get off your panels, I literally get 2 hours of sleep. So I was exhausted.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so I was like, I'll come on Friday.
I thought you was in the comments though.
I was on there for about an hour.
Oh, okay.
But I wouldn't have been able to. I was just so discombobulated. I probably just would have been there nodding, like, yeah.
I believe you. You see what I be doing. I can't even say you're lying because you see what I be doing sometimes. Well, I be navigating.
I was actually like, from what I did hear from Angry Man, I was kind of agreeing with him. I was like, I can't argue with right. Some of the stuff that he was saying, I was like,
when Rose was agreeing with Angry Man, I'm sitting there like, Rose.
But he was making sense. It was actually making sense what he was saying. So I was just kind of like, well, dang, I agree with what he's saying.
Okay.
Especially when he broke down, like when the other dudes were saying like the black women were like complaining, and he was like, well, now actually they have a valid point that the white women are trying to be like them. But then he flipped it and said, but then in some cases, like we discussed before about the hair and all that other stuff, their black women are trying to emulate the white woman in some cases, right? So I was just kind of like, we know there's a percentage of that. Yeah.
But then when I played the video again, I said, you basically said what she said, though. He conceded to that.
Yep. So it was kind of calm last night, but
that was a great conversation. Like, wasn't nobody none of it, you know what I mean? But that's how it is over here. I can't speak about other places, but
And that's what I appreciate about over here. You allow everybody to speak their minds, and then there's respect. You know what I mean? There may be some, he turned up for a little bit, but
every now and then it's gonna be, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be no echo chamber. You know what I'm saying? Or it ain't gonna be no big dog. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't have your own voice. Like that's crazy to me. I can't watch nobody's show where people can't talk. I don't understand that, but hey, that's to each his own.
Yeah.
You feel me?
But I said I was gonna get on this evening
My boy
if I had the opportunity.
Rush in the building. What up? Stand sucker free. You know what I mean? Man, I was cooking last night. Him and Willie dropped some jewels last night. Great conversation. Now for sure. Now they did. Now that was great. Willie was cooking last night. Y'all, a lot of people wasn't even paying attention. He was cooking last night for real, for real. But like I said, overall, it was a great conversation. Like for real. I'm not even gonna lie. I was laughing. Rose talking about who hurt you. Angry Man said every woman except my wife. I'm like, what? Trey cheated. That's disappointing. Who I cheat on? Somebody say I'm a cheater. That's disappointing. Who I cheat on? Hit the link. Whoever you are, hit the link. Come on, pull up. Let's talk about it. There go the link right there. Dory, I've never been with you. What are you talking about? August, everybody. Name somebody. Name somebody I cheated on. Trey, don't play me. You admitted to being a cheater. Who I cheat on? Don't matter what I admitted to. I could have been lying. I could have been trolling. Now, again, hit the link and come tell me. You cheated on your wife. Who is my wife? I don't have a wife. What are you talking about? And if you're talking about my ex-wife, prove it. You can't prove it. These people funny, so. I could be sitting up here lying the whole time, trolling the whole goddamn play. People don't even know it, bro. See, one thing about me, I'm a very calculated person. I never say nothing on the internet that I don't want to say.
Exactly.
You can't put me in a corner or trick me to say something. Yeah, I know about Freddie Haynes. What about it? Don't gaslight me, your ex-wife. I thought you were a truth teller. I I'm a file for that week stuff. Man, get out of here, man. What's up, Peach Murph?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing this evening?
Man, we good,
hello,
man.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing well. What we doing for our birthday?
Listen, my husband has planned something for next weekend.
Y'all got the same birthday?
Not the same day, but it's in the arena. I'm the 12th, the 19th, so.
I'm 5th. I'm next Sunday.
No, I apologize. You did say the 5th. That's my cousin's birthday. So hers before mine. Yeah.
So my granny's is the 6th.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she was a good woman, boy.
6. All right, winning what to do. And shout out to Sucker Free 203223 with the $2 salute.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just tapping in.
Look at son.
Well, get out of here.
Hey.
Hi. What up, nephew? What's up?
What's up?
Looking like your dad shining. I like them locks, man.
Thank you. I had won my first tournament game.
So
I get $4. I'm helping you with money.
So you didn't come here and ask me for no money.
No, I'm earning you money from FIFA. He quit.
Okay.
Can I at least get a thank you?
Thank you, son. I appreciate it. Because I just knew you was going to ask me for some money.
No.
Okay.
But can I
get out of here? I know you. Boy, you can't finesse me, but get out of here, man.
That's so twin, bro.
Boy, he try to finesse me, boy. I know that, boy. I know, boy. Come on, man. You my son, bro. I know you want some money, bro. I ain't crazy. No. The answer is no. I ain't giving you no money tonight, boy.
Hey, he saved you some money. Can I get my commission? He said.
Look, save me some money and then add me for some money. So I'm back in the hole.
Need storage?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that was dope though. I ain't gonna lie. I like your style.
Yeah, he ain't with me too much. That's a problem.
Good problem. That's a good problem.
Yeah, he just made
Peace, Murph.
he made National Honor Society, so he was crunk today.
Oh shit, that's big. That's big ups.
Yeah, man, he made National Honor Society.
Congrats. I'm listening, sis.
Oh no. I was just I got my cowgirl hat and my cowboy boots in the mail today, so I'm getting the idea of what's about to pop off next weekend.
Oh, it's finna go down.
Oh,
Yeah.
where you and your husband going?
I don't know. It's he planning a surprise for my birthday, but I got a cowgirl hat and some boots.
King
And
Rooster, what
so
it do?
we
K
gonna
Clarence,
see.
what it
So
Y'all finna go and do some square dancing.
something. I like to do a little, I like to do them line dances.
Oh
So
yeah.
Oh,
There you
your
go.
boots on the
yeah.
ground type stuff, huh?
I like to do them line dances.
What you say, Trey?
So you like doing that boots on the ground.
All of it.
Nah,
So
I
I think hopefully that'd be
like
fun.
that too, if I'm being real. Where them fans at?
Hell nah.
But I wish a nigga would have grab a fan. Boy, you don't put that fan down.
Right.
Nah, but
But it should be fun.
what are y'all thoughts on Stephen A. Smith, Jason Whitlock, Cam Newton thing? Man, I must be missing something. I ain't seen nothing. Where the video at? It's a video we can react to. King Rooster, what to do? I don't know if you heard me a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. Cam Newton. Hold on. Let me see. Cam Newton. Wait on my goddamn food to get here.
What you about to eat on, bro?
Oh, man. Something I ain't supposed to be eating tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother.
It's a cheat day?
Nah, it's not cheap. This has been a long day.
Oh, I got you.
Right, hold on. Hold the panel down real quick. I gotta go get my food outside. I'll be right back.
Say less. How was your day, sis?
It was good. I hung out with my daughter and my niece. We went out to eat, and then I took them to the park, and then we fed the ducks and walked around and got some exercising in.
Okay. What state
And
you in again?
I'm in California.
Oh, yeah, you in Cali.
Yeah. So I hung out with them. Southern California. Yeah, Southern Cali.
Okay. So you say you just chill with family today then, huh?
Yeah, hung out.
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow we got to do this natural hair. It's a whole day with my daughter. You see, we got whole days for the other children. But and then church on Sunday, relaxing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this starts my Sabbath when the sun go down. So tomorrow be service. Go to service at 12 and then rest till the sun go down, and then that's when I get active again. So this be a good opportunity for me to do. Otherwise, I'll be asleep right now resting.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then start my week Sunday. Get it cracking.
Yeah, we have all day Sunday, church, and then afternoon service at my mother-in-law's church,
Mm-hmm.
and then home. So two church services on Sunday, and then heading home. Get ready for the work week, and then for next weekend. I took Friday off, so I can have a 3-day weekend for my birthday.
Oh, must be nice.
Oh yes, I'm taking it off. I get the whole weekend.
Oh, that's dope. What career path you in?
I'm in quality management, like project management, compliance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been doing that?
I've been at my job ever since I've been married. Same job. 27 years.
God darn it. How y'all do that so long?
God willing, I made it through all the buyouts, and they done bought the company out 4 times so far. I made it through all of them. So, and then you just keep changing. Like I tell people, if you're gonna stay at a job for a long time, keep changing departments and learn the entire business so
Yeah.
that you could be so if they get rid of one department, you already know how to do another one, right?
Yeah.
So they could just switch you over.
Yeah. Cross
Don't
training.
cross train in every capacity that you could cross train in if you want a job to have longevity. So
Yeah.
that way when they do layoffs, they could just move you over to a different department because you know how to do everything.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah. So
That's what's up. Have you do do you be on the internet other than this? Do you?
no.
Oh no.
Mm-mm. I used to watch the other channels, but I don't want to get into all that. But I used to be on the other channels, but I don't. I like a certain how people. I watch how people move,
Mm-hmm.
and so you have to guard your spirit. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
So so yeah, I just wait till 8 o'clock now.
Gotcha. you say you wait.
Just wait
And
there.
it's so funny. I've been that's how me and Trey ended up getting into play because I had during COVID, me and a buddy of mine made rest in peace. We had a morning show that we did. And I bumped into Trey them because I wasn't on the internet until 2020 came into play. And during COVID. And then I bumped into Trey, the Men Viewpoint. And he would go on Facebook and you couldn't do pretty much a panel, but it'd be like 2 of us on there talking and going into play. And I liked his style. And then followed him, and he eventually he'd get his panel on YouTube, follow him on YouTube. But once again, I ain't big into this. So it's this give me an opportunity to be able to kind of be up to date on what's going on, what's happening currently. Cause I get on TikTok, try those panels. It was too reckless for me. And I'm once again, I ain't gonna overpower the conversation. I want to speak. I want to hear other people speak. I want to learn. Let's have
TikTok. The TikTok, they be ratchet over there.
what, bro? I went on one panel that was
that's my type of energy there. I need to be over there on TikTok.
Bro, they got some ones on there, Trey. When I say be going at it, bro, all topics, everything, bro.
I'm with all the BS.
Bro, you'll enjoy it then.
I actually like to argue, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Oh, I peeped that. I peep it.
I be chilling on here, but I actually like to argue, if I'm being
yeah.
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
See, I enjoy. Go ahead, sis.
Oh, I just started watching and everything because I kept hearing because my nephew, right? He's Z, and we talking. He talking to me, and I'm like, well, why is it like that? I was like so perplexed, and he would make posts, and I'm like, why are you talking this way? Like, why? And we was trying to mentor him, but he talked about the spaces and all this other stuff. And so I said, let me start watching because what are you talking about? Because my daughter is gonna be affected by this in the long run. What y'all talking about? So I started watching and oh, really? Oh, this is how everybody's thinking. Oh, wow. And so that's how I started watching them because I was like, I need to know this for my child. Because if this is what people are listening to and it's going to affect her in the long run, she needs to know how to move out here in these streets, So that's how I kind of got into watching these things just to educate myself. Because I was so lost when he was talking what he was talking. And then I learned about the red pill. I said, what pill? What pill is everybody taking? What is this? Is a new drug? And he was like, no, TT is such and such. And I was like, okay. And I would just talk. I would go back and forth with him like, well, why do you think this way? But that's not true. You see what your auntie is doing. You see what your mama doing. You see what we doing. Yeah, but it's not like that no more. They don't act like that no more. And, so.
Yep. And you see the influences that it have on them. Because that was that's what was happening to my children, right? Because once again, I have 5 girls. So the first 3, they weren't exposed to no internet. So they even to this day they say it's weird. So it's the younger 2, right?
Yes.
They are 16 and 18. So they coming and asking me these questions. I'm like, hold up. Now, I thought I was ahead of y'all in the sense of understanding what's going on in the world. So we talking, like, for instance, my 18-year-old, she like, Dad, these men need to this and this and this, what we be talking about. And I say, okay, let me flip it on you, Pooh. We did this during Thanksgiving. I say, tell me, what can you do for a man right now, right? What does a relationship look like to you, and what part do you play in that? She like, I don't know, Dad. I say, so let's do this. Let's back off from thinking about being in a relationship. Let's keep building ourselves, right? Now, that's on one behalf. I just got off the phone with her counterpart, which ain't her counterpart, but they liked each other. So just so happened, we did a daddy's daughter day prom. She went on prom. She was going to go with a guy. She didn't like his vibe, so she didn't go with him, right? So her baby sister, like, she's simple. So her baby sister, like, sis, we gonna still go. And then let's get Dad to drive us. So I chauffeur them. I get the car, get they colors, they outfits. So we got our little thing going. So get the prom, I drop them off, escort them in, sit back, wait, just watch and see they crowd. So they like, we gonna go in for a little bit, Dad, do our thing, take some pictures, and we gonna come out. So as we coming out, I see this little boy trailing us. Young man, he a young man now that I see him. So he trailing us. So I'm paying attention, but I ain't saying nothing. I'm just wanting to watch and see. So he hurry up and catch up. He say, sir. I'm like, sir, that's unusual for an 18-year-old. He like, my name is such and such. He like, did Trinity tell you, because my baby name Trinity, did Trinity tell you that she forced me to dance with her? I say, okay, what's the problem? She seen what she liked and she approached you, right? He like, yeah, but I would have preferred to ask her first. I was like, what took you so long then, right? Thinking nothing of it. But I see the young man, he look like he could be my son. So I'm tripping because God just viewed it in my face. I'm like, this young man gonna be in my life, gonna be crazy as heck. So I ain't think nothing of it. I let it go past. And we get in the car, the baby girl, now she tricking. She say, Dad, you see her, what they call her Cuddy? Cuddy? What is that?
Cuddy?
Cuddy, they call him they Cuddy. So I'm like, her Cuddy? What is that? Her little boo-boo, Dad, her little boo thing. I said, oh no. So she 18, she can date now. I can't say nothing. Because that's the rule amongst all my nieces, nephew, and children, 20 of them.
It's a cut, buddy.
Girlfriend, boy, 10 till you 18. So since JT on, I'm gonna make it a little short. So now
you good, bro? Go rock out.
Okay. So now we going home. They telling on themselves because they gonna tell Dad everything. Yeah, Dad, I see you got your girl, and she look like you, and then her other three sisters, the same thing. They got their guy, and they favor them. They look like they belong together. She said, I can't wait to get my friend. I'm patient though, Dad. I'm patient, but I can't wait to get my friend. Don't Trinity look like him? I say, Pooh, he look like a male version. I ain't want to say nothing. So my baby embarrassed. She say, Dad, see, that's what I'm talking about. You funny. I say, Pooh, I ain't thinking about y'all. I'm just sharing my feelings. We good. Long story short, he asking about me. He want to meet me. So eventually I say, give him my number and tell him, call me when he free. Don't force yourself. Don't be so quick. Just whenever he ready, give me a holler. I got these things going on. Come to find out, the young man got a lot of things in common that he want to do that I already did. So now he done became my son. When I tell you, we get on the phone, talk 2-3 hours. I was just on the phone with him before. I was like, let me get on this. I want to get on this panel and talk, but come and check it out if you like. We talk about some interesting stuff you like. Sis, we just spent 2 hours in the Bible. He asking me questions. I'm giving it to him. He called me Mr. T. Say, Mr. T, that's why I love you. He said, you can explain it to a point that nobody else could explain it to me. How you able to do that? Took him to Proverbs and I showed him. Walked him through Proverbs. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Once we finished, he was like, I feel better now, Mr. T. Now I can eat. He was like, because I've been fasting. I couldn't eat for the last 3 days. He said, but I couldn't wait to talk to you, and I know I'll catch you at the end of the week. I say, well, son, anytime you're ready and willing, just let me know. You know I'm always available to you. And if I can't get to you now, I'm landing. You know I'm going to get back to you because I love you. He said, I love you too, Mr. T. I enjoy that walk, sis. In other words, I love being a father, especially a black man. You know what I'm talking about, JT?
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Edification is what it's all about.
Man, and they want it.
Yeah.
They want it. You just got to bring it down to their level. And once you bring it down to their level, and it's listening, sis. That was my point. I ain't want to get off my point. It's listening and understanding their environment. Once you understand their environment, you know how to cater to that. So I ain't know what Cuddy meant. Now I know what Cuddy meant. I know what it means now. But anyway, JT, how was your week, my brother? How was your day?
Oh man, it was busy, bro. Busy. Yeah, my 9 to 5, bro. We changing over systems, and I'm training to train, and you know, it's the learning curve, and it's huge. It's like a huge transition because we starting to go into AI and you know a whole lot of other stuff right now. So
okay, what industry? What industry you in?
Medical.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Administrative.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, I do remember that. Man.
Yeah, my job is going towards the AI too. We have so much training going on. They're trying to see how we could utilize it for our job functions, see how we can make it easier for us, you know. Plug all your stuff in there, and it's a lot.
Everything
with the AI.
is integrated with online now.
Yeah.
You know, Google is like, people don't know, Google is so doggone powerful, man. It's crazy. It's crazy right now, bro. And it's a beautiful thing because, you know, especially when you're talking about medical administration, records, you know, a lot of archives and all of that, the way that they archived them before, man, is just so many of our veterans, man, had lost records and stuff like that because of fires and stuff, all that stuff. I'm so glad they went digital. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, when you go to these outside hospitals and stuff, man, they still have, some of these places still got records room. I'm like, we got everything on a T drive or a Z drive or a G drive, wherever you at, it's all there. And now it's starting to be where when we're dealing with search engines and stuff like that, man, it's not going to be hard for people to get their own stuff no more.
Facts.
You know,
facts.
so.
And that's how we're able to, even talking about even reparations, how they're able to now pull up the archives and find the information that we weren't able to find at first. Yeah. So it's definitely crazy, but a good crazy at a great point.
It's like the change is very much needed. But I think that it's going to be so many people that's going to be lazy thinkers. Like now we have a bunch of lazy thinkers. Just think about all the things we used to have to do with math, right?
Yep.
We used to have to, you know, if you're not a engineer or anything like that now, who cares about calculus, right?
Yep.
They don't care about calculus. So, you know, they don't care anything about geometry or nothing like that. So when I think I was a little more baffled when we were talking about geography, right? It's just so many people that don't know where they're at. They don't know anything about terrain. You know, it's kind of like, because we got GPS now.
Yep.
So you got people that can't even give you directions 10 miles away from where they're at.
And that's so
crazy.
That's so true. Yeah. They don't even know what north, south, and east, west is.
They don't know what it is. They don't even know how. At least I knew how to recognize it, and I used to teach my kids how to recognize where where you're heading. Right.
Yep.
You got to look at the sun.
That's it.
You know, the sun. If it's 8 o'clock in the morning, and you got that sun behind you, that means you're going west.
That's it.
If you got that sun in front of you in the morning, you're going east.
That's it. And you can tell how many hours you got left, even with your hand.
Yeah, you can tell how many hours you got.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's
you can know when it's gonna set, how many hours you got left, and everything. A lot of people don't know those things. Yep.
Absolutely. So you got, over 50% of our people in the world that don't know how to read a map. They've never had a map. It's crazy. I remember traveling from the north to the south. We went to you got to get that map.
Yeah.
You got to plan it out. Have that highlighter.
Yep.
You got to know your highways. You got to know your interstates.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You got to know if you're ready to take a turn. That's one of the things I love about GPS, though. It'll tell you right off the rip if you should take that turnpike or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, it's kind of dope, man. But yeah, you got a lot of people that just don't know a lot of stuff anymore. So it's kind of bad. It's not good.
Yeah. And it's funny because me and my wife just got off the road. We did trucking for 3 years. And I wanted to teach her, like, one of the things, if some transpire or happen in the shift of this world, when I always look at prophecy. Like, as we traveling, I'm showing her. How do you know if you're going south? Just look at the highways. From Canada on going down, it's 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, all the way to 10. You all the way at the bottom of the map. You know what I'm saying? Or the bottom of the U.S. And if you start from California, that's 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, 50. And then that's how you know when you're transitioning through. And then the byways are the 35s and then you going cut through and then she started figuring it out. It took her a minute for just the simplicity of it. It took her a minute, but I'm like, it's important because if we got to shift highways or which ones have the tollways, you want to know which ones got the tollways and which ones don't. So yeah.
And it's just like I tell a lot of people, if you know anything about 75, that's an odd number. So it's going south. 95, it's going north and south. Even like in our city, we have freeways. So that's how my father taught me, our highways. He'd say, listen, if it's 94, 96, they're going east and west. If it's 75, if it's anything that's odd, it's going south and north, and then I started broadening, like you were saying, I'm traveling through the U.S. and then being in the military, we have to learn also, like it was a time, bro. I knew how to get from one place without a GPS. In Kuwait. You know what I'm saying? Like no GPS, no nothing. We just had, terrain. There was no highway numbers or nothing like that. You just had that map. You just have to know where you're going.
Landmarks. You always use landmarks.
You got to.
You got to. Mile markers. When you're on the highway, look at mile markers. That's how you can, in case of emergency, you know how they gonna be able to get to you. You don't know what mile mark. I don't know what exit is. What mile marker you on? What highway you on? Mile marker, I can get right to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
and
you're definitely right.
Yeah, some places you don't know if you're on a hill, if you're going up to a ridge or mountain, right? And one of the things I learned was you can be traveling and you think you're traveling straight. If you don't have a road, if the road is not leading, you just on just regular terrain and you going straight, you think you're going straight, you mess around and go right back in a circle.
Facts.
That's how bad it is.
Land navigation.
Yeah.
Land navigation.
You would go right back in a circle. You'd be like, what? How we get back here? The world is crazy, man. It's amazing.
Bro,
it's amazing.
You better have that compass. You better have that compass.
You gotta have it. You gotta have a compass. You gotta know how to shoot an azimuth. It's all of that stuff.
So
we got people that don't know anything about that, and those are things because you don't think you're gonna have to use it. Sometimes you don't know how this world goes, man. It'll be times where you be like, damn, let me fall back on the things that I learned. So that's one of the things right there, man.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I appreciate all the. Matter of fact, I still got all because you was in the Navy. Didn't you say you was in the Navy?
I was Army.
Oh, you was Army? Hoorah. Yeah. I keep a stick with me, a staff with me, right? One of the most important things is that.
This is one of my units right here. This is my last unit I was in.
Oh,
10th Mountain
Division.
Yeah, infantry all day, baby.
Yeah, I'm infantry too. Yeah. First Army, bro. 10th Mountain, huh?
10th Mountain, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my last unit. I was in first. I was in first ID, third ID. I was in first AD. I was in a lot of detached units.
Yeah.
My first unit I was in, it was a maintenance company in Germany.
Okay.
512, and then my second was 517. They was in the same battalion, but two different things. But they were support, just regular support and stuff like that, man.
Understood. Yeah, I started out. Now, this is the funny part. I started out National Guard in the infantry. I didn't know where I was going. I got into the right infantry group at the wrong time because my thing was just going to get to school. And I didn't know, well, they shipped us everywhere. We went everywhere.
Yeah.
And we was attached to it's gonna always escape me when I'm thinking about it. Anyways, that's where I started out, and then I went once you get them skill sets, everything else went into place. So then they sent me active. Once I went active, it was over. I was everywhere. Then I didn't know what I was going to get out or not. That first 6 years, the first 6 years, you be like, I don't know if I want to do this shit.
Man, every year, I'm like, man, this is my last time. I'm not doing this. Guess what happened? I'm back in front of him, getting pinned all over again. I got another damn book. You know how they sign your re-enlistment stuff? I did it 3 times, bro. I was
bonuses start to increase.
Yeah.
Your MO then that's when I was like, what do I want to do? Because all my shit was special forces and fighting. I'm like, yo, what do I want to do next? So that's when I got my secondary, which was logistics, supply chain.
Okay, yeah.
So I end up becoming supply, 92 Yankee, 92 Alpha.
What's that? Quartermaster?
Yep, quartermaster. There you go. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Yep. So I ended up getting into the quartermaster corps, and then from there, that just opened up everything for me. Then they just started sending me. Boy, they must spend like $5 million on my schooling because they would send me. They're like, Alan, you go, because I'll come back. And they looking at my evaluation like, how the hell you get all superiors? How you get damn near all superiors in one? You know what I'm saying? Satisfied. Like, yo, that's odd. So they'll send me somewhere else. And that's a good old boy system, no matter what.
Yeah.
And the good old boy started liking me, but that's when I read in the Bible when he said, I give you favor before me and before men. And I was like, I see what you're doing, Lord. Okay. And then I got down to that last bit, and I was finna re-up, promotable to because I ended up retiring as staff sergeant. I was promotable, #1 in the country.
Oh, you had to get your did you have to get your face, your picture?
Yeah,
for the 7, in the 7, you had to get So they was I got into it with 2 lieutenant colonels, too smart for my own good, and they was like, nah, we gotta keep this nigga. We can't let this nigga. Man, I used to get into it with them level. I used to get into it with them officers all damn day, man.
I loved it too. I used to love making them turn red.
Yeah,
I tell you.
As a 5, it was always them second and first lieutenants that I get into it. Because I'm like, I'm training you to lead. Nigga, you don't know nothing. They come out of college, man. They got them little 4 years of college, or they went to, what was the other one in Florida? That little academy that they used to have there, man. I used to just be like, y'all don't know a damn thing. And then once I got 6, that's when it was me and them damn majors or them lieutenant colonels. They don't know how when they don't know how the unit is moving. They think that they can just change everything just like that. And we be like, look, sir, I'm telling you, if you do this, you're gonna mess this up right here. We got 6 platoons, especially in infantry. Come on, man. NCOs did not play with those officers at all, bro.
Hey, yo, JT and Smart.
Talk to me,
What up, though? What up?
What up? Hey, man, when y'all was in the Army, y'all come across some Delta Force operators?
Of course.
I mean, we do, but them motherfuckers is they have a different type of mission that we have. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in for instance, Bosnia, right? They the first ones to go. Right before we actually have unit recon, they already been there 2 years. They're the ones that's giving us all the information and stuff like that, and all of intel and all of that stuff. So by the time we get ready to move, that's when you'll start seeing, the infantry goes, and that'll be Army and Marines. But it's mostly Army because we got the biggest branch. And so when you do meet them, you know, it's kind of dope to be able to talk to them, the seasoned ones. The ones that's kind of new, that's into the Delta forces and stuff like that, you probably won't ever see those dudes, man, because they're more active. But when you start seeing cats that's like warrant officers and stuff like that, man, they done already put their time in, so they kind of like in command.
Yeah. So, and also to piggyback on JT, a lot of them look like me right now. You don't even know who they is. So a lot of times this is how I was when I was with the special forces. So I just be doing what I'm doing. You won't even know.
Oh, you was in special forces, PB Smurf? You a Green Beret?
That was one of the units I was in. Yes. Yeah, I was a sniper. When I say I was a sniper, I'm telling you I was a sniper, bro.
I ain't never heard you say that, bro. That's why I came on the panel just to ask y'all about this, because I heard y'all talking. So I
man, quit being a fan, nigga.
Yeah, I was, bro. When I tell you any weapon system,
come here being a fan, man.
Anything, nigga, bro. Yep, they'll call me up. So I
get your Blu-ray talking shit.
Smurf, bro, you know how crazy it is to me. It feel like I just like 5 years ago just got out.
Yep.
I've been out the military, dog, since for 26 years, bro.
26?
I've
been out since 2000, man.
I got out in 2012, the beginning of 2013.
When I graduated, nigga, you old. God dang,
JT. When I got out, I went to school.
JT, I was 10 in 2010 in 2000. You said 12.
Yeah, I was getting out. Yeah, I was getting out. That was down there 10 years. I was already in there. And so when I got out, before I got out, 2 years before I got out, when I came back, I came to the States for a minute because I spent 7 those years in Germany.
Okay.
But, man, they sent my ass to all kind of schools, bro.
Yeah.
And because they were changing the vehicles. So I came in when they were still doing 5 tons and deuce and a halves.
Yeah.
You know, the Hummers was still, you know, I think the newest Hummers that we had was the infantry Hummers.
Yeah.
Those ones that was there. But when I went to which used to be Fort Hood.
Yeah.
And they had those FMLA vehicles and stuff like that. Went to school for that shit. And I'm glad that I did. Went to school and I'm glad that I did.
Those was all computerized. Them jokers was, and you need the computer to program.
You was on the drill team. I'm in the chat talking about she was on the drill team.
Yeah.
You was on the drill team in high school or something?
Yeah, I was on my drill team. You know, the ones that march with the band. That's all I got. It's like I can't answer. That's all I got. I can't answer the conversation.
Oh, man.
Hey, B Smurf, I don't know. Buddy up here trying you. He don't know no better.
You say what happened, Harwood?
Buddy that was up here trying you that day, talking about something he wasn't about.
Hey, bro, listen to this. I told him, bro, I would have loved to. And then, you know, he go on the back chat gonna talk about some, man, you gonna sneak attack me or what? I said what I said. And he go to messed up part, Harwood. I got little brothers right up there. Like my little brother and them sit right up there where he at. All I needed to know is when he opened up his damn food truck and I could have touched him. That's why you don't know who you talk to. You need to shut up. And that's what I was trying to
explain. Who is this?
Hey, that's real talk. You never know who you talking to.
This dude that tried Trey. I see he gonna try Trey. The goofy dude that came up and was just off at the mouth, man. And I'm like, what are they talking about? He don't even know this man. Soon as I'm like, man, I had a whole bunch to say, he popped right up. I'm like, oh,
man, yes. Come on, bro. You JT, come on.
Yeah.
Nigga approached me with some goofy stuff and then end up talking about you not a bad brother.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, you should have just sat back and learned who you was talking to, bro.
You know, goofy. That's how you know,
I try to minimize that shit with these goofy ass niggas that be on here and going around trolling. I'm like, come on, bro. You see me?
It was a nigga on the stream like 5, 6 a.m., 7 a.m. this morning.
Mm-hmm. Damn, y'all was still up there?
Dog, I was at work and I saw it, but Trey wasn't on the. I said he did it again. He had I seen OG
OG was holding it down.
Yeah.
and that dude named Sharon. They were sitting there talking.
Man, because I kept
Yeah, so
trying
that
to
dude
stay
right
up,
there,
bro.
that dude right there, somebody said that dude was reviewing one of my videos, something like that. So then he came on my panel asking me, can I review it? I said, nigga, I don't care, nigga. Like what is like these YouTube niggas different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I be knowing these cats, man, but I don't give them no
But see,
play.
my thing is, bro, like, just because I get on the panel with you, that don't mean I'm cool with you. That ain't
it's like that. I ain't smiling with you, nigga.
That don't mean I'm finna be your friend either. Like, don't
Right.
That's just like the Jay Prince dude. I went over there, he had smoke for me. I embarrassed him. Then he came over here, and I guess he thought I was gonna be his friend after he was on the panel. No, nigga.
Nah.
You ain't seen him again? Exactly.
You ain't gonna see him again, man.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not.
When I was on that type of time, I used to slaughter these cats, bro. I'm talking about, and I never go on a panel. I just take everything. I'm like, dog, I edit like a motherfucker over here, homie. I've been doing this shit for a very long time. And so all I do is make them look stupid, and then I just leave it alone.
Yeah.
They be like, well, why don't you come over, JT, come over here and debate me. Man, if you don't get your goofy ass over here, you stay where you at, and I stay over here. Like I tell people in a minute, when I do panels, you out there tripping on my panel, bro, I would cut you. I don't have that. I don't have that chill for people. I would cut them. I would ban them. I don't ever want to see you again type shit. You can go. You ain't never got to be here ever, and you won't be here. First, I tell them, hey, you can go now because I told you, you keep over talking people, cussing people out, calling people out their name.
Am I too friendly, JT?
No, you haven't had that tumultuous panel yet. You got a couple people that do it. I'm talking about panels where they think they can just come over and just start throwing snap packs all on the wall, hoping it stick and stuff like that. You ain't.
The way you make it seem.
I know how you build, dog. You would just be like, nope, you gone. You out of here.
Uncle Rick said I am.
I mean, we've been doing this for a minute. So Rick ain't got no chill for these niggas.
Nah, bro, I got the patience of God, nigga. I swear I do.
All right.
I do know.
You would have a ban list if listen.
Bro, I really do have the patience of God. Y'all ain't noticed that yet?
Bro. Okay. All right. Even God sometimes have to put his wrath down and pop out and show a nigga.
No, hold on. No. You know I would. I do that in a heartbeat. That's not good. If I gotta go there, I'm going all the way. I promise you. But
you better than me, because when that motherfucker Jay Prince did what he did, bro, I got insulted. And I ain't even you.
Rick is kind of like me. We just know nonsense with the bullshit.
I just it's the internet though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just want to hurt people where people heart at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I had to get it to a point, man.
It was like, you gotta think about JT. If it was in person, it'd be a whole
it's just a different. It's a different. I'm like, bro, you just wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare to even think about it on that. I've never in my real, right in front of somebody and
in person. I'm taking
different.
out JT. I ain't gonna lie to you. In person, I'm just taking out. I ain't doing no talk. I'm taking out.
Nobody arguing and all that stuff.
On the internet,
they wouldn't be like that in person.
The fact that we can't touch each other, that's why I be telling Harlan, calm down, man. Harlan be high blood pressure.
Bro, they be blowing me, bro.
Harlan is he the young bull though, man. That's that's how I was. Like, nigga, no, you not. It's not even about to go that way, homie. And it's like my voice carries, so you can't overtalk me,
bro. I done seen it all. I done done it all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't whoop so many niggas that like, bro. It's like I don't even you know how many times a nigga be like, I'm him, and then I have to show a nigga that they really not him. You know what I'm saying? Really humble him. That's why I be like, bro, I done did it too many times, bro. Why I ain't be on there, bro? Like, you niggas is not really like that, bro. Like, for real. So I ain't finna go there with you, nigga. For real.
Bro, at the age I am right now, I'm trying to eat right, make sure my blood pressure stay where it is. I get the rest that I can get. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy life. I do all that, bro. Because when you got stress, that's unwanted stress and all that shit, and you eating messed up and you ain't doing that. Hey, bro, you over 45, bro. That shit
you ain't got
real fast.
Issues, do you?
Hey,
you ain't got no blood pressure issues, do you?
I did. I don't now. Okay. That's why I said I get my rest. I eat. I don't eat a whole bunch of other stuff.
If you had issue, I was gonna put you on something. Change your
bro, you would have been the first one. I ain't got no problem with talking to my brothers about, getting my shit right. You know what I'm saying? I got too many cats dropping dead at my age, bro. They just going to sleep and not waking up. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's really real to me because I'm like, damn, there's some brothers where I'm just.
Let me get this free super chat real quick.
Yep.
I would have said salute to Trey. I'm tapping in. Appreciate $2. Goddamn Wolf Stacks with the goddamn $2. Trey, we outside, bro. Let's have a great show. We outside. Nigga, I'm in the house. What you talking about? 30K, my boy 30K to everyone. JT, why is the sky blue? And where the TV not working? You know what I'm talking
about? Right.
My nigga 30K in the goddamn.
For sure.
Yeah, and I know 30K finna get mad, but I don't care, nigga.
Is that 30K blessing me again?
Yeah, 30K, I forgot. My bad, dog. My bad. I keep forgetting, man. This nigga Nick always coming through, man. This Nick with the goddamn gift. I think it help me reach the goal, Nick.
Hey,
that's what's up, man.
That's what's up.
Nick be coming through spending the A-Rab money, man. You know what I'm saying?
You a fool, bro.
Spending the A-Rab money. You did. I'm finna be real petty, but I don't care, dude. Because can't nobody whoop me, so I ain't worried about it. Real quick. Tell G, for the military personnel on the panel, what was your worst military experience?
Shit.
Man, we ain't finna talk about that right now. No. I'm about to be quick.
I don't even want to bring it up.
Listen, Nick, since Nick said something about something, I haven't even seen it, but we can look at it. He told Nick said, "Have we seen the Stephen A. Smith, Anton Daniels interview?" I haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen
it. What do you want?
I haven't seen it either. We can check it out.
That is too low.
No, you do it.
That's too low.
What I say? Figure it out. Figure it out. No, figure it out. You gonna be no, no.
Get a quarter, nephew.
Hey, no. No, figure it out. Get out of my room.
You can't use this.
No, you can't use nothing.
What?
Get out of here.
Keep playing.
That's what happened when you bite your nails. That's your fault. I told you quit biting them goddamn nails.
Hold on, Pops.
I bite mine. I can do that. I'm grown.
I know when you be thinking too, bro. When you thinking deep, that's when you go. The first thing you go to do.
No. I'll be biting my nails so I can floss.
Oh yeah.
That's why I bite my nails so I can floss my teeth.
I done learned something new every day.
Bro. I be thinking, nigga, I be flossing my teeth.
For real?
I swear to God.
Nah, bro, that's a new one.
I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna watch a little bit of that because I hadn't even seen it though. But hey, Summer, you said something, and I don't care about being petty, but why you say you because had my camera on, but why you say you stopped watching the other panels and you only watch mine? Why is that?
To be quite honest, if it's not adding any value to my life or to why I was watching, and I feel that it was maybe straying too much on the there was a lot of like discord and just argument and I wasn't learning anything from them anymore, right? It started off with me like, oh, okay, but then when it started becoming like performative, and I like, I like real stuff.
Oh, you like real nigga. You like authenticity.
Right. when you guys have conversations, yeah, you know, it may turn up every now and again, right? But then it calms down and you guys get to the nitty gritty of it. It just doesn't keep going, right? So I like that you guys can have conversation over here. I like that I can speak my voice and without getting cut off, right? And then if you guys disagree, you guys come with facts or logic, and then I'm like shaking my head, like, okay, well, I could get that. Okay, that makes sense, right?
For
so
sure. Well,
it's not kind of like a.
No, everybody don't
like,
recognize real. People see fake niggas and still go over there and support them. Yeah, I said that, and I'm on that. Now what?
Mm-hmm.
Clip
it.
Clip
like
it.
That. Yeah, clip it, nigga. Send it, whatever, nigga.
Say clip it and send it.
Pull up, nigga. Here you talking about. I'm on that type of time. Waiting on niggas say my name. I swear to God,
It's that season. The season of the Aries, the Warriors, baby.
I'm going 8, nigga. Real talk. Yeah, but yeah, man. Keep supporting the real, man, because 99% of these niggas on the internet pussy and they fake. Yeah, you talking about?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I see it.
Say it again, sis.
My God.
Nah, I keep it real. And I say it to a nigga face too. On that. But yeah, man. We're gonna go ahead. Nick said review it, so we're gonna review it. Y'all on that? That's what we're doing.
Yeah,
Let's
we
do
always
it.
on something.
Let's do it.
Get something out of it. Yeah.
I bet we're gonna review this Stephen A. Smith, Anton down. Hey, if y'all need me to stop it, y'all already know what it is.
For sure.
I be hearing that nigga JT Trey.
That shit be triggering the shit out of me, man. I be trying to hold my mule. I be like, I can't take no more of it, Trey. Come on, man.
It's all good. Let me see this, man. See what we got going here, y'all. Let's go over here. Let's see what's going on. All right, that's enough. I want to hear all that music, man.
Is Mr. Anton Daniels, based out of Detroit. He's doing big things, big time things. He's got over 1 million subscribers on YouTube as well, and I have no doubt that's going to continue to grow. The brother's special to listen to, and I'm looking forward to having a conversation with him for the very, very first time, right here on Straight Shooter with yours truly, the one and only Anton Daniels. Up next. My guest is a Detroit-based YouTuber, business coach, and internet personality with more than 1 million subscribers across his social media platforms, known for his pop culture and conservative viewpoints. Please welcome for the first time to Straight Shooter, the one and only Anton Daniels. What's up, big time? How are you, man? How's everything?
Okay. What's going on, Mr. Smith? How you doing?
Man, please, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I've been looking forward to talking to you or whatever. First of all, here's what I want to do, because I respect where you're coming from. Even when you get on me, I'm going like, damn, he got a good point. You got a good point. It's no big, it's all love, brother. I'm good with it. Let me ask you this question. How would you describe yourself, particularly in this day and age? Are you a conservative? Or are you just a YouTuber? Are you a podcast?
Can I be real with y'all? Because I don't even know the nigga. But for what I see, the nigga is an entertainer. And
yeah, that's a good description.
Anton Daniels.
Yeah. Like, I'm just giving an honest review, right? I really didn't know too much about him, but since this whole Corey Holcomb thing, a lot of videos have came out about him. And, and if I have a true assessment, he fake as hell.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is because you claim to be a Christian man. And there are videos of you saying things that is not Christian like, and having behaviors and carrying yourself that's not Christian like. You understand what I'm saying? When you're up on the internet asking a married woman and you're married, if we would have met in another day in another time, do you think we would have hooked up or whatever? I was like, bro, you a married man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you cussing every goddamn, like, everything come out your mouth is cuss word. Then you get mad. It's just, I don't see anything Christ-like in the guy. Is he a great businessman? I'm pretty sure he's a great businessman. Does he have great talking points? Is he a great entertainer? 100%. But I don't see nothing authentic. Because, see, when you're authentic, that means everything is going to line up. Everything. That's like me, right? I can say I'm authentic because can't nobody say, well, Trey, you living this way and you doing this and you doing this. And no. Everything with me lines up 100%. And I'm not saying that to like diss him. I'm saying that because that's what I see based on my observation and based off my research. He's not a real dude at all. It's all performative and it's all entertainment. He's doing what he do to fatten his pocket. Now you can't hate on that because if anybody has ever did business is like people don't understand. Business is more ruthless than the streets.
Yeah. The greatest con men are businessmen.
Like people don't realize that. Start signing contracts and stuff like that, man. It get cutthroat. Like really.
Yeah.
Anyone y'all want to?
So I'll piggyback. I think
the same way about Stephen A.
What about Stephen
A? What you just talk about Anton Daniels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel that same way about both of them. Stephen A. Smith call out guys, black athletes I've seen him do for years. I started out as a Stephen A. Smith fan because I'm an Allen Iverson fan. And everybody know that paid attention to him, and early on he got on because of Iverson. Iverson was a superstar. That's the guy he was following around like Ahmad Rashad was following around Jordan.
Nah, he was actually doing commentary before Allen Iverson even got in the league.
No, but he got famous off Iverson though. He wasn't Stephen A. yet until Iverson. You know what I'm saying? Even he gives credit to Iverson for that. So, but once he start getting more prominent, he call out, and don't get me wrong. We gotta be accountable for each other. I ain't saying we shouldn't hold each other accountable, but that energy different. During the COVID, he was straight coming at Kyrie for upholding his human rights to not take the untested vaccine. He was coming at him. He said the man should retire. He was dogging him out. Jason Williams had to call him out on TV.
That was business, bro. That was just business. It is what it is. That's a game. That's a game that you won't know nothing about, and I'm saying that respectfully.
Yeah.
What you mean by that? Why wouldn't I know that?
Because the people he worked for, they had a message that they had to put out. It hadn't.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. You didn't have nobody saying that, hey, we're gonna cut your contract if this is your script and you got to stick to the script. That's my context.
Yeah.
Okay, but does that hold morals over your beliefs in whatever creator?
Hold on. Let me tell you something.
No, hold on.
No. Let me tell you something. In business, you can't bring him up, bro. I learned this as a business owner, bro. I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. In business, ain't got nothing to do with morality, bro. I know it's a tough pill to swallow. Am I right or wrong, P. Smurf?
You right. You're 100% right.
Does that make it correct?
It doesn't. Business.
It only makes it correct in the context of what it's in, right? So once again, it's like war. Killing is a part of war. Now, God say, "Thou shalt not kill." As a man of God, I shouldn't kill, but it's a part of war. There's a time to kill, and then there's a time for peace. There's a time for life, right? There's a time for peace. There's a time for war. There's a time for everything. So this is when you have to take yourself out of it and quit being a fan. Remember, a fan is a fanatic. I will never be a fan of man. I will take them as brothers and keep them in the context that they're in, but they're capable of doing anything when it comes to especially money, right?
Money for sure.
So when what Trey is saying is this, they gave everybody that strip. If you notice and follow basketball, he wasn't the only one. You got to go to every channel and look at everybody that came at Kyrie because that's what the bosses was giving them.
I agree, OG. But we talk about Stephen A, so that's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm still talking about Stephen A. I'm just giving you context to go with it, bro. That's all.
No, I hear you, but it's still business or no business, war or no war. Self-defense, murder and killing is a different thing. I don't agree with us going to war. That's why I never went to the military, even though I studied. That's why I asked y'all about the Delta Force.
Okay, hold on. What was the mass media message at that time? I'm talking about mass media.
I was calling out mass media too. All you gotta do is go.
It doesn't matter. Listen,
it was promoting the same thing.
It don't. None of that. Bro? I'm trying to get you to understand something, bro. Because I had to learn this. I had to learn the same thing when I was in business. I'm bringing my moral standard to business, bro. It don't work in business. I'm sorry. Now, can you choose to have integrity? 100%.
Yep.
You choose to stick by your principles and morals and values. 100%, because I actually do. I don't compromise my morals, my principles at all for nothing and nobody. So
that's what I'm saying, Trey.
No. You still not listening though. But
why not?
Because at the end of the day, even though I choose to, it still ain't got nothing to do with business. That's my point.
Okay, but I would choose to go with what you're doing and what Jason Williams did over what Stephen A did.
Huh?
Well, Jason Williams was also in that business right along with Stephen A. on them panels calling him out for it. Yeah, right along with him. Right?
But that's why Jason Williams don't make the money that Stephen A.
And that's okay. That's okay. And that's okay. But he making money though, right?
No. We ain't go. So this is what we can't do, Harwin. What we can't do is your point is valid for where you coming from, and we respect that.
And I agree, but I understand business. I'm not gonna ridicule him for doing his job.
And there's consequences to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Summer.
I was just gonna say, unfortunately, in this time that we're living in, there are consequences to having morality. You're gonna have to pick and choose which one you want to do and stand on it. You know what I mean?
It's been every aspect of this world come into existence. It's always been there. You got to understand the number one lifeline in the world right now is marketing. And we ain't talking about no $200, $300 on marketing. We ain't even talking about 200 million. We're talking about billions.
Talking about billions and trillions. But JT, when Dana White smacked his wife, Stephen A. Smith got on that national television and said, "That's my friend. That's my friend."
No, right. So this is. Let me give you my.
But hold on, but watch it, JT. I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna just make the statement real quick, JT. Then you got it. Yeah. What if that is really his friend? Then what?
That's cool, but so that same energy.
No. So how you gonna say that he's not? How you gonna say that and that might be his friend?
Because you just said it's business. So when does morality and friends come into business now? So now it's okay when it's his friend.
90% of the time it don't. That's why I'm trying to get you to understand it doesn't. That's just like JT and P. Smurf. They were in the military. I'm pretty sure they had to do some things or make some decisions that went against 100% of what they believed in. Am I right, fellas?
Absolutely.
That was the point.
I understand. It's not that I don't understand that, Blue. It's just that I disagree, which is why I didn't go to the military. That was something I was actually contemplating, but because of that is the reason why I didn't go.
But that is in every aspect of life, especially if you're trying to get ahead in life, you're going to have to compromise. And when the ones that don't, those less than 1% that don't, they end up staying and having their own algorithm that they have the world. You can't go in the world and think that you're going to be working up under corporations, up under, because what happens is that you still have to subscribe at a certain level to what their mission is. You still got to do it. So when you listen,
absolutely,
when you say NBA, there's no one dude in the NBA that's better than the next dude when it comes down to working for the NBA. Yep. The NFL, the same thing. They're still subscribing to a certain level to whatever that mission is with those folks. So when you sit back and say, everybody that, when you hear people saying we're going to boycott the NFL, well, then you're going to have to boycott Johnson & Johnson and all those products that you use also. And that's a lot of damn products. Every fucking thing that you got in your household, if you didn't make it, I guarantee they're marketing every aspect of the NFL, NBA, even when it comes down to politics and all of that. Right. So the navigation comes from, it goes to what Trey and what P. Smurf was just saying. First and foremost, you got to be able to be in this world, you got to be able to protect yourself. And one of the ways that you have to protect yourself is to be in the know. You have to understand everything that's going on as much as you possibly can, because the currency is knowing, right? The deficit is not knowing. That's why you got so many people they got mad at the BLM and all that. We didn't know that it was the LGBT and all that because marketing is the biggest lifeline in the world. There's nothing bigger than marketing. Trust me when I tell you.
Yep.
Everybody is starting to go to a few. Everybody is starting to go to a few what they call plugs. For instance, Amazon cleaning up everything, and they're taking all the marketing. The craziest part about Amazon is that they don't even need. Guess who they got marketing? They got free marketing. Guess who their marketers are? Ooh. Everybody that buys any product on Amazon.
Yep.
Anybody. So when you say that you're, remember they were doing this thing with boycotting Target. For what? For what? Do you know who Target is connected with? Guess one of the ones the Giants think he's connected with? Amazon. Unless you understand what drop shipping is and all of these different things that they have going on right now, you're going to be supporting the motherfuckers that you think that you ain't supporting, bro. It's just what it is.
Facts. Listen, you're literally supporting white supremacy by default. You don't even realize.
And don't even realize. And
am I lying, JT?
Yeah, no, you're not lying. You're not lying.
That's it. And that's when we talk about building a community, a great part. And y'all kick back, not you, Harwin, but they kick back when they bring those things because they realize if I go into this community, I gotta give up this. I gotta give up all these things and hope that I'm gonna live. That's why the people of Israel wanted to go back to Egypt. Right? Because they left everything that was in the play after they cried out to God and say, God, come save us. But when they had to go through that wilderness and not know where they were going, they had to trust in something that was greater than them. So let me get back to the point. What happened to Kaepernick when he did the most minute thing and he was up out of there and lost hundreds of millions. He was one of the next prototypes to come through as a quarterback. He was the next prototype.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that's when you got to understand the greatness of this system that was created. I say by the devil, you can say the white man. I don't give a fuck which one you want to give. Excuse my French, Lady Summer. At the end of the day, Harwin, don't be such a fan of these cats. Watch them, listen to them, because sometimes those guys be put in a play to help some of them guys, and you don't even know it.
Yeah. When you say that, Peace Word, when you talk about fan of who?
Look, sometimes I sat there and smiled and didn't say what I truly wanted to say so I can get all the information needed so how I can maneuver my guys so that we can come back home safe. And I did that.
Oh, for sure. But I'm talking about just specifically when you say don't be a fan, because I'm not a fan.
No. I heard you say you used to be a big fan of Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, yeah, as a shorty, because I was an Irish fan.
That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
Watch this. So watch this. Here's an example. And you can say what you want to say, right? CBS, TNT, whoever you work for, say, hey, we need you to read this script. Harwin, it goes 100% against you, but you got $100 million contract on the line. What you doing?
Bro, you already know what I'm gonna say.
Tell me. I don't know.
I'm not reading nothing that go against my morals and integrity and ethics and God. And my number one thing in my life is my spirituality. Anything that go against that.
So hold on, and that's cool. But if you're doing your job, that's not going against your spirituality and your ethics.
To me, it is. Like, for example, if I'm an actor and somebody tell me, here's this script, and you can make such and such $1 million from acting this role. When in this role, you got to kiss a man and wear a dress.
That's something totally different.
See what I'm saying?
Having physical contact, no. You changed the whole narrative. Having physical contact with another human being in a sexual manner, bro, that's something totally different.
Oh, that's too extreme. So what example you want?
No. That's not doing your job. That's not doing your job. You chose that role.
Okay, so let's say I'm Stephen A. Smith.
When you have roles in movies, you read the script and you choose
it. You can turn it down. Yeah, you can turn the script
exactly.
down.
You can't turn it
down. Or you audition for it. You audition for it.
Yeah,
Because
that's
sometimes
true.
you're not picking shit yet. You ain't got it like
Yeah,
that. Hey,
but let's say you
but go ahead.
Denzel though, right? Let's say you Denzel. Then when you get to Denzel status, you picking your scripts, right?
Right.
But let's not even use the actor thing. You can still say the same thing. Let's
But,
just say
but,
I'm
but you can
sitting
just, I gave you the perfect example. P. Smurf and JT literally were in the service, and they had to do things that went against their morals, principles, and
and
values.
I
Yeah.
gave you
They
my
were
answer. And I
taking,
said that's why I didn't go to the military.
hold on,
He
and
right though,
they,
cause I done did some things that
hold on, but
I had to go get
listen,
therapy
hold on,
for.
why? So why? Hold on, I'm talking right now, respectfully.
My
This is
bad.
what I'm saying. Now you good. This is what I'm saying. What they did, they were taking orders. They were not, even though they probably felt the way, they had to do their job at the end of the day. It was their job to carry out whatever the mission was. Period. This is not about you feeling. This is not about your moral high ground. It's not about none of that. I'm doing my job.
So let's
This is
use
what I
Ali
get
for
paid for.
example. In the '60s, when they
Yeah,
made
it's not
him
a
go to the
democracy.
military, when they made Ali go into the draft and they put him in the military, what'd he do?
He
He
went to
gave up his
jail.
whole livelihood. We lost the best years
Bro,
of
I'm
Muhammad Ali.
gonna wrap this up because we gonna go down a rabbit hole. It's easy to say what you gonna say when you ain't got $100 million on the line. It's easy to
I
say
mean,
it.
if you ain't gonna believe me, that's cool. Then why ask me, bro?
I
But
will
I'm saying
believe
is I'm
you.
getting
No,
honest with you.
I'm
That's why
not
I
gonna
didn't go
be,
to the military.
I'm not gonna believe you until you in that situation. I swear to God.
Okay, and that's cool.
Because that is a test, no doubt about
That's
it.
cool.
Yeah,
For
big
the
tech.
for the majority of people, if you had some real
You would,
money on the line, what they done did was already in their mind. They spent a fraction of that already. The first
right?
thing they talking about is getting out of whatever debt that
Yeah,
they were in.
yeah.
So he's right with the, not kind of right, but he's right with that because that is a test, a life
Hey, hold
test.
on. What's
No,
that
that's
noise?
definitely a life test.
What
I
is
don't know
that
what that
noise?
is.
Oh, that was, I think he had a radio in the back. Why so
That's
serious?
me.
Definitely a test. I'm just telling you, I wouldn't go.
Yeah, I
And,
mean,
that, and that's
Hey, hold
good.
on.
That's good, young brother. But watch this.
Easy too, bro. Listen, peace, bro, JT.
Man, hey man. I mean, we can talk about my real
Bro,
life things that
it's
I don't have. Like I know
easy,
you don't. Everybody
bro.
we don't know each other all our
No,
life
no, it's
details,
not.
bro.
No, 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 no,
I
no,
done turned
no.
down a
It
lot
ain't
already
even
in
that.
life
No,
tests,
no,
bro.
no, bro. No. Listen, it's
I haven't.
my
Okay.
nigga. When you talking about $100, $200 million, y'all can say what y'all want, bro.
that's a lot of money.
You sound listen.
Would you do it, Blue?
You sound good. If if I had $102 million contract, I'm gonna do my job.
And he doing it for free right now. Ain't nobody giving
Nah,
him
he ain't
300,
training
400.
his morals and his ethics for free.
He's talking about read the COVID script. I will read
I'm saying at the end of the day, let me put it this way. What you saying, Harwin, is commendable. I got respect for where you coming from and your desire in the great sense of standing firm, even out of the military. Once again, everybody had their reasons and their purposes for getting involved in whatever they're doing. Now,
Right.
to say once again what everybody was saying during that time for 100 million, I'm gonna do it.
Because, but it
saying
goes to what you just said, P. Smurf, because real life, this is the thing. People was doing it for less than that. They were taking the shot for less than that. They wanted to keep their job. They want to stay enrolled in college. They wanted their kids to go to the school that they wanted them to go to.
No, JT, no, JT. I'm gonna cut you. No. You talking about people that actually took the jab? No. I'm talking about reading a line on a broadcast.
No, I get that. That's why
I
I said.
get what Blue's saying, and I get what you're saying too, JT.
You talking about something. I'm just saying on a different level.
On a lower level,
Okay,
there's
I
people
got
that
you.
gave up their
because
livelihood
that
that
was
work
life and
regular
death.
jobs.
That was life and death.
I got you, JT. Okay.
Yeah, JT, right. These people that gave up regular livelihood job 9 to 5. Well, that's all they got.
And they risked their life in doing that. You know how many people
they
had
did. And guess what? I'm one of them.
aneurysms and stuff.
And I never took the jab. Was it 100 mil, Blue? No, it wasn't 100 mil. But hey, I went through some shit to make my decision. Excuse my language.
No. You're conflating. No, we're not talking about taking it at all. That wasn't even on the table.
No. I'm not talking about taking it.
We're talking about reading a script.
Oh yeah, I know what you talk about, and I hear where you coming from. But I'm talking about what JT just said.
Nigga, I got $100 million contract, bro. I'm not feeling no type of way about reading no script.
Yeah.
I do
People gonna do
because
what they
that's
gonna
me.
do, irregardless.
My issue comes in if you try to force me to take it. That's where my issue comes in.
But the script is telling your people to force them to take it.
Listen, man.
So if you're not gonna take it, why would you tell
your
them to
people
do
not
it?
your people, my nigga. I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro.
They are though, bro. Like regardless of our
No, they
opinion.
not.
They not?
No.
You not my
Isn't-
people? JT not my people?
Bro.
Peace Murphy not my people?
Okay.
Isn't the difference that Stephen A. Smith had already signed a contract agreement that he would stick to a certain script when it was presented to him? So he already technically signed his morality away. I think what Harwood is trying to say is knowing the type of industry that it is, or knowing what the military is, or whatever he's saying is, he wouldn't even put himself in that situation to have to make a decision of
No.
that
Summer.
Is that what you're saying, Harwood?
No, Simon, no.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Summer, you're
Okay.
already working. You're already in contract. You're already
No. I'm saying what you're saying. He was already in contract, so he had to do what he had to do because he signed a contract. What Harwin is saying, he wouldn't even put himself in that position. He wouldn't even sign the contract.
Even if I was in the position, I would have walked out that building.
Summer, no, Summer. That don't even make sense. Let me tell you why. It don't make sense. Because this was something that just for the first time in history happened. Fellas, y'all correct me, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about to this magnitude.
On that
Nah,
level.
this ain't the first time, but I get your point though.
Yes.
So okay, give me something else that was on this level, Harl.
Well, that's happened many times. It's called biochemical warfare. That's happened in many countries where that's why in the United Nations they got rules and regulations against that as a crime against humanity.
No, he's saying in the U.S.
Oh,
No,
in the
I'm talking about the world. No, I'm talking about the world.
No,
in the world, where in the world, there's many places where there's been forced. That's why that's a lot. That's happened many times.
Okay, so
it wasn't on this magnitude because we end up. It couldn't have been on this magnitude because you got the internet, you got the World Wide Web. I mean,
oh yeah, when you add the internet, you change the game. First time with the internet, for sure.
You got to remember when this is how crazy it was. If you said anything that even sound like COVID-19, if it rhymed with it, your channel gonna get flagged. No, you don't get flagged. They put this fact check thing and tag your video. Now, if you keep talking and you talking
they
against
even do that if you make a comment on Facebook and put that word in there.
They were taking people licenses.
Bro, I was shadow banned, bro.
They were taking people licenses. And hold on, and not only that, let me say this real quick. Let me tell you why it wasn't on the magnitude. I'm glad you finally conceded because, bro, I just don't say stuff to be saying stuff. But you know, you the smart nigga, and I'm the dumb one. Okay, cool.
No, you far from dumb, bro.
I'm being petty, nigga, because you need to understand when you start listening to me when I talk, nigga. That's the problem.
I listen to you, bro.
Now, let me say this.
I'm still listening to y'all.
When has they ever paid somebody and tried to give somebody money to take something?
Give some. Well, that's happened before, but bro, your point.
No, we ain't doing that.
Can you be more specific from when you say when somebody pays somebody to say something?
Bro, they were
when you go
around,
through.
No, sir.
Okay.
Sir, you could go receive $100 just to take it.
Oh, you saying 100 to take? I got you now. I misunderstood you. I thought you were saying people. I thought you were saying pay people to tell people to take it. I'm like, yeah, that's happened in history. But as far as paying somebody to take the jab, no, I've never heard of that.
Exactly. So, like, I'm not just talking, bro.
They was offering chicken sandwiches too.
Now you're gonna prove my point even worse.
Oh, that's because I understand what you're saying as far as paying people to say. I thought you said paying people to promote it like Stephen A.
I'm telling you, you need to start listening.
But bro, you was talking about originally paying people to say to read the script.
You read too many books.
Nah, bro, I don't. People that quote me in books.
Look, you read so much that your common sense comprehension skills is, I think, they begin depleted.
Nah, brother, that's incorrect. I ain't even gonna take that. How I know you ain't mean it that way.
You ain't gotta take it. I'm telling you what I see.
Okay, well that you're wrong, and you got the right to your opinion. But all I'm saying is, I thought you were saying pay somebody like they're paying, like you, the same example you were using with paying Stephen A. Smith his contract to read that script. I didn't know you were talking about you switched up to paying to take the jab.
No. This is what you gotta understand. Stephen A. Smith had been doing commentary on basketball, all type of sports. Yeah. This situation was the first of its kind. So now, while he's steady doing his regular job, reporting on sports, hey, we need you to do this.
Yeah,
that's how that happened.
Yeah, until Kyrie
to go out the blue. Because when it first happened,
that wouldn't be the first thing he did like that, bro.
Listen. When it first happened, everybody was not talking about it. It's when they put the program out, that's when, cause now we gotta promote it now.
So what about when he was attacking him about him posting that video that was on Amazon?
For whatever reason he did it, bro. I'm not finna argue with. I'm not finna sit up here and goddamn pinpoint every goddamn thing I disagree with, because I can pinpoint something that I agree with.
I mean, y'all asked me why I said that what it is. I'm telling you why. It ain't just the judge.
I got you, but at the same time, you know, I'm telling you what it was as well.
That's cool, but I'm giving you another example where this big thing with the jab wasn't just the only excuse to give him the reason to say that. He also attacked him for this. He attacked guys for weed. He has no.
So what? He's not the only one.
He not. But we happen to be talking about him. But if we talk about the other guys, I'll talk about them too. But he just happened to be the
we
topic.
We gotta give people grace, because guess what? You can have one perspective one year and the next year change. Then people call you a hypocrite. Now what?
Listen. I would never change my position on this. It's a crime against humanity.
Not on stream. Not on stream.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
Not on stream, fam. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
But yeah, do you understand what I'm saying?
I completely understand, bro. And I got a whole lot of common sense. You know where I'm from? Absolutely. But just because I disagree don't mean I don't understand.
Nah, bro. You know, I listen. You one of them niggas, you got to learn the hard way, but it's all good. I can tell you hard.
Learn what? What am I learning?
Don't worry about it.
I've been there and done it.
Let me do this.
Has it been on the level of a $100 million contract? No. But in my real life, I've taken these stances. Real life. This is not just YouTube. In real life.
So I'm a kind of shift it a little bit, because we heard your point of view and
everybody get back to the video, but go ahead and make your point, please.
So with the guy Ashton, I think he started out organically coming on before he got popular. Once he got popular and became a lot more famous, he did kind of switch up. You know what I'm saying?
You go down your system. You go down your system, uncle. You go down your system.
Simon, you talking about Anton Peacemer?
Simon. Yeah. Hey, Simon, if you're not gonna be on, hold on real quick, y'all. Simon, if you're not gonna be on subject today.
No, I just need to get down my system. I'll be on subject, bro. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, so I'm talking about Anton, sis. He started out when he was it was organic at first. And then all of a sudden, as you see everybody start to get popular, they start to change their character. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. That's just my point of view. So,
all right, Simon, why so serious?
Do you remember Anton when he was?
Hold on, Simon. Hold on. Why so serious?
Do you remember Anton when he was walking around in that hot dog?
Simon, I'm going in order, sir. Okay. Why so serious?
Right,
you got
sir,
something to say?
I appreciate it, sir.
All right, cool. Uncle, what's your name, bro? I don't know your name.
Uncle Jeff.
Jeff?
Uncle Jeff. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you go ahead, and then after you go, Simon, go. Then I'm gonna get back to the video.
Yes, sir. Just speaking on the zombie juice, bro. I know people here in California, here in Hollywood, that took a stand on it and are still trying to get their careers back. I, for one, lost a gang of money because I was writing for a radio show for a very popular cat. I ain't gonna say his name. And me and him been tight for like 40 years. But the radio conglomerate came down with this. I was working for him to overshare. I got a case, but if I sue them, I got to sue my friend. So it's just some money that I'm out of. And what really pisses me off is that these people are acting like they didn't bully us. They're acting like they didn't force us into this. They're acting like, and not to mention, and when y'all get a chance, look up Brother Reza Islam on this subject. Not to mention,
I'm very familiar with him.
Yeah, that's just one of my friends. The medical ramifications. What has happened to these people's bodies? How many of them ain't here no more? That is directly attributable. I'll say this in land. Did y'all know there's also something when you sign to take the zombie juice that you could not sue if you had medical problems? I mean, right there, I don't understand how they hoodwink so many people. I just don't. We too close to the book of Revelations.
Boom.
If yeah, I've said this before.
Don't start talking Bible after that mess you was talking the other day.
What mess was I talking the other day?
No, you're talking to Summer.
No, me.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna let you live that down. I swear to God.
Girl, what'd you say?
I didn't even say nothing wrong. I just, I don't know.
Do you want me to go there?
I want to.
I didn't even say nothing wrong. I didn't even say nothing wrong.
Well, then you should say it again.
Hey, you know what? Since she don't want to, here we go. So let me ask you something. I used to be a teacher, right?
Oh, that thing. Oh,
what's up?
She was grown.
I used to be a teacher.
What's up?
I was a gym teacher. All right. So, and I did. I have to teach certain subjects, health and stuff like that as well, but mainly gym teacher. So I had a student in my class in the 5th and 6th grade. So I knew her when she was, 9, 10 years old, whatever. So I ran back across her when she was an adult, maybe like 20 years old at the time. So I said, what I would have been wrong if I would have approached her and started dating her. And Summer said she was grown. I said, that is nasty and egregious. I don't care what age she is.
Yeah, that's well, the dynamics are bad. The dynamics are bad. Yeah, I feel you.
No, she said she grown. So basically, I got the green light. No, I'm not messing with no girl I knew when she was a baby. I don't care. No, not happy. I don't care how old she is.
What y'all gonna talk about, right? When she was young?
Right, yeah, it's creepy. That's what I'm saying.
I thought she was young.
JT, ask Summer. Ask Summer, JT.
I can't.
JT, I want you to ask Summer for real.
So what did you say? What did you say to him?
I'm glad you said this and brought this subject up because all I said was the young lady would be grown. There would not be anything if let's say you courted her and you married her. There's nothing wrong with saying that you could marry that young lady. She's an adult, right? There's nothing sinful about that, right? There would be nothing technically sinful about that, right? If you married her. Now, as far as the dynamic is concerned, because you was once her teacher and all that, the dynamics of it all, I can see what you guys are saying, but at the same time, if you married the young, as far as the age gap is concerned, that's what I was talking about. It's not, I mean, people do that all the time. You know what I mean? People marry 20 years younger all the time.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
That wasn't the dynamic. The dynamic was that he was her teacher. And she was a kid. That's just not, it's not good at all. Even if you don't even have to go to biblical, you just go right there to what we're talking about, morality. Just right there on that standpoint. No, I'm not doing no shit like that. Like I said, you have conversations and you talk about having a relationship with this girl. It's going to be at some time you be like, I remember back when, and blah blah blah, this and that.
Remember the janitor, Mr. Wilson?
I like what Grape said. Yeah. She said it's not wrong. It's just weird. I like that. It's not wrong. It's just weird.
It was a little boy that liked you over there, and I seen that he liked you. And what you gonna say? What you gonna?
That's a T-shirt.
You know how many conversation traps you gonna be into talking to that young lady? Man,
it's not wrong. It's just weird.
JT, it's wrong as hell. What are you talking about?
It's wrong.
Wrong as hell. I don't know where y'all get that weird. No, it's wrong as hell. Listen, when the question asked, where did y'all meet?
At school?
Yeah.
At school?
At school. And then now you got to say, and then this is the thing though, Trey, they got to preface it, right? I know this going to sound weird, but no.
I think
I have a
right
question. There. What if you met her again and she was 32 and you was 52?
No.
I'm not doing no.
42 and 62.
I don't care.
No.
It's still gonna feel weird because it's like you watch that child grow up to be a
an adult.
Or you were in that. You were in a window.
Like,
He watched that girl for 1 year. He saw that girl for 1 year, and then she went on to her next.
Listen, let me show you how weird. Let me show you.
He didn't like watch her the whole time. Now that's creepy.
It doesn't matter, Summer. It's just like P. Smurf. P. Smurf got grown adult daughters. How old is your older daughter?
26.
I would not touch that nigga daughter. Period.
Man,
I don't care how old she is. No, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I'm saying you were her teacher for 1 year. Now, is a difference if it was a friend's child and you knew the child the whole time, and then she grew up into an adult, and then you started like that's a difference.
It's like these
That's
men who have daughters and they knew their daughter friend when they was a kid. Then when they get older, then they start messing with it.
No, that's different to me because you literally watched that child grow up. It's not the same when you were her teacher for 1 year. You were a teacher for 1 year.
And bonus
I can't believe you as a Christian woman even letting this come out your mouth.
There's nothing wrong with it being a Christian and saying that. I mean, she was grown now. Okay, she was 21.
You making us look bad, something.
It's nothing. It's nothing technically immoral about that. If she's an adult and you're an adult,
there's a bonus point here.
Technically,
20 years now is not 20 years 20 years ago. 20 years now, the gap between a man and a woman is huge. What we gonna listen to on the radio? Bro, this is I got a test.
I'm listening to some damn.
Bruh, I ain't listening to that shit. I got the JT. I got a test. Once there was a boy and girl. If you can't finish that,
if you can't finish that one like that,
you got problems.
No more.
Somebody said I'm a cougar.
That's hilarious.
No.
Yeah,
so you guys don't believe in age gap marriages, though.
We don't play that.
That's not true.
So real talk, my question is, so do you guys believe in age gap marriages? I guess that's my question.
The Quran speaks of it.
You know what I'm saying? We're from the new age.
Yeah.
I believe in age gap marriages. That's okay.
Why can't you just catch up?
With this individual, he once was a teacher. So with that, it's gonna feel it already sound weird to me. I used to be her teacher. Like, yeah, that don't.
But if it was a stranger, and he wasn't her teacher for the 1 year, and it was a 21-year-old in the age gap, would you date it?
I don't believe it. I don't believe in men dating the younger women.
Look like women his age.
Okay.
I don't believe in men dating women 20 years younger and all that. I don't believe in that.
I don't know about.
So I can see where your stance is then. So that makes a lot of sense.
Think about this. Watch this. If me, JT, Simon, 30K, if all of us was dating somebody 20 years younger than us, then who the hell the young niggas gonna date?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, because
that's entirely. For one, it's just entirely too weird for me anyway. My thing is this: if she's 8 years younger, that's as far as I'm gonna go. 8 years younger, because once you start getting into the 10 and 15 and shit like that,
I ain't like mine is 10. I'm like mine is 10.
Yeah, 8 is where I'm at. I have to end it right there.
Mine is 10, preferably.
I like. Well, I used to like older than me, but that's playing out. I'm 60. I've done now.
Yeah, you can't. You look, Jeff. If
you know
you ain't got
I can't.
So what you gonna get at night? 78, 80? No, we ain't really
around. Boy, it's out of this off the chain. We take the beef out.
Now, here go the crazy part. The piggyback. I married 13 older, and now I'm 13 younger. That shit was crazy to me.
Okay.
Yeah, but you were young. But as we get older, that shit, the dynamics will change, like Jeff just said.
Right.
At some point.
That's crazy.
I don't know why you think that's funny. That ain't funny at all, bro.
What's up? Hey, Simon, go ahead. It's on you. Then it's on 30K. Then it's on Reason. We gotta get back to the video.
I appreciate you, Truth.
It's on you.
How you doing, Jeff?
Hey, man.
How you doing, Jeff?
Hey.
How you doing? I mean, why do you keep reliving your life on YouTube?
Because I like to.
Yeah, so you keep bringing it back to like your radio age and all this shit you did, like, and how you did this and how you did that, right?
Yes.
What are you doing right now? What are you doing to bring to the young kids right now?
Okay, I'd like to answer that. I'm doing what I'm doing right here, right now.
What are you actually doing, though, bro?
I'm talking to you.
Nah, what, you out in the community doing some shit? What are you doing?
I'm out in the community doing stuff? Oh, absolutely.
Right. So give us a little like tinkle winkle.
No.
Tell us what.
I tell you why I would. I tell you I normally would.
Hey, man, bro, we done with that. 30K, what up, bro? I thought you having a conversation with the goddamn subject, Simon. You on some goofy stuff. We ain't on that right now.
No, wait.
You had your shot, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm not finna play with you tonight. 30K, what it do, fam?
Hey, what's going on? I put a little message in the digester.
What message?
I'm about to drop 20. I'm not in the mood tonight.
Oh yeah, bounties are on early. We ain't playing. We up. We turn the bounties on early today.
Yeah, hey, lady creative.
What up, 30?
I got you. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
Man, don't talk to her right now. Don't talk to her. Go ahead. Go ahead, 30K.
So rude.
You in the corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal with you in a minute. Just relax.
Damn.
30K, go ahead, bro.
All right. Yeah. So I know a cat, right? He was put in a situation when he was in the military, right? And when he was at one base, they was like, hey, for religious reasons, I don't believe in this because some of these shots y'all be using. Well, I'm not gonna say certain things to get you flagged, but you already know where I'm going with that.
Yeah.
So that person was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. It was funny that there was a chaplain that was like, yeah, I understand exactly where you're going, but to tell you the truth, if you really know what chaplains are about, they're not what they're about. They're just they're really considered morality officers, and they talk directly to the commander about what's going on. It's not about the whole like, hey, you can believe in God and all that. That's all BS. All right. And that person told me he learned that the hard way. Right. Because they would be saying, yo, I believe in God. But then if you know that these shots are made from certain types of things, then why are you sitting here telling people to take the shot? So when that whole situation happened, that person moved to another base. When he got to that base and say, hey, I got this counseling form and it shows here that, hey, because of the fact they didn't want to start the process of going through the procedures of getting a religious exemption so that that person's not forced to take a shot because they're very strong in their faith. Because it was at the, I guess whoever's the head of approving those things at the top. That command basically came down on him hard and threatened to Gomar and kick him out and blacklist him, like to the point where that person was going to be put on his security paperwork, so he can't even get a clearance again. So that person was forced to actually take the shot. And then after he took the shot, that person had a permanent irregular heartbeat where every time he took an EKG for certain types of schoolings and stuff like that, and it's proven because that person is very good at keeping receipts. His first EKG that he took at the age of 38, it was green, it was perfect. And then after the BAP, and every time he has to go and get a EKG, it's always irregular and they drop it real quick. So there's some stuff going on behind the scenes because they know what that shot was going to do to certain people.
That's crazy.
So, and then the other point that I wanted to add to that, when we talk about the age gap stuff, Trey, I completely understand where you're coming from and agree, because for the disposition of men, we have to look at it from the standpoint, depending on at what like political message that's being put, it might be considered grooming. Like how many times does the word grooming come up when someone is age gap dating? And as soon as that happens, because I've been on a couple panels in the past, I'm not going to say what my name used to be. As soon as I brought up Angie Stone, and all of a sudden it got purple.
Yo,
oh, that's a great one. That is a great one. Angie Stone and D'Angelo. Great.
All right, so with this
hey,
this
real
thing
quick,
that
what's the dynamic with that situation?
That age gap was crazy, bro. Wasn't she about 20-some years older than him?
She was a lot older than.
She was a lot older than D'Angelo.
Oh, okay.
What about Diana Ross and
and
Michael
he was
Jackson?
young. He was young.
What about Diana Ross and Michael Jackson?
Nah.
I think that's what freaked him out, man. He saw that cooter and it just messed his head up. Because I never
leave
found
her alone. If an older lady could do that, let her do that. What's wrong with that?
Jeff. Yeah, Diana Ross. Then she had this smile like this. With you.
Bruh.
Yo, you're so proud of your teeth. You're so proud of your teeth, nigga.
I never liked her smile, dog.
No,
I didn't even
think on this shit. Like he's so proud of his
she
teeth.
could sing all that well.
God damn.
Yeah,
Think about it. Could she out-sing Patti LaBelle? No. Could she out-sing Gladys Knight? No. You could feel the buzz of Tina Turner? No. I just I didn't catch the hype. She was built like
she was very gorgeous woman. That was all. She was very gorgeous woman. That was it.
There you go.
That was
I
it.
didn't get it, man. I never got
Wait,
it.
you say goyish?
Jeff got that one right there.
She was Barry Gordy's. That was his woman.
Oh, Barry Gordy's woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was gone on her.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all hold on real quick. Simon, you want to talk about somebody? Talk about me.
You want me to talk about you?
Yeah, just go and get it out.
Are you for real?
I'm dead serious. Come on.
This is funny.
Where you from?
Yeah, this young dude is he out of his element.
You went through this? Are you serious?
Young.
I'm talking about his mindset.
I don't want to do
this nigga is 5 years old.
It's too early in the game, bro. Nah, I'm serious. Like you don't want to do this. I'm serious. I'm deadly serious. You don't want to do this, bro.
He's out of his element.
Trey knows what he's talking about. Trey knows what he's talking about.
Simon.
That's the only reason why I said that shit in the fucking
I
first
thought
place.
you were going to add to the conversation. That's why I let you. I thought you.
Listen, bro.
I thought you were going to add to the conversation.
Listen, bro.
You need to go and sip on your spot of tea.
You want me to talk about you?
Get some crumpets.
Real shit.
Shut up, bitch. I ain't talking to you.
Wanker.
Shut up. What the fuck? You don't know who we are.
Wanker.
Fuck you, ho. Fuck you, ho.
He's a wanker. He's a wanker.
Look, bro.
I think he's off his mates. I think perhaps he's off his mates.
You know what I'm saying? The fuck you talking about, bitch? Get back with your white teeth and your dentures, bitch. We don't play that shit.
Look at that.
Motherfucker, dentures all day long, nigga. I got real teeth.
I think he's
real
lazy
teeth,
this shit.
This wanker.
Hey, Simon.
Hey, Simon, you taking
Who
a
has
piss?
white teeth like that?
He's taking
Who
a
has
piss right
white
now.
teeth like that, bitch?
People who go to the dentist,
Get out of here.
We have dentists here in America.
Your bullshit. Your blubby white fucking hair, nigga. Bitch.
If that's what it is. He's jealous of our teeth.
His teeth, right? That's
but
it.
he lives in England, so it makes sense.
Maybe if this wanker starts smoking so many fags.
And maybe if you came on cam, we could see your fucking bitch ass, nigga. Yeah, let's do that. Okay?
He's a wanker.
If you call Cam out, shut the fuck up, bitch. How dare you fucking even say nothing, bitch? Coming around here talking some bullshit about your fucking ancestry when you have nothing there.
Hey, JT, you know how you had that one uncle?
I had that. I liked it for a little bit, but I'm tired of it already.
Yeah,
right.
What'd you say, Joe?
It was funny though. I ain't gonna lie.
Writtens.
Absolutely.
It's sports.
Thank you, Uncle.
Talking governor.
Now that it's gone.
Yo,
anyway.
Yo, he got that accent down. Bro.
Hey man, y'all familiar with the rapper Be Legit?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's on which one of his albums? I got like 4 skits on there. Where I do this character by the name of Bridgeford.
Yeah. I see you.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, Trey, real talk. That character saved my life one night. Like a real talk. Long story short, I used to steal wardrobe off of this TV show called Vibe. Sinbad had a late night talk show. I used to write for it. And they had the flyest. This was back when Dada, that man, going way. Oh, that's right. You're wrong. You remember Dada? Well, I had this fly red Dada sweater on. And the cast went bowling that night in Long Beach. I don't know what you know about Long Beach, but that's where Snoop is from. And that particular night in that particular bowling alley, the Crips were having their annual meeting.
Oh God!
Full everywhere you look. Wasn't
at
no
Cowboy, Uncle?
Huh?
Cowboy? Was that over at Cowboy when that happened?
I think so. But
okay.
I knew we couldn't run. It was too late. Don't run, nigga. This is too late to run. So I walked into the into the little bar. And I walked right up to the bar and stepped between two dudes and went, "Excuse me, chaps, can I have a Perrier with lime, please?" And the Crips start looking. You know how a dog hear a high noise?
Right.
Oh, he ain't from around here. That's the only thing saved my life. Because it would have told my ass apart if it went to the
You're a goddamn genius.
Hey, tell me why I just had the same scenario, right? Go to California to drop off a load.
Okay.
Got on all red, because Chicago, that's one of our colors, red and black.
Oh, you from the city? Okay, we can talk about that in a minute.
I'm from the shop. So tell me why I'm walking past the dude. Why my dumb man say, "What up, blood?"
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Motherfucking red, bro. Now, I'll walk past. Now, thank God I'm this big, but I'm still thinking, like, what the fuck did I just say, "What up, blood," for?
Damn.
And I don't know what part of Cali I'm in the sense of what the fuck is going on. I just all red and say, "What up, blood," to him.
Well, you know what?
Oh my God.
You know what gets you a pass out here now? Real talk. This right here.
Oh yeah.
Your OG. They like, okay, he ain't active. We know all the old niggas that's active. They in wheelchairs. They've been shot.
Taking dialysis and shit.
Right. So
I ain't nowhere near no motherfucking blood. Excuse my French, ladies. I apologize. I'm just using foul language. But
I had asthma when I was little. They wasn't letting me in the gang. What I'm gonna do? They books. What? I ain't never been nobody gang. Right? Ah, whoop your ass. Hand me my inhaler. But what part of town was you in, Smurf? Where'd you grow up?
On the west side, K-Town.
Oh my God.
I think we should move on.
Before we start talking about the south side and west side of Chicago.
Yeah, we about to go down the whole memory lane.
Oh yeah. To be continued.
All right, real quick, shout out to Wolf Liar. $2.
Leave my little brother alone.
Then he came back with another $2. I said, "Great stream, brother Trey. Let's effing go." Yeah, wanka. Nah, just tripping.
He's a
wanker.
He's a wanker.
All right. Reason.
You ever heard of British porn? You like me, wanker? You like it?
Pause. Come on, bro. Hey, where Reason go? He left? I bet. We finna get back to the video.
Well, no, yeah, I'm here. You just don't like me. Yeah, not on screen, right? Or not on stream. Yeah.
Oh, you over there smoking?
He puffing.
Yeah,
I was about to do the same thing.
Platform.
All right, what's up, man? What you got? What you got for the stream, bro?
Oh, not much. Yeah, I mean.
All right, well, don't worry about it.
I just wanted to say though, I was gonna agree with Summer though on, and then somebody else brought it up too. It's not grooming, as they say, after a year. So that's what I think Summer is trying to get at.
You say what?
Grooming is the term that makes it weird, like you would be saying, and Summer was saying.
So you don't think I'm weird for dating a girl that used to be one of my students?
If it was just for 1 year, no, you weren't making any like long-term moves on her. Yeah, it wasn't grooming. So no. But like over a year, like you were like, if you're plotting on her, no, that's weird.
Okay.
I agree.
Summer, you contradicting yourself.
Well,
I said the same thing he said. I said it was only a year. You weren't like You did, like, if it was a friend's daughter and you watched her grow up for like 10 years and then once she came of age, now that's weird.
You and Reason cannot keep my kids.
But just 1 year, I mean, you didn't, and then she was out of your life and you never seen her again until like 10 years later.
Y'all off the
What was it,
babysitter
12 years later, you said?
I don't even want to talk about it. Shama, you was my favorite too. You said that.
What grade did you teach?
Creator, what's going on? It was 5th and 6th grade.
Oh hell, no, come on. That see, he I get it. His first image of this girl. Let's just say, let's go down this road hypothetically, Trey. Is that cool for just a hot minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Trey is her teacher in the 5th grade. His first image of her when he see her again is from the 5th grade.
Yeah.
He didn't even recognize her. He didn't even know that was one of his students. That tells me that he didn't have a clue who she was until she said Coach Trey. He didn't have a clue. If she never would have said Coach Trey,
it don't matter,
right?
Once I found out, once I found out, I was scarred for life.
I got you, but you said you don't date, age gaps all like that. So it makes sense.
Old teachers.
No, I can't even remember them. But this menopause, I can except for yesterday. I wouldn't even know it was my teacher if he came up to me.
My wife going through that shit right now.
Right. We lose like 45% of our memory. We don't know nothing. We clueless.
It's always hot or freezing.
Or freezing, yes.
It's 67 is freezing and 69 is hot.
Someone be like, they be like, "Hey, how you doing?" She be like, "Hey,
I can't remember nothing.
I ain't seen you in
right, that long hey.
I can't remember a thing.
So y'all making excuses? Okay, I got it.
Not me. It's creepy, bro.
All right,
I'm with you.
All right, let's get back to this video, man. Creative, you got something to say?
Oh no.
Yeah, because you didn't have nothing to say last night because Angry Man was on the panel.
I was talking. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they forced you to talk because you was the last one up there.
What would you say? What do you want the world to know you believe you are?
I wouldn't define myself as a conservative first. I would define myself as a saint first.
What? A
right?
saint?
I'm a saint, right? And it's a difference between a Christian and a saint. A saint is a person that believes every word in the word, right? We don't do.
We can't get through 2 seconds of the video for this nigga to lie.
This guy's annoying. He's so fucking annoying.
He been saying he was a Christian. Listen, ain't this the first time y'all heard this man say he was a saint?
This first time I heard him say it.
Every time I heard him say it, it's always been Christian.
Wait. Have you actually met Anton Daniels? Have you met him?
No, I don't even know.
No, we don't need to.
I'm doing a review, Simon.
I know he do have a conservative
mindset. Yeah, I'm just saying. I know this dude.
No, I have a conservative mindset.
Mm-hmm. How so?
Because I do.
No, I mean, what principles?
He's a God-fearing man.
Most conservative talking points I agree with.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Me too. Like in a vacuum, conservative talking points make a lot more sense.
100%.
But once you take them out of that vacuum and put them into what society really is, and that's when But from a pure standpoint in the sealed wrapper, conservative viewpoints make the most sense.
No, for sure. Let's get back to it again. I don't know if I can barely get through this goddamn video for him lying.
Differentiate. We don't pick and choose which part of the Bible we believe.
Even
if I'm not perfect or I'm not doing everything right, I define myself by my belief in God. That's first, above all. And then everything else comes after that, right? So I am conservative, which I used to be Democrat. I'm not going to say liberal, but I am a Republican. I'm a conservative Republican. I've been married since I was 22 years old. So I've been married for the better part of 22 years. I'm a father. And then more importantly, I'm a bag chaser. So I'm always going to do the thing that adds value into people's lives, and I expect to be fairly compensated as a result of it.
You know, when you decided to support Trump in 2024, what was it about the MAGA movement that made you support it? Was it the fact that you are, as you described, or was there something different transpiring in 2024 that you saw compelled you to gravitate towards that?
Well, the first thing is I felt like the election was stolen from him in 2020. There's no way that anybody can convince me that Joe Biden is the most popular president of all time and he got over 81 million votes. I'm not going for it. The second thing is that I start to take a deeper look at my own life, right? Because especially as Black people in the community, we taught to automatically vote Democrat regardless because we Black, right?
Yeah.
But when I started to deep dive into the things that Democrats stood for, it wasn't the fact that Republicans or Trump or MAGA first got my attention. The first thing that got my attention is the things that I didn't align with the party that I had been voting for based off of what.
Who was that with the background noise?
If you can hear it, we can hear it.
I'm turning my mic off.
No, somebody kids fussing or something.
Everybody mute. I think that's Summer.
Summer, is that you?
That wasn't me because I was hearing it too.
Well, everybody was muted, but you was still there.
Yeah, everybody muted but you, and we can still hear it.
Well, how could I hear it coming from here?
Hold on, let me mute you real quick. Let me see some. Hold on.
No, it's that now. So look, can I tell you something about Anton?
No, we reviewing the video.
All right, okay.
There's back.
The noise is back. So here we go.
Let me mute. Hold on. Let me mute and see if it goes away.
Yep.
Yeah, it went away. So just unmute when you get ready to talk, Summer.
Girl, you don't hear nothing in your house?
There's nothing going on. I was hearing it too, though. When it was playing, I was hearing it come through my headset. So that was like, how is that me?
My family told me to do, right? I don't believe in men and women's bathrooms. I don't believe in, a lot of the stuff, my dollars going to the federal government and letting them manage my money more than I can. I believe in smaller government. I believe in spirituality. I believe in a lot of the things. And so when I started to figure out, what are we doing? Why am I voting this way? I started to explore, what about Trump didn't I like? And I realized that it was more propaganda that was fed to me and that, he was supposedly be racist and all of this stuff. And then I started to evaluate every other president that came before him. And I realized that he's just a quote unquote straight shooter, right? I mean, he just tells it like it is, regardless of whether you agree with him or not. And most of the things that he said, I aligned with.
One of the things I want to push back on you on this notion about the 2020 election from this perspective. I believe that the election was legit, but not for the reasons one would think. I totally agree with you. I don't believe anywhere in hell 81 million people wanted Joe Biden to be president. But I do believe 81 million people wanted anybody but Donald Trump. So because of that, it makes it because of that, it made it believable in terms of chaos, how much noise was being made. You know how people were like, you had people celebrating in the streets like, oh my God, we're finally free. You saw how exaggerative and how extra folks were when Trump was put out of office. So I'm saying that to me was emblematic of a large portion of America saying we wanted a break from all of that noise. That's why I believe the election was legitimate.
Okay, Stephen A. So let me push back at you a little bit.
Sure.
Why are Democrats so against voter ID?
Well, hold on. We ain't got to, me and you align with that. It don't make no. I'm not supporting. Listen, you got to have an ID for everything. They ain't right. I'm with you with that. I mean, I do think it was ridiculous, but I also pay attention to Senator Fetterman, who's been supported for the most part of the Republicans. When Fetterman said, quote, he says certain things about the SAFE Act are a bit extra. Yeah, you essentially got to have a passport, and it is more difficult to get ID, under these restrictions that they're putting out there than it was before. So I do believe that, but that doesn't mean that both sides can't come together and resolve that in a damn day. And for the Democrats to act like no ID should be required or whatever, like California and some of the stuff I learned about them and what they're doing under Gavin Newsom, that is utterly ridiculous. So you and I we ain't far off on that.
But that tells me, though, that they're fighting for it for a reason. And I don't believe it's because they really believe that people are being disenfranchised at the polls. I believe that they're fighting for it because they truly believe that it's going to affect whether or not they get elected and future elections. And I believe that the Democrats, their whole strategy, because as people get older and wiser, this is not even my opinion, this is a fact. Most people evolve to become more conservative, and then they sometimes, more often than not, deflect over and to become a Republican, right? When you're younger, that's really a Democrat's game is being, liberal, right? Because you don't know any better. But as people get older and wiser, they never defect from the Republican Party over to the Democrat Party. It's usually the other way around, right? So what they have to do is
I'm trying to watch this, but this is boring as hell. Right, let me keep watching, y'all. My bad.
Find new voters and new people that support them. And I believe that the civil rights movement was hijacked by feminism. Feminism ultimately was hijacked by the LGBTQ movement, which Obama ushered in, and he solidified that. I believe that diversity, equity, and inclusion was ultimately the thing that they really leaned on in order to make sure that they had people in the voter rolls that not only identified as Black, not only identified as Latino, not only identified based off of their sexuality, but they needed a whole new voter class. And I think that immigrants was definitely the play. And that's why they're fighting so hard against voter ID.
But I don't disagree with most of that. What I'm saying is we can point to things that the Republicans do, the conservatives do, to position themselves for the same thing. For example, when you're redistricting in Texas, for example, and other places, you're doing that because you want to position yourself to get most votes. Absolutely. This is politics. This is politics. Absolutely. So in other words, we can't hate on one side for coming up with a mechanism, you understand, to curry more votes in your favor.
We have to, Stephen A. And the reason that we have to is because it's one thing to, you said it yourself. I can't even jump on an airplane unless they identify who I am. I can't get a place to stay. I can't get a car. I can't get anything. But I can determine who it is that makes the laws that ultimately govern us. Like if that isn't the thing that we need to protect more than anything else in our culture, in our society, I don't know what is. So we have to be vigilant to make sure that every vote is valid and every vote is counted. And we can't just let, mail-in ballots or people being able to, I say gaslight us. And I believe in that, this election is free and fair when it's not. And I don't believe that that's what happened in 2020.
Well, let me tell you this, too. Let me tell you, because you left out something that's very, very important, Anton. When you in New York City and you need an ID to shovel snow, but you fight. I mean, you talk about telling on yourself. I mean, Mom Donnie and the Democrats. I mean, it just went out the window. You fighting for the safe act not to exist, but in the same breath, you require an ID to shovel damn snow. I mean, that argument went out the window for them. There's no question.
I don't understand. I know you were born and raised in Queens. I know your roots is definitely New York. I know you a Knicks fan, and it breaks my heart to see what the Pistons are doing.
Oh, you researched this motherfucker.
I thought I liked you, bro. I thought I liked you. You got to bring up the Pistons. You got to do that to me, bro. I mean, you got to do that. All right, go ahead, man.
However, I have to say that you must be disappointed in what is happening in New York. And I'm not even talking about with Kathy Hochul. I'm not just talking about with Zoran Mamdani. I'm talking about city council. I'm talking about Eric Adams. Everything that has transpired over the last 5 years in New York has ultimately led to you guys electing somebody that hasn't even.
Well, this conversation boring. Hell, they saying the same talking points that they say.
Bro.
Yeah, that shit is not. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
Yeah, I'm thinking because they said watch it. I'm thinking they're gonna.
No, yo, Trey, that's straight up politics, bro.
Bro, why? I get that. But what I'm saying is they said the same talking points. I can see if they said something new.
They don't try it. They're not. Yeah, but Anton is. Yo, I've known Anton since.
Bro, you want to speak on this nigga so bad, bro? Why?
No, I don't. Like, I got. Look, I can send you videos. It's me and him going at it. Like, I was on the P from day one. in the Facebook pages. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I ain't got shit about Anton. I know how he fucked around. I know how the piece came up.
Piece came up.
Shut up, bitch. Look. You know where it is.
You know what it is.
What's wrong with you? Don't repeat me. You a fucking AI robot or some shit? You putting up a fucking face? Don't fucking talk to me like I'm a bitch, nigga. Look, yo, I'll fuck you up. Look, I'm trying to speak to my boy. So it's like, look, I'm just saying, Anton, he's the master of this shit. You know what I'm saying? He's the master of it. I fucked around Kevin Samuels and all them. You know what I'm saying?
All them.
Lead attorney, all of them. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, if anything, it's like something to watch, like how he finessed it all, and like
listen, bro, this goes way back, like
further.
to the pandemic and all that shit. Anton lit because, but bro, I'm telling you, like, if you like, speak to Anton, turn around and talk to him during the pandemic. This motherfucker was dressed up in a hot dog fucking suit, trying to beg a motherfucker to get on his fucking on his chat. Then he want to turn around and go, yeah, I got a millionaire fucking show. No, you ain't no millionaire, bitch. You worked in the streets of Detroit. Then you went and you got a job in a college. That's what you did. You know what I'm saying? That's how you make your wife. I ain't know Darrell. Fuck Darrell. That's how I met Darrell, because Darrell was on his fucking case. I don't like none that Darrell did, because I thought that's scandalous. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, yo, Darrell, get the fuck out of here. These motherfuckers Detroit niggas. I was like, I ain't got no part in that. Well, you want to fuck around me? Don't play my fucking name. You crazy. You know what I'm saying? I was up for Lapeef. Lapeef was doing some real shit. And so was Kevin Samuels. But at the same time, we all fucked up.
What are we listening to?
I'm not sure.
What the fuck are we listening to?
You listen to Roadrunner, nigga.
My God.
The hell are we listening to?
JT, my bad, bro.
These people created the platforms for you to get on. Don't be funny enough then.
I know you can't stand me, bro. My bad.
Why do you hate me so much, Trey?
I don't like anonymous motherfuckers that like pull up with no fucking face. Like, I'll show my face, ho. Don't fucking talk about me if you ain't gonna show your face, because this is a problem. Straight away.
Hey, Trey, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Do you subscribe to those damn platforms that they got these men's wearing?
What are you talking about?
They got this whole thing of these men are all wearing platform shoes now.
What?
I've been seeing all of them. No, I'm talking about everything. The boots are platform, gym shoes are platform. Like, I'm like,
why are you watching that?
That shit is crazy as hell, man. And I'm saying, I'm just looking at shit and I'm looking at these guys wearing that shit.
Why are you watching that, bro? Now you get mad.
I'm not talking about dress. I'm not talking about dress shoes. I'm talking about these boots. You know how you be saying those goth people used to be wearing those big high ass platform boots and stuff?
Now, I watch women, bro.
That shit has moved over to us.
Why are you watching men with what?
That shit is crazy. I was just looking at somebody.
I saw that, man. It's walking around out here a lot now. It's just
you dropped him.
Yeah, I was about to cuss him out, dude.
You ain't got to cuss him out. It's gonna be a waste of time, bro.
Lord.
All right, so Wolf Stacks came back. He probably gonna come back to the goddamn thing.
Hey Trey, I sent you something in your text message. Check it out. That may be interesting to talk on.
All right, Anton is fake and a fraud. I spoke to him. Wolf, whatever.
Listen up, Creative. It's so nice to see you here tonight, Creative. Good Lord. I'm not hitting on you. I swear to God, I got my own wife.
That was your fault that he went off.
Your hair and your skin are exquisite. Creative.
Bruh. All right, Monte with the $4.99. These YouTube panel niggas be drunks.
Right?
I had an interesting question to pose to the panel, Trey, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, something.
We were watching, I think it's The Neighbors with Cedric the Entertainer, and they had an episode where the women went off to an Usher concert, and Usher was feeding one of them a cherry.
right? So, and you know how that big controversy with Keke Palmer, when she was wearing that dress and the usher was feeding that chair and she was twerking and stuff. Would you guys mind or get upset if your woman got fed a cherry by Usher?
Somebody else want to go?
Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay, it could be the 60th and Damon in me. It could be a guy. Man, look, if you disrespect our brand, the Mr. and Mrs. Brown brand, you're telling everybody the level of respect you have for us and our brand. Your shit will be on the porch. I hope you got the tour lined up with Usher so you can follow the bus. I hope that's gonna happen. Because that's the thing. You don't understand, Miss Cherry Liquor. Usher is leaving tomorrow. You got to stay here in town with me and the 25,000 other black folk, because that's the other thing. When Usher come to town, he come to town for us. So all the niggas we be around, all the niggas that don't know us, know you and saw you let Usher feed you a cherry. And now I'm sitting here with your ass in Applebee's? Hell no.
What he called her Miss Cherry Liquor.
Miss Cherry Liquor. Now what I suggest you do is get your shit.
Licking that wanker's cherry.
Well, I asked my husband, I said, what do you think I would do? Do you think I would do that? He was like, hell no. The first thing he's gonna be like, you don't know where that cherry been. Why is it pulled up on you with his shirt off? Like, you got germs. What the hell? He just sweating and gyrating on the stage and then go have somebody hand us some damn cherries in his dirty head. And you gonna come over here. You better go somewhere if you keep behind me.
Get that cherry and some alcohol.
No, I thought it was.
I wonder if that did happen. That like he gave the girl a cherry and she just took it with her hand and grabbed it out of his hand and looked at it and shit. It's like I just hold on to this. Put it in the pocket. Put it in the purse.
You got
don't
to
know where that cherry been.
You don't know where that cherry been.
No, man, that ain't right.
You know, yeah. Women know what man to do that with.
Yeah,
they know.
Big
absolutely. They ain't got to worry about it. It ain't gonna be a long drive home.
Nope.
They all right. They already know.
Oh, it ain't gonna be a long ride home. Just one of us ain't gonna live here. And the dog coming with me.
You said the dog going with you?
Dog, watch this.
Right.
The one that can make the dog sit, the one that the dog obey. Yeah, dog come with me.
Right.
In 2 weeks, the dog gonna be running this house. Give it to me.
Keep your paws off my dog.
Thank you, because I don't buy bullshit dogs to begin with. I buy killers, and then y'all stay here with this Shih Tzu. I'm gonna go.
Nah, Summer, that's not happening. Nah, the craziest part was that there was a panel of men that was like, I don't care, man. That don't bother me, you know. Yeah, it ain't. I'm like, oh boy, y'all niggas is something else, man. So it was a lot of dudes that were saying it. There we go. We got one of them that just came up right there.
Oh man, y'all finna mess with Dr. Mott.
Wait,
Dr.
I'm gonna say which one, Mono Wolfstyle.
Damn, two for the price of one.
Dr. Mott is crazy. Yo, everybody got to chill, yo. Women are great. Stop playing like that. They're good. We love them.
Okay, what did they say? Did y'all say it was cool? Wolf Stacks, did you say it was cool if your lady did that?
No, I didn't say that. I was just pretending to be Mark for a second. I was like, you know how Mark was talking, yo.
You gotta get down low.
Yeah.
You gotta get down low.
Oh yeah.
But I was
I got friends like that.
Yo, dead ass nigga, my hair braided every Thursday.
No matter what happened, this is Mont right here. Hey, yeah.
Hold on, you gotta get low. You gotta be down low like this, dog. I'm just saying this.
Yo, dead ass nigga.
Yeah, I mean, if she wanna lick cherries, she can lick cherries. I mean, I don't worry about all that. She can just lick all the cherries she wants to. You know, I don't know how. You know.
She can do whatever she wants.
She can do whatever she
Y'all
wants.
niggas sound like y'all got a crush. That's what y'all.
The type of woman I deal with, they cherry lickers anyway. You know, I was just talking to my lady the other day. She was talking about licking some other man's cherry. I was like, if that's what you're gonna do, then you know, but you can't do it here.
Hey, leave my little brothers alone.
I'm fucking with you, mom.
What I tell my girl to do, my girl do whatever I tell her to do. She do what I tell her to do.
Yeah, this your captain. This your captain. I don't need no business right now. Man. You look out the left window, we flying over Denver right now. Wait, I want to ask the Lady Summer a question. Lady Summer, I'm two things for sure. I'm territorial and I'm a germaphobe.
Nope. Ain't nobody got time for that. Where do cherries come from? You coming out here with some old raw cherries because you just danced and gyrated on the stage and you gonna try to come drop something? You better get away from me.
Y'all done dealt with niggas from class. Cut it out. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all done dealt with niggas in club.
No, I dealt with my husband. My husband
I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. Not you. I'm saying in general. Not you. I'm saying in general. Not you. I'm sorry. I'm saying in general. In general.
You want one of those cherries or one of those fake 50s?
No, Summer, I don't believe.
They're gonna take the fake 50. They're gonna take the fake 50.
Was that
yeah, they might try to take that fake bodega.
What you say about you said Bobby Brown?
Yeah, if New Edition pulled that cherry out, you take that cherry.
Usher is in my age range, sir. Oh my God, you trying to Bobby Brown me?
First off, ain't nobody on the stage, New Edition, to be putting no cherries around, but maybe Ronnie. The rest of them niggas is old. Have you
Nigga, they old. No, they all fucking old. No, all them niggas are old. No, that's time out. Flag on the play. They all old.
Now, Stacks. Yes, chronologically, yes.
Yes.
But physically, Ronnie.
Yeah, Ronnie still looked the same. That nigga looked like he did in the 90s. That was
he's the only vegan.
The only what they call what was he? He was Ronnie DeVoe. Was he DeVoe?
Yeah, that's his name, Ronnie DeVoe. He the only one. He the only one can still do all the steps in all the songs.
Hell yeah.
The skin light skin one you talking about him? The skin light skin dude that with the he used to have a fro back in the day.
Light skin peanut head dude.
Yeah,
that's why nigga he didn't sing no songs.
Him and his uncle.
He free. That nigga free. He didn't sing no songs. He just
he didn't sing lead.
If it is a love, why does it fit?
He harmonized.
Right?
Nigga, he ain't even doing nothing.
Yeah. He ain't like Ralph. Got to sing the lead on. Yeah.
Right.
Praying for Johnny's song.
Nah, you talking about Ralph? You talking about the skinny one?
Ralph, the lead singer.
Yeah.
He was the best one besides Johnny Gill and Bobby Brown. I'm talking about back in the day. He was like one of the top three in the group.
Real talk. And you know who the one with the biggest ego is the one with the least amount of talent? Ricky.
Ricky can sing though. He can sing though.
Ricky, all right.
Hey, which one's Ricky? That's the show one of the glasses with the bald head.
No,
that's Mike.
That's Mike.
Mike is the brains of the group. That's the one that them other got mad at Mike because Mike was like, "Boy, y'all vote."
Yeah.
Mike was like, "Did I tell y'all niggas to go out and do what I was doing?"
All them niggas would be working in Chevron if it wasn't for Mike.
If it wasn't for Mike, them niggas been done. That'd have been done. That's the truth. That is a fact right there, boy.
Technically, no. I think Ricky was the one that could have had his own thing from the beginning.
We ain't talk about could have. We talk about somebody that did.
Ricky? No.
Mike
talking about the lead singer. The lead singer. He was the one that could have did it by himself years ago.
That's Ralph.
Oh, my bad. That's Ralph. That's Ralph.
You got to remember, dog. That's the great thing about them now. That's their selling point now. It's a bunch of groups into one group. Right. So you got Ralph Transvan by itself. You got Johnny Gill by itself. Bobby Brown by itself. Then you have Bell Biv DeVoe. Then the last group, which it didn't go too far, was Head of State. That was Bobby Brown, Johnny Gill, and Ralph. It just didn't go too far. It just didn't go too far.
They can't leave.
Johnny
I only
Gill
got
switched teams. He went with Genuine and them, didn't he?
Yeah, LSG.
Yeah,
No, that's not Genuine. That's Gerald Levert. That's Gerald Levert and Keith Sweat.
Keith Sweat. So, but he was still on in New Edition. Nobody was out of there.
No.
Bobby was the only one that came back because Bobby was bigger at one time than New Edition.
Yeah.
He was bigger in the body.
I only got pushed back on one thing you said, JT.
What's that?
Bobby Brown can't be on stage alone because he need to be out there with somebody that recognizes the signs of stroke.
Yeah, no doubt. That's why he come out there for certain songs and he be like, listen, that's why when you see Bobby now, that nigga got two steps for your ass. Everybody doing the steps except for Bobby. Bobby just doing the hand gestures now, you know.
Right?
Shit, you fuck around and spin too goddamn much.
And then the room keeps
He gonna pass out. He gonna pass out.
That's why you don't see him on If It Isn't Love. They be doing too much moving on that goddamn move. That's all.
Right.
Them niggas be sliding across the goddamn microphones and shit. Bobby be like, nah, I'll be back. I'm gonna go in the green room for it.
They get right here, and nigga Bobby go in the back like, nigga go right in the back.
But they've been doing their thing, man, for at least 8 years now. That's pretty good. Like the one that they got with Boyz II Men and Tony Braxton is good, man. Great concert.
Man, a lot of these people that came to their goddamn senses.
Yes.
This arguing and we ain't making no money.
Right.
The Versus pulled everybody back out, like, rejuvenated a lot of careers when they start doing those Verses in 2020.
Yeah,
I think it like really rejuvenated a lot of these because TLC, In Vogue, and Salt and Pepper going on the tour.
Yeah.
What else?
That'd be dope.
I tell you
They
what
already
else
on tour. They already there. They're doing it already.
Yeah.
I think the absence of the music of their fans is really driving this. And I tell you what I mean is the progression of music that people could enjoy with the next generation cut off hard about 20 years ago. Where we are not listening to this. So we so thirsty for our own music.
Trey, turn your camera off, bro.
Yeah.
Trey, you finna drool, dog.
No, turn your camera off, big bro. Turn your camera off, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep my camera on, nigga.
I'm just saying, I'm looking out for you, bro. All right.
Yeah, how you look out for me, nigga? I don't snore.
But you know what? I agree with you, but I feel like
10 minutes ago.
This new generation of R&B singers like the Lucky Days and the
they got some good shit.
They coming back. They coming back with some good stuff.
Summer.
Yeah, Lucky Day is fire.
Giveon.
The thing
Giveon, they good.
Who's the dude that just sung Mutt? That's my shit. He won a Grammy.
Oh yeah,
the nigga from Nickelodeon, the guy from Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
With the dreads,
Leon
I'm
Thomas
a dog, I'm a mutt.
Man, that's my shit.
Then you got London. What's my man name? Damn, what's his name? London. He sound like
no, October London. I'm not a fan. Absolutely not a fan.
Well, no.
Let me tell you why I am.
Somebody got that sound like Marvin Gaye.
Because
that nigga nice.
No. Here's and then let me plead my case. He had when he first came out, he had a style. He can sing. He had a style. It wasn't working. So he went back in the studio and remixed Marvin Gaye's formulas. So what he basically is a Marvin Gaye impersonator, and I'm not impressed.
Why you don't hate? Come on, OG, stop being a hater. Stop being a hater,
bro.
I can
it is not hating. How?
Listen, if you have people that respect the OGs in the game and they want to bring them out and have a similar tone or voice structure to that person, that's the OG that we love and we care about. Why would you not like that?
I'll tell you why. Go listen to the entire Ralph Tresvant Sensitivity album. There are 2 tracks on that album that he pays homage to Marvin Gaye and uses Marvin's chord progressions and uses his voicings. That's paying respect. Listen to the Pilgrim album by Eric Clapton.
I get what you're saying. So this is what I'm gonna have to do then, because I understand your argument. I still like the dude.
Oh no, you can like him.
Me too.
But the way that I like artists, I have to appreciate the body of work that they have, and all of them tell stories. Like I'm one of the ones that want to know, how did we come up with the song? How did the song end up? What chord did he used to be in? You know, shit like that. So when you write, this is why I say I understand it, because he does sound entirely too much like Marvin Gaye. One of the things I don't like is when you have people that takes a person's entire style. Like it's a couple of songs that he got, like the ones that I do like, it's not the fact that he sounds like Marvin Gaye. It's the sound, like I said, I do stepping and stuff like that. So they had those type of songs where I'm like, okay, that's pretty dope. I'm not looking at it like, oh, he sounds just like Marvin Gaye, because I want Marvin Gaye to be Marvin Gaye. I want, everybody that I respect because I understand exactly what they are. That's why I say I understand what you said. But I'm gonna have to go reevaluate that.
Look at D'Angelo. God bless the dead. You know who D'Angelo's number one influence was? Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
How much does he sound like Stevie Wonder?
No.
Zero.
Thank you.
He sounds like D'Angelo.
Hold on. But that hold on. Uncle G, that sounds crazy as F. I don't think there's nothing wrong with a person or a young artist that's trying to reciprocate or replicate an artist that they heard from back in the days, and they sound similar or close to that artist. I think they're trying to like pay homage to that artist. Like we all miss nostalgia in our lives. This is my personal opinion, right?
No,
we all like certain.
You're not
we all like.
But what you're doing is right. You're confusing paying homage with somebody not being able to develop their own style, so they just latch on to another style, and they just use that to perform and do their songs.
Thank you.
Now, I don't think that there's anything wrong with a young artist kind of taking somebody else's style and then eventually developing their own style, because I noticed that I noticed that in fashion, I noticed it in music, even like Tory Lanez. When he came out, he sounded like Drake. I didn't like him for a long time. Started to actually, he sounded like everyone. He was a chameleon, and that's how I could tell he was so talented. He could sound like Lil Wayne, he could sound like anybody. But then he started to develop his own style after a while. But it's the same in pretty much everything. When a lot of people start out, you sound like your favorite artist, and then you branch off into your own, and you create, creatively develop your own thing. But I don't know the guy y'all talking about. I don't know what point in career is he in. I don't know if he's just settled on, you know what, I can't make music with my own style. I'm gonna just do Marvin Gaye and I'll be able to get sales or whatever. So I don't know.
No, what's gonna happen is, and I hope it happens for all of us, right? We don't know it right now, but there's people that's watching us right now. Teenagers, young women, young men watching us on YouTube right now. This whole box we're in right now, right? That's gonna want to take a voice, get their own voice that's using our voice, take it on YouTube panels, Instagram panels, whatever. They're gonna want to replicate us, right? So I think the most flattery is repetition. When somebody wants to look like you and be like you, well, right. My bad, Ma. You're right. So somebody imitates me after I'm gonna respect that. Like, damn, like my voice is still here, and it's in a different body.
Okay.
So
I'm flattered that you would say that, but ain't nobody finna watch this shit and imitate this funky ass voice I got. Oh, nobody wants that. I don't want it.
No.
There's
voices like that now.
This voice right here.
You got a comedian voice. You got a comedian
that
voice.
British accent, though. That British accent, though.
This voice right here, nigga. This voice right here. Yeah.
He imitated Simon.
Yo, this voice right here.
That's not bad, sir. That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's your boy, Uncle G off home. Nah.
It's hilarious. Man,
No, but
I think.
But go ahead, Jeff.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good.
I produce music too, and let me put it to you this way, Wolf. You a basketball fan by any chance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you play?
Yes, sir.
Imagine that 15 of your friends was in the NBA. That's me with music. I got so many good friends that are the best musicians in, not my black ass, but them are the best musicians in the world. And I see what they go through, and I see the most beautiful music they make that nobody hears. And to see, I grade hard by what is successful. That's why certain dudes I like Tank. I really dig Tank. He don't ever disappoint me whenever he come out. There's certain cat, and I really critique hard. So
did you watch the verses? Not to cut you. Did you watch the verses?
I
you watch
did
it?
not, man.
I watched it.
How was it?
That shit was cocaine. That shit was fire.
So it was. A lot of people said that it was Tank.
I think Tyrese won. Even though
no, Tyrese didn't win. Let me tell you. It's hard, Jeff. You probably have to watch it, bro, because this is what I didn't like that Tank did. Tank pulled everybody on stage, right? But I understood why. This was the difference. Because all of the songs that he was having people come out and sing, including Jamie Foxx.
Oh, he brought Jamie.
Those were the songs. Those were the songs
with the big white hat too.
Those were the songs that he wrote. So one of the things that I do know about Tank is that he's a better composer, songwriter, and producer than he ever could be a singer, and he's not a bad singer.
Oh, no, he's an amazing singer.
So a lot of
come
people,
on now.
No, he ain't a bad singer, bro.
No, he's an amazing singer.
This is the thing. This is the thing I like about our artists, and people have to understand. I go to concerts, bro. I go to not just big concerts, but I go to the dives and all of that, and I listen to
go out and hear
live shit. Yeah. And that's what give me a bigger respect for him. Tyrese he's a decent singer. Tyrese, he can get down, and I've seen him in concert, and Tyrese is pretty dope. However, and Tyrese didn't bring nobody out. The thing is with Tyrese is he stays stuck, right? It's very
right.
He stays in his own way.
Sound.
Yeah, and it was, and even when him and Tank, they talk and stuff, Tank and Genuine would say it about Tyrese. He'd be like, bro, be in once he there, he just stay right there because he don't care about what other people are doing. He like, this is me, this black tie, right? So
when I money, that's why.
Yeah, so when I seen it, I was like, Tyrese is holding his own. And then people were complaining about Tank bringing all these people out, but I'm like, these are all songs he wrote. He even had Jasmine Sullivan out. That song that he wrote for her. This nigga, Pleasure P wasn't there, but he ended up singing a couple of songs. They were, the little snippets of songs that he wrote for Pleasure P. But this dude is a dope ass songwriter, dog. And he's a good singer. But when I'm saying about him composing, like, you think he could just play that piano? Bro, I done seen this dude go out and he does what's my man from Mint Condition, dog. He be doing shit. He be doing like Stokely would sit back in his concert, play the drums, lead singing while he's doing it, play guitar, he'll start getting on those chords. He'll start going, man, it's just in the energy that they be having. He all over the stage. So when you see a Tank do, because that's what Tank do. Tank can come with the I'm for the ladies and all that. But then once he get into the music, dog, he's known for bringing people out because he's a songwriter. So if you go to a Tank concert, bro, you liable to see anybody in that motherfucker, bro. Yeah. So it was cool.
Sounded like he should have went against another R&B songwriter, right?
Well,
because that doesn't make that's not fair. I haven't seen it, but
that wasn't the spirit. That wasn't the spirit.
I seen it. It was dope. They just messed it up because Genuine didn't come out towards the end. That's what messed it up. Because they was like, it was.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. It's supposed to be TGT towards the end because they both had. They got an album coming out soon too. The TGT Part 2, that's going to be fire because the first one was fire too. But what happened was he missed his flight to come to where they was at, so he didn't get a chance to come out. But it was fire though. But I think Trey Songz fucked it up.
He probably should have went against
Trey
that
Songz
dude like from No Diggity, right? Because he wrote our Neo. Neo wrote a lot of songs for a lot of people too.
Summer, here's the issue with that, and very good point.
Yes, I said it too.
Here's why he can't go against Teddy Riley. Because Tank is a colonel. Teddy Riley's a general.
As a general,
Teddy Riley was before Tank. That's why he can't go against Neo.
But he can't sing like Tank though.
No,
But
no.
Neo was like the same on the same
Teddy
level
is
as
not
far as like the songwriting is
The
concerned. Neo is
songwriting?
what I was saying. Yeah.
So
You're right though. I would love to see some songwriter R&B verses.
But they
That's
won't
dope.
put
That's a
those
great
two.
idea.
But this is the thing: they won't put those two because you got to also understand how they
You know
do
what?
it. They base it off of
shit.
era. They base it off of billboards.
Yes.
They base it off. It's a whole lot that they base it off of. Teddy Riley is way before Tank. Teddy
I
Riley
know.
is
I'm
in
saying
the
scratch
80s.
Teddy Riley. Maybe he should have went up. What I'm saying is Tank probably should have went up against Neo. Is what I'm saying because he wrote a lot of songs for a lot of different people as well as he was an artist.
No, they would have been up there. They had to see. The thing is that so Neo
That's
is
not a good
very,
mix.
Neo, the way he sung, but Neo wrote a lot of pop songs, right? So Neo was more of ballads, and like when you see Neo was more of a Beyonce. What's the white lady that did the Titanic? He wrote for her.
Celine
He wrote
Dion.
for Gloria.
Come on, Celine Dion.
Yeah, he wrote for a lot of like Gloria Estefan. A lot of people that he wrote for was
before he was Neo.
Yeah, before he was Neo. He was 14 years old, and Mariah Carey was how he was really because Mariah is a good singer, but you ain't never heard of Mariah being a great songwriter or composer or nothing like that.
She sure as hell don't want to watch her dance.
Yeah, and you damn sure don't want to see no choreography coming out of her. Sing and point while you're singing. That's how she did that.
Still, get her a chair, bring her a chair out.
Can I throw something in the mix? What if we did? They did a Kim and what's the Eric Benet verses? That'd be nice.
That'd be dope. That'd be hot. That'd be dope as fuck. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that'll be some dope shit.
What you know about Eric Benet? What you know?
I'm 38 years old. I know about both of them. I'm not no young cat. I know what I'm talking about. Like that'd be fire. Like
that's those are two other ones.
Hey, that'd be fire.
Those are two other ones. Yeah, that's yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that.
And the winner.
So who could go against R? We always have this debate. Who could go up against R. Kelly?
Who could go up?
We don't want to get canceled, but
I mean, just as far as his music is concerned, not the other stuff.
Only person that goes against R. Kelly is not alive, and that's Michael Jackson.
Prince.
No.
You think Michael Jackson?
I think it'll be the perfect will be Ronald Ozzy against R. Kelly because they fit the narrative. Mr. Biggs.
No,
you don't think so?
No. Here's why. Because again, you talk about another general. The Isley Brothers are the only group in American history to have a #1 hit in every decade that they've been in. The 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and damn it, the 2020s.
They were a doo-wop group before they was a R&B group.
Remember this song?
No.
You know you make me wanna.
Yeah, that was Isley Brothers.
Okay, so what about R. Kelly versus Chris Brown? Would that be a thing?
What you would have to do, like again,
what about Usher?
No.
Usher's nowhere near R.
There's
Kelly.
only one dude.
There's
only one
Don't
dude.
disrespect Usher,
And his
though.
name is Prince.
Nigga.
Prince.
Yeah, Prince is probably the only one.
No, Prince can't stand it with R. Kelly either.
You out your mind.
Nah, that's disrespectful, bro.
No.
Prince is a legend. He's a legend.
Above all of that.
He's a legend.
He don't know no better. That's all. He just don't know no better.
Hold on.
He just don't know no better.
Let me tell y'all something, right? I know how y'all feel about Prince, right? And I know he's dear to your hearts.
No, that's not why we saying it.
Hold on, but look.
Wait,
Check this out. R. Kelly's music is real life timeless, right? All of it. Prince has a lot of songs that you can't play for your kids. You're gonna play for your kids, and they're gonna be.
That's not true.
This shit.
Wait a minute. Back up. What would be the problem of playing my Prince's music in front of kids again?
I'm saying Prince has decent hits, right? But a lot of Prince's music, it doesn't translate.
Okay, hold on. Come on, y'all. Please.
You don't know no better.
Please,
No.
please.
Let's have a conversation.
Let's have the conversation. I am going to need you to, if you could, I need you to, and I'm not going. Yeah, let me not preload this. I'm not going to preload this. Right in my closet, I have bootleg rehearsals of Prince. That's how deep I go. I ain't going. So I'm not going to preload this. I'm just going to ask you to tell me the 20, 15, 10, 5, or even 3 records that you're talking about with Prince that will not translate to your, not that they got to translate to my kids. They can listen to that mindless shit they listen to, but I need to know what records don't translate in R. Kelly's era that Prince has.
It's not R. Kelly's era. I think R. Kelly translates to, like, there's no era that he
I see what you're saying to that. Okay.
Moving forward, like there's like R. Kelly's music to me is like similar to Michael Jackson, where it's like, I don't care what country you in, and it's all of it. Like Prince has a style that a lot of his music only a particular type of connoisseur can appreciate.
Okay.
No.
Hold on, JT. I need you. Okay, so are you discussing?
Man, get that nigga, man.
I'm trying. Are you which genre are you discussing? Blues, rock, classical, jazz, funk, house, or R&B? Because he has songs in all of those.
Yeah,
that translates. By the way, that translates
like a mug. Which one are you?
Hold on. I can't specifically tell you that. The only thing that I can tell you is that when I've had these conversations before and we actually went through his catalog, like we actually
with whom?
Pick just other people who are Prince fans, right? And
okay,
they would just
nonsense.
be playing music.
With me now. Let's go. What we looking at?
Awesome. So we can do this whole thing another day where we can play the music and all that, right?
Absolutely.
And we can go through it, and I can let you know, like, yo, this is something that's hot to you and to certain individuals, but I'm telling you, like, this is not going to be like it's a lot of people who are not going to like this song, right?
So you're saying R. Kelly's music is more popular? What you just basically told me is that McDonald's is better than Ruth Chris.
No. So what I'm saying is, R. Kelly's music you can play for somebody who hasn't even been introduced to his type of music,
but you can't do that with Prince.
It'll resonate. Now, some of Prince's songs, yeah, absolutely. But I think more of R. Kelly's catalog will resonate with more types of people. Because I think the music
here's your problem with R. Kelly's catalog. R. Kelly's entire catalog does not match a 10th of the songs that we have heard, not the ones we haven't.
Right.
With regard to volume with Prince. I tell you an album that I strongly suggest you listen to that might change your mind. And it's kind of a trick question. When people ask me if I could take one album to an island forever, which one would it be? It would be the Emancipation album. It's cheating because it's 3 discs in one album that has everything on it: jazz, blues, house, rock, R&B, acapellas of Prince, bruh. Just listen to Emancipation and get back.
You know what I thought about it? Mon is right. I'm not gonna lie. Chocolate Factory.
Wait.
I take that on the island. Chocolate Factory.
No, listen. Prince was doing sellout concerts all the way until he died, homie. All across the world, and it resonated with everybody. Do you understand when he came to Detroit, when he went to New York, when he did that one that was, I think it was like 2013, 12 or some shit like that. But bro, that was the first time he's ever announced him doing concerts. Prince pop up on your ass and sell the fuck out.
Prince is a
at the end of the day. So let's look at it this way. So this is the thing. Prince never did anything for it to be a hit. He just did music, right? And if you just look this up, there's been countless people, I'm talking about very great composers and musicians that have challenged Prince, right? Prince was known to have did 103 instruments or some shit like that.
No, 22.
Somebody, the one when they said that he, they were saying as far as like strings and percussion and you know all of those,
22.
but
numbers 22.
But Prince said give him any instrument. Do you remember that concert he did? And he played. Look it up. He played every instrument that they said he couldn't play at a concert for 3
drums,
hours.
Piano, and he played the guitar. No, we talking
about. Prince was playing a sitar. Fuck a guitar. He played a sitar. He played it. I'm talking about instruments that normally in America we don't even play. Steel drums, all this crazy ass shit. They were saying that he couldn't do it. They also said Prince was only to one type of music where it went to pop or whatever. They said he could never play classical. Guess what he did? A concert
of classical.
And all he played was classical.
And half of them wasn't his hits.
These challenges were way after he was challenged from funk. Rick James challenged him. He used to open for Rick James. Rick James was so mad at him, and Rick James had to say, I had to hate on the little nigga. Because he was a young ass motherfucker, came over, supposed to be opening for me, and he used to take everything that he seen me do, he'd go do it, but he'd do it a whole different way. Right?
I think this is why y'all losing this. Y'all gonna lose.
No, listen. Just listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm not because I'm not. I'm not.
No loser.
I'm not pitting him against R. Kelly because guess what? He was in his time when R. Kelly wasn't in his time, and he was in R. Kelly's time too, and he was still relevant.
Y'all
and
do
he was
that.
still relevant.
This is something older dudes don't do. I don't need to exalt what I saw over what I didn't. For some reason, younger dudes must, this is the best ever. Nigga, you don't have a grasp on ever. How you know? Floyd Mayweather is the best ever. Have you ever heard of Sugar Ray Robinson?
Of course, we heard of Sugar Ray Robinson. Of course.
Yeah, how can you say a man that fought 173 fights at 14 rounds apiece? Okay, anyway.
Hold on, Wolf, we're gonna pack him up. We ain't gotta worry about that.
Go ahead. Try it. You can try.
Yeah. Take a good hard swing and miss it by a foot, but go right ahead.
So I appreciate everything that y'all said, right? And I think that like everything that you said is accurate. Like he's an amazing probably an understatement, artist in general, right? Has all types of talents and has all types of skills, right? But that's not what this conversation is. It's at least not what my point was. My point is that R. Kelly has the punch that R. Kelly's music, the punch that it packs, right? Mm-hmm. Just like Prince's music just doesn't pack the same punch. And this is how I test it. Like for me personally, right? Like my kids who have never heard R. Kelly, who have never heard Prince, if I put on R. Kelly's catalog and I put on Prince's catalog, right? They will love R. Kelly, and Prince's they will love some of it. And you may say, you know what? They don't have the palate for Prince. They don't have the taste buds for Prince, right? And that's fine, and I agree. However, that's the point. I think that Prince, most of his music, you need certain taste buds for it, which is fine.
You know how you have to be able to measure this? Concert. There's no fucking way you're going to tell me R. Kelly would do a concert that's going to blow Prince's concert out. For one, he gets to the concert too fucking late.
There's
for
that.
Two, most of his music is pre-recorded, and then they play certain instruments with the pre-records. For three, he only does a concert for no more than about an hour and a half or 2 hours. And the only ones, because remember, his tour used to be with other people. He used to have people opening for him, and even when he was opening for other people, Prince did a concert by himself, no openings. Mm-mm. He was the closer.
You go there and see Prince.
When I tell you, he bring everybody, including the people. Like now, if Prince was still living, he would bring on all the artists that he find to be very that he's like, I like
vibe with.
For instance, like I said, Prince shows up, right? Tribe Called Quest doing a concert. Didn't even know this shit was happening. They was out there vibrant thing, doing their shit. Guess who walks on the stage? Prince. Somebody threw him a guitar. He started playing the vibrant thing. He started rocking with that shit. He does that shit with everybody. Everybody.
Okay. Well,
And the way that
you can see a concert right now with him and Shaka Khan. You can see one with him and Stevie Wonder. You can see him playing. There's a concert he got right now where he played 3 of Michael Jackson's songs. He was doing a tribute to Michael Jackson. It's dope as fuck to hear him sing Jackson song.
Look.
The way that I look at it, if I may say, is like we can't even compare a Prince or a Michael Jackson to an R. Kelly because they're the pioneers. You can't go up against somebody that paved the way, and that you get what I'm trying to say. So what I was saying, I wouldn't even put R. Kelly in the category of a Michael Jackson and or a Prince because they're the ones who paved the way for R. Kelly to even be who he is today. So I think we don't even compare them. I think they're in the league. They're in the league.
That's why I wanted to ask.
And then R. Kelly is in a league of his own for his era, right? Because you have people that came up behind him that shouldn't even go up against him. It's kind of like you have Michael Jordan. Yes, there's going to be people that are going to break his record, but you can't say that he wasn't the greatest of all time as Michael Jordan, right?
Summer, you know what's not fair? The rules change.
You
know what's not fair? Because there were people before Michael Jordan, right? But Michael Jordan is the GOAT, even though there were people before Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is Michael Jordan. And Michael
I agree with you. I believe there's GOATs for each era. That's what I'm saying. I think there's
Jordan is the GOAT.
But okay.
You can't have a GOAT.
You know what, Mark? Hold on.
Martin's right. You know why people that pioneered things is what I'm saying. Where
you know why Martin is correct.
So they're in a league of their own, right? And then, of course, you're going to have people that you're always going to have greater people. You're going to have people that come up behind you that can break records. You're supposed to, right? So what I'm saying is Michael Jackson and Prince was the GOAT of their era, right? So they would only be able to go up against each other, right?
Michael Jackson is so good.
But then you have the Chris Browns who broke the records of Michael Jackson, who was a pioneer and a GOAT in his era. But he even said himself that he would never want anybody to compare him to Michael Jackson because he patterned his career after Michael Jackson. You get what I'm saying?
Michael Jackson is the GOAT. There's no, I don't care the Chris Brown point. I don't care about none of that. I don't care who came before Michael Jackson.
Wait a minute. How can you not care about the Chris Brown point?
No, because she's saying
because they compare him to Michael Jackson all the time.
She's agreeing with you with the Chris Brown point. How can you not?
No, Chris Brown. He's his own.
Made a point that she said she's breaking things down to each person's era. Right. And what I'm saying is Michael Jackson transcends all eras. He is the GOAT.
He does. He's the best.
That's what I'm saying.
But you have young people like yourself saying that Chris Brown is better than Michael Jackson. And Chris Brown had to come out and say, no, a lot of the young people say that.
I don't know if we can play it on this show.
A lot of people say that.
This show, but there's an actual, what Summer is talking about is there's an actual interview. I think it might be the Breakfast Club where Chris Brown, where Envy asked him, how do you feel about people comparing you to Michael Jackson? He said, I don't like it because people keep trying to say Michael is better. I'm better than Michael. And I'm never going to say that because what he say? He said, when I was as long as I could walk, I was trying to dance like him. I can't say that. I won't say that because I don't believe it. This is coming out of Chris Brown's mouth because of how many people. Now I will say this: other than Usher, there is no one more heir apparent to the throne than Chris Brown. Nobody's close.
We all agree.
I think that Rihanna thing really.
He cool now. He good.
He good. Shape, bro.
He bounced back from that. He Gucci. He good.
Never. Not to this day.
This man is damn near a billionaire. He good.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not discussing that. I'm not discussing his money. He's very smart with his money, and he's made a lot of it. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that if Chris Brown had a fair shake, you might not even know who Bruno Mars is.
I doubt it. I doubt that.
Bruno Mars. Okay, let me put it another way.
No, there's always going to be other artists that's on the same level or close to the level or under your level because they need to be more than one artist. We'd be sick as fuck if there's only one artist playing music all day.
I don't want one.
Chris Brown, damn again.
I'm not talking about one artist. I'm talking about one lane. I'm talking about as in you would not know who Ashanti is if Aaliyah's plane hadn't crashed.
Or Sierra.
Oh, see, thank you. That lane.
That's kind of tough. That's kind of tough. That's tough. That's tough.
Okay,
that's kind of tough.
I know that's hard for you to hear, but I'm not the only person that say that.
Generation.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have really known about it if Aaliyah was still here because she patterned her career after Aaliyah. She patterned her career after Aaliyah. Everybody, the only reason why Sierra became big is because we were missing a space when Aaliyah passed. So when Sierra came out, she kind of had like the cadence and her tone and her vibe and her voice reminded us of Aaliyah. So that's why she was able to become big like she was, because we were missing that.
That's not true. She said she modeled her career after Janet Jackson. That's what she said.
No,
said she modeled. No, I'm saying what she said out her own mouth. She said she modeled her career after Janet Jackson. That's what she dances.
Yeah, but
I'm not saying what Sierra said. I'm saying what was missing in the game at the time when she came out.
Yeah,
we're not talking about inspiration. We're talking about the lane.
The lane that they
young black female R&B pop artists.
That's why Versus. So this is why Versus is put the way that it's put up, because you have to be able to match people up fairly. It wouldn't be fair to match up R. Kelly with a Prince, because it's not going to work. For one, that has to be a fucking concert. You ain't go. Yeah, you not for one. You ain't gonna get him to do it. And so when you're talking about R. Kelly, you have to get somebody that comes close to him during that era that he was in. And it'll be kind of difficult to do it. So that's why you would see some verses where they're just doing things with each other. For instance, when we was talking about the Isley Brothers, guess who they had against the Isley Brothers? Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Ooh, that's perfect. When
they had them, you can look it up now. It's on there. It's on YouTube. That Earth, Wind, and Fire and Isley Brothers.
I ain't even know that, JT. I ain't even know that.
It was dope. You had Stephanie Mills and Shaka Khan, right? Everybody would think that Shaka Khan would have been coming and tear it up. Nope. Stephanie Mills had to help Shaka Khan. She had to help Shaka Khan.
Don't be a hitter.
So when you look at the verses, it'll tell you a lot, man. It'll tell you a whole lot.
You know, it's one of the things we doing that's not fair. Also, when we talk about like Aaliyah and stuff like that, you gotta understand, like, it's like playing with back in that era. It's like playing with one of the best head coaches ever. Like we're discounting these people's producers.
Right. Like, good point.
Yeah, that's a great point.
We're discounting these people's producers. Like that's like a cheat code with like Aaliyah and Timbaland and back in, oh my God, the 90s to me, I think the 90s is the best era of music, and maybe it's because I think the 90s is just
it was just based off of what you were conditioned to listen to too, because the thing was that this is what I mean, Jeff. This is what I mean.
I like the 70s.
So when you listen
I say 70s too. 70s.
I heard. Listen to
when you listen
to this argument, he makes it from a DJ perspective.
So when you're listening to the 70s R&B, right? 70s R&B. Think about what they were singing about, and then think about how the studios, how you can hear the music. Like if you listen to the music, that's why you got to get you some real good earphones. Yeah. So when you listen to it, you gotta hear it wasn't super perfection, right? It's certain things that you hear, you be like, damn, that shit was kind of off, right? But they was like, let it, we're gonna let that slide, right? Because everything was kind of off by a millisecond. When you go live, that's how you knew. Yeah,
like flashlight, or I tell you, but I'm gonna make I'm gonna make your argument in a second, because I see what you're saying.
No, nobody never heard that though. When you heard those songs, flashlight. Nobody never heard the imperfections of those songs. We always heard the songs kind of perfected. Let's say flashlight. Let's say electric slide.
We
I
would love, brother.
Imperfections,
With love, I gotta stop you because you'll see what I'm saying when I make Mont's point. Okay, but I'll jump ahead. If you take flashlight and put it to a metronome, by the end of the song, you are way off because the band is not playing to a metronome. They play in the groove. Now, if you start a metronome on any of Janet Jackson's songs to the digit, it sticks all the way through. But this is why I agree, or I understand when Mont says the 90s was the best music. I agree from this angle. And again, and this is not a flex. Niggas say they got a home recording studio. I got a home recording studio. The 90s was the perfect marriage of technology and know-how.
Yeah.
You could do a bunch of shit, but you had to know what you was doing. This is why a Jimmy and a Terry, that's why they music, the face music sounds so good, was because, there you go. The music was bigger, cleaner, and wider. Not necessarily warmer, but bigger, cleaner, and wider than the music before it, because they had the technology to make it bigger, cleaner, and wider. But you had to know what the hell you was doing to do that. So from there, Mont, if you see what I'm saying, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you from there. But from a warmth standpoint, bruh, it's going to be hard to match. It's going to be hard to beat the 70s.
No. The 70s I heard growing up was, let's say, the Ozzy Brothers, let's say the Bee Gees, let's say several different other groups I heard growing up. And I'm from the 80s. So I heard those groups, the music sound like it was pure, it was clean. I could feel the feeling in every tone I heard, the piano, the violins, the drums I heard, and even the guitar with certain songs. I felt everything in my heart as a child listening to the music.
But do you understand those groups that you were saying?
Yes.
But those groups that you were saying, do you understand that they had to get them remastered, homie? That's why you hear the remastered version of this album or the remastered version of this EP now. They put them in EPs because they had to remaster them because there was something that was missing off of them. That's why you got so many remastered songs now that come from the 70s.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying this for me as a child growing up in Brooklyn and New York with my dad and my mom. My dad had 1,000 records. So I didn't know that song wasn't good. All I know is that the records sound wonderful to me. I seen him put the record.
You're making my point, Watts. You're making my point, Wolf. You're making my point, brother. Do you know why those songs sounded so good to you? Because your daddy had wax, and you put a needle in that wax, bro. You can't beat that. There are. To not get too technical. When the music was recorded to 2-inch tape, there was something about the transfer of the energy to the tape that made that music sound so fat and warm. And this is not to say that it wasn't.
What was the commercial,
clear.
Jeff? What was the commercial? Memorex. Remember that?
Was it live or is it Memorex? Yes. The music you were listening to was big and greasy and warm because of its processes.
Can I say something?
But it wasn't as wide. It wasn't. Like I tell you what.
Mine is right about that.
Here's two songs play back to back. Play "Voyage to Atlantis" by the Isley Brothers. Come back to me. That song. And
that's my shit.
Okay, well turn around and play. Yes. Now,
that's my shit.
Right behind that, play "Come Back to Me" by Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
She made that.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, in the 90s.
She did not a remake. It's not a remake. It's in the same speed, in a different key, but it's big and wide. Yeah. Whereas the Isley Brothers is fat and warm. Yeah. And you'll hear the difference, brother. And that's what I'm saying.
So they're
wrong. It's just different.
Right. And even with the Isley Brothers, you knew at the first beat of the first 3 beats of the Isley Brothers, because what they had was a guy that played the drums. I can't remember, it was one of his brothers. But when you hear that, those toms, that part right there, it was them. What was the other ones, Jeff? Ohio Players, right? They had a drummer that was so out cold, bro. Diamond. That's how you knew it was them.
Diamond was their drummer.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. So when we're talking about different eras and stuff, it's what your mind is already tuned to listen to. Once you start listening to things that's a little bit before that, you will understand why certain people just stick to right there where they're at. because that's the way that they hear music.
And
I want
I
to
gotta
propose
give this
something to you too.
individuals. Oh, go ahead, Mom.
No, I want to propose something. I don't know what y'all can tell me what y'all think about this, but in the '90s, there was a lot of one-hit wonders and a lot of like even groups where it was like I don't know how it was in the eras before then, but like the '90s, like everybody was trying to hit a home run, and I don't know if that aided in like that era kind of being having so much good music, but everybody was trying to hit a home run, so it's a lot of artists and I'll go with.
To be
Yeah, I
honest
was
with
gonna
you, go
piggyback.
ahead,
Oh,
sis. Yeah,
I
go
was
ahead.
gonna piggyback off of that because I was about to say I don't agree with what he did and what we found out what he did later and all that other stuff. But Puffy had had a good ear on how to remix the old sounds into new hip hop sounds where it just vibrated so well. Like it was like Biggie's first album was tight. You know what I'm saying? Like and the way that he introduced old school into new school and he put the beats underneath it. I don't know how to describe it. You guys probably
Yeah,
describe it
well, he
better.
had a crew
But
called the Hit. That was the what
the
was it?
hit makers.
Hit makers, right? So what they did, like one of the things I love, one of the songs I love it, I really, really love it, is because the song with Biggie with Hypnotize.
I don't do that, man. Somebody gonna get
You
this
gonna get them?
flag.
Yeah, you can get us flagged off of that, homie.
Please stop playing that.
But with
The
Hypnotize, right?
hypnotize, yes, yes.
So what's my man name? Herb Alpert. That song, if you listen to the original song that came from, man, they was having so much fun. And it's more of a jazz funk song. And you hear that song, it's called Rise. That's where Hypnotize came from. And you hear that song, man, that song is so dope. That song is that's why. Yeah, Biggie was really, really good at the thing. But this was what it was. The 90s was really big on sampling at that time. They started to get very, very good at sampling. It was just dope. Like most of the songs you hear in the 90s, it was sampled from something. And it can be it can be probably 3 or 4 songs that it was sampled from, because that's when everybody started using boards and all of that stuff instead of having just instruments in there. So, but what Mont was talking
Uncle Joe
about.
backstage, by the way.
Oh damn, Trey. Is Trey there? Let me
Somebody
see.
gotta text him or something.
Yeah, I'm texting him now.
He was popping in and out.
Y'all go ahead, man.
What was you about to say about the? Oh, go ahead, Summer. Go ahead. You saw.
Oh no. I was just piggybacking on what you was about to say, Mon, about the '90s. I just think the one hit wonders were concerned. I agree with you. We were able to sample and get different. You had a lot of things going on. You had the female rappers coming up there. You know what I'm saying? Even though we did have the salt and peppers of that way, but like Lil Kim, she like busted the door open for all these Nicki Minaj's and Cardi B's and all the Megans and all these people coming up now. But she had a unique voice. I loved Eve, um, Foxy Brown. I'm just talking about female rappers. Lady of Rage. If you go West Coast, Trina.
What up, Drake?
Are they back? Okay, no, they're
Yeah,
not back.
Trey, they in the back.
Trina. It just was a different. It was a time to be alive in my teenage years. It was a good time to be alive.
I wanted to throw this out, guys, and my apologies. My dumb ass was trying to Google something and typed on the damn tab I was on. That's how that happened. How I screwed it up. To get back to one hit wonders, guys, as long as there's been recording, everybody, the record companies and the artists are always swinging for the fence. As a matter of fact, no, don't let me say that. That is a big motivator. The concept of a hit record is a big motivator for a lot of artists. Prince used to write some of his stuff for the radio, some of it. The stuff you heard on the radio, he wrote for the radio. So these people have always been writing to make hits. It's just that you saw so many one-hit wonders in the 90s because of how far you could go with one hit.
Yeah.
Because of how much more media, MTV was available, VH1 was available, the box. There were so many different ways to get out as opposed to the 70s. But there was it's a gang of one. As a matter of fact, if you listen to oldie stations, some of their segments are one-hit wonders.
One-hit wonders, yeah.
From way back in the day. You go, oh man, like from the 50s, one-hit wonders. So that it wasn't really a spike in the number of them. It was a spike in the number of them that had the reach.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't reach the whole world that fast. Like everything back in the day. You used to have to wait. What would you say, JT? Between 2 and 4 years for a movie to go from movie to TV.
Yeah, it took some time.
It took a minute. So yeah, I think that was what y'all are talking about is when the world started to first speed up.
Yeah.
When stuff really started to go fast. But yeah, I'll get out the way.
Wait, you mean movie to cassette?
No, I mean from the movie house, you go sit in the dark and eat popcorn till it's gonna be on ABC tomorrow night.
No, then it went from movies to cassette tapes because I was a kid during that time. So it didn't go to TV.
I'm sorry. First off, cassette tapes don't play movies. VCRs do.
Well, my bad. But you know what I mean. VCR.
I'm trying to tell you. Okay,
so
with love.
Hey,
with
Wolf,
love.
that's your problem. You talk too much.
Hold on, Trap. But everybody know what I meant to say. I meant to say VCR. I'm from the VCR. I'm from the VCR era, bro.
Here's the problem. Me and JT remember when the VCR first came in the house.
Yeah.
What I am telling you is that before the VCR, there was some shit that happened before the VCR. And it used to be, let me think of a movie.
Rocky.
Thank you. Perfect. The JT with
and that also went to VCR too.
No,
VCR.
No.
You know how I know? I was the one in my house at 7 years old programming my VCR because my parents didn't know what the fuck they was doing.
I love you, bro. I'm 61. I'm trying to tell you that Rocky came out before the VCR. Yes. Rocky came out in 1975.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying it came out on VCR as well. That was the first thing we had.
No one is arguing that. What I am trying to explain to you is that it either came out in 75 or 76.
76.
In order for you to argue this, you would have to have been programming that VCR in 1980.
Yeah.
Because that's 4 years after it came out.
Yep.
It took that long this is Googleable.
The Wiz.
I'm trying to tell you, it used to take forever. We used to sit around and, man, I can't wait till this come on TV.
Yep. Wasn't nobody talking about going no damn Blockbusters?
No, what Blockbuster?
What Blockbusters?
Blockbuster came after the VCR.
And before the VHS was the beta.
No.
Before the VHS was the beta.
Came out like 1990, maybe like 19. Yeah, because you couldn't have Blockbuster without VCR.
No, Blockbuster was it was in the 80s.
I think you misunderstood me. Okay, here's what's gonna always backfire on you, Wolf. When you try to explain to two niggas that was there when you wasn't, you gonna mess up unless you Google first. If you have another idea about the 70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000s, before you utter it, Google it.
Yeah.
At least. So do we
listen. Let's use your rhetoric, right? So let's say 80s, let's say 80s going backwards, right?
Yes, sir.
I was not there for that. So let's say 80s going forward from 80, 87 to current day where we at right now.
Yes.
I was alive and born and there for those things.
Yes.
So yes, you are correct. I'm not arguing with you about the things you're saying. I'm just saying I know when I was a child, VC. No, I'm not. I promise to God, I'm not arguing with anybody. I promise I'm not. Well, I'm saying when I was alive and I was living, walking around, shitting, pooping, and going to school and doing this and doing that.
Yeah.
VCRs was out. That's way before DVDs, way before they had streaming platforms. I'm just saying I was there for that.
Okay, but what you're saying, no one's arguing. What we are discussing is what we were discussing that it seemed like you were bristling against is the amount of time it took for Star Wars. It took for something to go from the movie house to TV. Like there was no that time start to shrink just like everything else. But there was a time at right around there in the late 70s, and help me out, JT, if I get it wrong, late 70s to maybe the late 80s. You was waiting a long ass time to see a movie on TV that was in the movie house.
Yeah, so in about mid 80s, that's when Blockbusters, everybody didn't have Blockbusters. Everybody had their local video stores. But even then, it was still going to TV. And, it was still that whole thing where they changed it. Yeah, this wasn't no doggone DVDs. Even when the VHS came out, everybody didn't have a damn VCR. Them VCRs was expensive as shit.
Oh, man.
People were getting it off of TV still.
Nigga, I got a story about a VCR.
Even to that point, I wanted to add to that, JT. Even to that point, this is why people used to go on the block to get the pirated VHS. Because people were going to theaters and they were recorded because they had to wait so long for it to come out.
Right. The bootleg joint, man.
Remember the bootleg? You can watch it on HBO, but who had HBO? This is before cable.
When they used to put the box up on top of the it was always cable.
Well, no, you had you had HBO, and you had it. That was it. Then Showtime. When Showtime came, that's when they called it cable. But you can get them separately. Like you can get the little box, and the little box used to. It was a little ugly ass box too. This is before the cable. I don't know where everybody had different type of cable. We had Barton, right, and wherever you was at. People had different cable companies or whatever, right, in your zone. So even when those came out, everybody didn't have cable. Everybody didn't, it was...
That was a big deal. You was flossing that shit.
Hell yeah, you was. Because on HBO, they was showing at night. That's when all the little soft porn and...
Bruh, you remember the Scrambler?
The Scrambler.
There was this, what they would do with the soft porn movies is they would put like this screen, this little like scramble. And I had a TV that if you wiggled up the thing, the arm would straighten out. And then every now and then while the scrambler was there, JT, remember this shit when the scrambler started doing this? Somebody's fucking.
Somebody doing something.
Fucking. I can't make it out, but I know it's fucking.
We used to sit there and watch the scrambling, dog. We used to just listen to see it.
You know how hard it was? That's that, bruh. That really, and I don't mean to turn this into old nigga hour, but.
Nah, go ahead. Because I saw some of this shit too. Go ahead.
Real talk. It used to be so. This happened to me when I was 16. My uncle McKinley had stacks of Penthouse magazines. Penthouse is like, okay, if Playboy is a Corvette, Penthouse was a Maserati.
Yeah.
Penthouse was a little bit classier, but still sexy, goddammit.
Yeah.
When he gave me them magazines, I was the man. You could actually look. There's titties in here.
So you upgraded from Jet to that?
Oh yeah, there you go, bro. From Beauty of the Week to Penthouse.
Yeah.
Right now, if your 10-year-old got a cell phone, he can watch a nun fuck a goat.
Yeah.
Right now. It was not that easy.
It wasn't that easy. It was not that easy to see a titty. Nah,
you might see one in a fight between a couple girls, but you wasn't finna see no titties.
So if you had an uncle or dad, if your uncle, your dad had a collection, that's when it
stole it upon you.
Yeah, then you the man. They go on to work or whatever.
Look, I'm young enough where I fuck shit up. My parents didn't know how to fucking work the cable box. I had the code. The code was 0000040, right? Mm-hmm. I changed the password and I was up at night. My parents asleep. My dad had to go home. I had to take her to school in the morning. I was paying because back then you had to pay to watch the late night freaky. She had to pay to watch it. So I got their information. So I would press the button to okay. put in the 4-digit passcode and watch it. The cable bill come. What the fuck? What is this? Who was watching this shit? They be like, who did this? My mom beat my daddy's ass. I'm like, I don't know.
Right?
It was me the whole time.
Right? You got your daddy sleeping on the couch for Babylon Babes in Bondage.
I sure did. And they was all white too. They was all white, like skinny. The hairy bush. They was black. They was black with the hairy bush too.
Yeah.
But that was my shit. I was 7 years old, getting crazy. Like, but that's some of our childhoods though. Like, I never forget that.
It's so accessible now, dog. This shit is dangerous. It's dangerously accessible now.
This shit is like, I'm getting desensitized to this shit.
It's so accessible that adults shouldn't be watching this shit. This much of this shit. Like, damn.
Hey, to your point, JT, it's getting so bad that depending on what state you in, they will block it. That's how bad it is right now.
Yeah, it's bad, bro.
What do you mean? Like in your phone they block it?
Yeah, so they will look at your IP address, and then if you're trying to go to one of those sites, like some stuff will pop up.
Tennessee
so
is one of them.
That's why now, like, people are so into VPNs.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And now the ISPs are getting on that, and if they see that you're trying to use a VPN without their authorization, they're going to probably try to cancel your account.
Yeah.
Okay. Question, guys. I don't know if any of you are corn aficionados like myself.
I am.
Okay. Who you, JT?
No, JT.
That's
Wolf.
I said it.
Wolf.
Safe for minor porn.
Okay.
Here we go.
I got a corn, sir. Corn. I got a question, Wolf.
Yes, sir.
How, with what's free, what's the difference between the free corn and the pay corn? Because the free corn is
that's just crazy, right?
I could tell you on the back chat several different sites that give you everything you want to see, and the paid sites are like the same exact shit, but it's like it's a little dry.
I don't. That's my point, bro.
Yeah, I ain't that.
I go to the I got my sites I go to, but they got scores of free movies. Then they got these pay movies, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on with the pay movies. That I'm not seeing.
Hold on, look. I'm about to put it in the
Yeah,
back chat right now.
Listen right now.
It's all good to watch it. Don't pay for it.
Yeah, what's going on over on the pay side?
Yeah, that's
Look,
crazy.
I just put it in the back chat. I just put it in the back chat, OG.
Let me explain something
Goodness,
to you about
bro.
that. Wolf. And then when you hear it, that's how you gonna know it's not a flex.
Mm-hmm.
I know the Armenians that started that website.
Yeah.
I went to where they was first shooting, and it smelled like livestock in the hallway. And I called old dude. I was like, "Hey man, I ain't even gotta come in there."
Wow.
So yes, I know that site is exactly what I'm talking about. Wolf.
That shit cocaine. That site fire.
It got all the old gritty old videos in there.
That shit got everything, new, old, in between.
And Wolf, this is what I'm saying. With all that stuff in
that shit get you right for the night.
Bruh, you better set your warm towel up right now. You gonna be asleep in 15 minutes. No, what I'm saying, Wolf, what I'm saying is all of that
I don't got my face up
in
there
for free. How are they charging? What is the charge? I ain't never needed to. I ain't never said, you know what? I ain't sleepy enough. I'm gonna have to pay for something.
So the only company is basically you've been talking to a woman for weeks and months on Instagram, TikTok, whatever, but you like her a lot, right? You think you know her a little bit. So the only friends part comes in where like, damn, she might send me some shit personally to me. She has somebody in her background chat talking to you, thinking that that's her. So people that's stupid, well, guys are stupid. She loves me. She's my friend. Like, nigga, you're stupid. That's not even her. That's a fucking mod bot. That's a person that's talking on her behalf. that's
a
keeping
man in
you.
Toledo, Ohio.
Absolutely. Like you're paying money to talk to that man. That's not even her. She's on an island somewhere with a fucking Lamborghini and a yacht with money on her butt. Like she don't even care who you are. Like that's why I'm gonna give you a secret right now. I'm gonna give you a secret right now.
This link don't work. It didn't take me where it was supposed to.
No, that's not the link. That's the
Yo, go.
That's
Chill,
not
brother.
the link. That's not the link. That's just the site. That's not the link. I just gave you. I'm sorry. I just gave you.
You're about to get your computer infected with viruses, man.
That's just a general idea how to put the site on your computer or your phone.
I was getting ready to tell you niggas good night. Give me a more time. This ain't even
Wow.
I was just saying, you get it how you live.
That, young man.
You know what I'm saying? Just saying, like
that's elder abuse. That's elder abuse, young man.
Apologies. This is crazy.
My apologies. My bad.
It's time to apologize. Look at it. I got the family secret all natural body butter just waiting.
Oh man.
Well, actually, no.
That's shea butter.
Well, actually, yes. It's shea butter, coconut oil, jojoba oil, black castor oil, and beeswax. I make it myself.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my company.
Jeff, where's your link at, bro?
Oh, I don't never put it up, huh?
Here, no, I was looking.
Sell your product. Sell your product.
I was looking for it on your IG. I didn't see the link on there either.
Man, here. Okay, number one, let my dumb ass do this right now. Is anybody familiar with the name Chris Spencer?
Oh yeah, comedian Chris Spencer.
Yeah, comedian Chris Spencer.
Oh, I saw him. He promoted your stuff. Yeah, I saw Chris.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, he's one of my very good. I've known Chris forever,
Yeah.
and or ask Eat a Man. This making Eat a Man's hair grow back. Real talk.
You talking about Eat a Man, like our Eat a Man?
Your Eat a Man. Ask
Okay.
Okay.
And the real talk is, fellas, not to turn this into an infomercial for my shit, but the realest truth in the world is I defy anybody to find something better to put on your skin, because I found the best shit in the world to use, as in my shea butter is not from Nigeria like most shea butter. You ever get some shea butter smell kind of like feet, or it's gritty? Right. This comes from Ghana. Okay. All my ingredients I find the best, and my profit margin because of that is the jar is $20, bruh. Most of that go into making this.
That's great. That's a great price tag. That's a great.
So because let me tell you, I've given up lotion probably 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, because it ain't shit.
Yeah, so definitely, that's what I use. So I'd rather give you that money than to go out there and give somebody I don't know the money that I get.
My man, Fact. And I promise you, there I have to watch what I say. But there are people who no longer have eczema because they say putting this on their eczema actually made it go away.
Wait a minute, that's scars. Crazy. I got eczema. That's crazy,
bruh. Bet $20 on me, Doc. Most and I tell you what, I'll tell you where to go to order it. I'll send it to you. And Wolf, do me a favor.
Yes, sir.
Do it. I mean, crack my face, bruh. If this ain't the shit, because Uncle Jeff sent me some bullshit, y'all. This ain't even dude. I dare you. I put my shit up against anything in a Walgreens or a Rite Aid, anywhere, because I know what's not in it. There's no cereal fillers in it. There's no preservatives in it. There's no glitter, because I don't know where glitter naturally occurs in nature. I've never seen a glitter tree.
It doesn't.
There isn't there. It ain't lost on me that people gonna put this on their babies.
Right. Right.
It's not lost on me.
So no alcohol, which causes a lot of those skin conditions.
None of that, bro. Absolutely.
So send me the link. OG, so I could buy some. Because I definitely
I got you.
Yes,
I'm gonna drop
please,
the link
please.
right now.
And the back chat, because we can't go back to the, if we go back, we're gonna be out the link at the up thing, but we gotta send it in the back chat, please.
You stupid. All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Do what now?
I'm saying send it in the back chat, because we go out of the chat, we're gonna be out of the link right now. What we in right now, we're gonna go out, go back. So you gotta send
Okay.
it in the back chat.
My man, I got you. Let me see.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
Yes, sir. The summertime eczema be acting up.
Okay,
Be having
yeah, bro.
the hot itch, crazy.
Where at? Like on your arms, your legs? Where?
I say right now it's like my knees, my elbows, and my back. I say that.
Okay. Hear what you do when you get it. It's a little easier if it's on like an ear or a smaller extremity. But what you want to do is pick a spot, and you want to get about that much, and you want to soak. You want to go to bed with it where it's shiny, where it's a lot on it, and let that soak in. And then every morning after your shower, I make about a ping pong ball size, and I draw a stick man down my body, down each leg, down each arm, down my torso, little on my bald ass head. Rub that in, and bruh, you straight as Indian here. I bet I want to hear what happens to your eczema. Everybody that puts it on says the same thing. So yeah. Let me keep putting it in.
Yeah, because I'm gonna need it for my sons, because eczema is hereditary, so my son's got it too. So
okay, well yeah. Well, he's how old is he?
Well, I got 4 sons. So my oldest is 17, so 17, 10, 8, 7, and my daughter is 5. She's gonna be 6 in May.
Okay, well, there you go.
All right, I got it. I see it.
Yeah, and somebody.
Thank you, OG. Appreciate
it. Sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you can drop it in the regular chat, there's some people that want it to.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I definitely see it for sure. I'm definitely
That's hilarious. O'Shea Linux, the hobbyist. Jeff still using Windows 98.
I've been trying to get rid of this shit forever. Like I don't have a lot like I used to have it, but it's still like every now and then in the wintertime and in summertime, eczema get bad. You can either have a hot itch or a cold itch, and it's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible, bro. Well, a lot of that is a lot of that's diet, but there's something you are more than likely very, very sensitive to that you're eating that you're not sure. This will help you as well. Get an allergy test. Because a lot of people say, the two are not related. Bullshit. Get an allergy test, and if there's anything in there, you may not know you're allergic to peaches.
No, mine is not to cut you off, OG. I'm sorry. Mine is certain soaps. Certain soaps aggravate my skin, so then my eczema starts acting out and it starts like flaring up.
What kind of soap do you use?
When I was a kid, when I first started having my first flare up at 12, I used to use Irish Spring.
Okay.
No, that's way too strong.
Yeah. What do you use now?
Now I probably use Dove. I use like the
you can't use that.
Okay. With love, brother. I would tell you to and I can get it wholesale. It's just a pain in the ass to ship. Like when I'll do locals where I'll go out to like the farmers markets and set up, but I'll sometimes sell that there. It's called Dudu Osun, DUDU space OSUN black soap.
Yeah, African black soap. That's the best stuff to use.
The best stuff to use, bro. It's all
I get that from the Muslim spot, but it depends on the company because every black soap is different. You got the one with the almonds in it.
Dudu Osun, DUDU OSUN. That's all I use. That's all that's in. I can go get a bar in a minute. It's come in a green. It's a black soap, but it comes in a green box. And
let me see if I can pull mine up. Hold on. I think mine's from a different company though.
Okay.
No, it's the same one. Hold on, I got to do this without showing my face. Give me a sec.
Here you go. Wait a minute. Is Trey around?
You see that?
Oh, okay. But how does this bar of soap look?
Yeah, that's
30K.
30K. That's it. Yeah, absolutely. That's what you want to use, man. I promise you. Yeah. Looks
Okay.
like
It's black. It's black. Okay. Is that black or like an olive green? Okay.
It's like a dark brown.
Yeah.
Like dark brown. And the only drawback to it is you gotta definitely, whether you see it, because this happened to me at first, whether you see it or not, like you'll put it on your body and you'll rinse the water down, right? You think because you don't see nothing and everything went down, ain't no film. You got the scrub, not the whole tub, but where your feet are, you got to scrub that every time. Because if you don't, it'll build up. And it ain't hard to get off, but you'll look down and go, damn, what the hell is that? It's the soap. Because the soap.
So you gotta get that. You gotta get that hard scrubbing. That hard scrub brush.
Oh no.
One of those.
Yeah, a hard scrub brush and some Simple Green. I use Simple Green right after I step out the shower and scrub it real quick and run it out, and I don't have that problem. But that is my favorite soap, bro. I've been using
not on your body. Well, if you didn't catch that, you don't put Simple Green on your body. He's talking about on the tub.
On the tub. Oh yeah. yeah, 30K. Yeah, you want to, when you get out the tub, you just spray it in the bottom of the tub, scrub it, and let it run right out.
Once I heard spray it on the bottom of the tub, I know it's not supposed to be for your body. I know that.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
Have you found that 30K? Like when you use it, where over time it'll leave a little film in the bottom of the thing? Yeah.
So that's why I just keep washing like water until all that film is gone. Then I cut the water off.
Yeah. But other than that, there are no, bruh, that soap right there don't have a bunch of words you can't pronounce. This don't have nothing in it you can't pronounce. A dumb fifth grader can pronounce everything in this jar. And we got to, not just from a y'all are helping me with commerce. We have to deal with each other on this level. You have to be able to trust me that I hand pack this with love. We have to be able to trust one another that I can do business with you. If you a mechanic, you a black mechanic I can trust.
Yeah, that's a different topic for a different day. Let's just say I work on my own cars now.
The newest car I own is a 98. I don't like, I say this about cars. Maybe I can't fix it, but you can't lie to me about what's wrong with it. With a new car, bring it in here, plug it into the computer, 300 or 3,000, pay me. And you don't have no idea.
I mean, there's been a couple of lawsuits on how they be, manipulating the computer for people to come in early for service. I think Honda got hit with that and VW got hit with that.
Yep.
The other thing too, Wolf, you want to probably look into is like when you do go to those spots, they have this thing that looks like a fishnet. That's what you want to use to scrub your body.
Yes.
No, I just use the hard sponge. It looks like a regular sponge, but it's like super duper tough because we have melanin in our skin, so you got to really wash yourself.
But a sea
scrub
sponge?
yourself.
A sea sponge?
JT, I don't want to lie to you, but I don't know what it's called, but I know it's like a hard sponge that got the bristles in it, like a regular sponge, but got the bristles in it, and that should have like damn near burn your skin scrubbing yourself.
Yeah,
like it's hard like that.
Like the loofahs?
Nah, loofah is like more soft. I wouldn't say a loofah. I would say it's like an actual sponge, but it got bristles inside the sponge. It's a tough ass sponge. Like it like damn near make you bleed if you scrub too hard. I'm talking about one of those.
Okay,
that sounds like a sea sponge.
Yeah.
Where do you get it?
From Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with some of that stuff because if it's been processed, it has chemicals in it, and those chemicals is what could be adding to your eczema.
Yes,
that's the issue.
Yes, sir. You
No, my eczema's actually good. It's just like I'm trying to get the rest of it away. That's my thing, and I'm really worried about my kids. My kids are still very young, so my eczema's damn near gone. Because they tell you when you got eczema, don't shower too much, don't wash up too much. You dry your skin out, you're gonna get more breakouts. That's a lie. You actually wash up more with certain types of soap. You actually moisturize your skin and dry up less. So I'm trying to help my kids get out of their eczema spats. Because my son, two of my sons got eczema on their back. They got the scaly eczema on their back. So I'm trying to get that shit off of them right now because that shit's very uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. Two of your babies got it on their back?
Yeah, they got the scales. You know, they got two. They got the bumps. They got the scales. The scales, like the skin get dry, cracks, it bleeds.
Okay. Oh man, I hate
Pretty
it.
sure
Okay, here what you do. Here what you
The
do.
water temperature is important too. Don't make it too hot.
There's that. Get a good old scoop of this when you get it. Make your hand. Make your hand shiny. Get a couple of tea. Well, you said two of them got it?
Yeah, two of my four sons got it. Yeah.
Okay, take your sons and go buy them 3 t-shirts each. These are their sleep at night with the stuff Uncle Jeff said sleep with them on. Because you're not worried about it, because that's the other thing about this shit. It's oily. If you get it in your clothes, it ain't coming out. So what you want to do is rub this with them t-shirts, put it on their back over the scaly part, wet, and then put the t-shirt on and let it drink in overnight and keep drinking in overnight. And soon, I think what it is, what I really think it is with the formula, I'm a chemistry freak, with the formula that I came up with for this is how much coconut oil I use. Because coconut oil is one of the more expensive ones. But, bruh, yeah, on your own time, look up benefits of shea butter, coconut oil, jojoba oil, castor oil, beeswax on your skin. Each one, the benefits of beeswax, the benefits of each. That's all that's in here, and you putting the best shit you can put on your skin every day. There's nothing better.
I will also add, but you got to be careful with it just because of the amount of processing and GMO beef talent or some form of animal fat talent. The problem with that is because of the way that they be raising these animals, whatever pesticides or all that stuff that's being processed into their body, that stuff is going into your body. So I'm gonna try your product because it's very hard for that to be found in the stuff especially where you're getting your stuff from, where you're sourcing your ingredients.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. I'll tell you right where. There are wholesale Muslim stores here in LA that and they're around it. They're all over the country where the you can get oils in bulk, soap, incense, all the hotel shit you can get in bulk. Then chew sticks, all that for the people who sell it because it's really, really big here on the West Coast. Well, in some of those stores, like one store I go to for certain fragrances, and then the other store I go to because it's the only store I can be sure sells the garden shea butter I use. So I only go there. But you're right. The places I go, I don't play around. Like they'll have stuff on sale that I see. Like you can get 2 gallons of stearic acid for this much, and you can get glycerin this, and then I asked them, what is that for? Oh, well, this makes it last longer. This makes it. That's like some people worry. Like this one here says best use before March 2026. I only put this best use on there. This shit is good for 1.5 years. It shouldn't take you 1.5 years to use it. You ashy ass if it does. I put that on there because I don't know what's on your hands when you use it. Mm-hmm. I can't vouch for it. Did you wash your hands every time? So I put a earlier date on it to make sure that you're gonna use this. You're supposed to use it. Think of it like medicine. It's a starter pistol. From when you open it, I'm gonna use it every day. Mm-hmm. Every day. And if you do that, bro, I mean, I ain't just up here. Y'all got to know me. I ain't the hustling type. This is the real shit, and we need to do this as Black people. We need to, whatever. Goddamn it, if JT is selling fucking beard oil, then you need to be buying. If you got a beard, how do you not buy his beard oil? Whatever it is, that's how we need to do. So now, yeah, I'm off my goddamn soapbox.
All right, just to help out Trey and everybody else that's on here.
Hold on, I don't know if you want your name put out here, but somebody just bought some, and I want to thank you.
Yeah, I just want to say, hey, we're not medical professionals. We're not giving medical advice. We're just saying what works for us.
Exactly.
And that should cover Trey. And that should
that's
cover
a
you.
goddamn shame we got to say that. But yeah, we're not
we gotta
professionals
say that.
because we're not medical professionals. Because if we were, we would be trying to put some shit in here to stretch it out or possibly hurt you. I don't trust these people with shit. I think we got to get as turn as far inward as a people as we can.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll shut the fuck up now.
Hey, to your point, let me say this real quick. My bad, JT.
No, you good.
It was funny. I can't remember. It was probably like mid 2000s or something like that. I went to Walmart and I was looking for something natural, just because I know how my skin reacts to certain things. And it came in this little blue bottle, and it said coconut lotion or coconut oil or something like that. And then looked on the back of it. It said made in India or something like that. I guess it was imported from India. Started using that stuff. I was like, oh man, this stuff actually works good. I don't get like the skin issues that I was having. And then I went back to go and buy more. It was pulled off the shelf. So it's funny, like how certain things that are natural that works, they be pulling that stuff off the shelves very quickly.
Yeah.
To your point. That's all I wanted to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll tell you a secret like this, bro. What you do is whatever you buy 2 bottles or 3 bottles of it. If you can afford it, buy 2 or 3 bottles and use less of it so you can keep it longer. So you stretch it out. Let's say you got to wash something for your face, right? You can stretch it out longer, washing your face, put a little bit dab in your hand, wash your face, wash your hands, your arms, your elbows, and then you can keep it longer if you buy more quantities of it, but you use less of it.
I feel you. My thing is, Wolf Stats, I'm with the first part of what you're saying. My problem is using less of. I gotta, my wife get on me about this. I don't like when we go out, we got to go to places that serve portions, nigga, because I ain't finna give you my money and go home. My wife liked them little tiny hoity-toity ass. I'm like, look here, I ain't finna play no $65 for something I can put in my fist. I need to eat. By the same token, that's just math. DMV said that ain't no secret. By the same token, the gouge in that, the secret in that, is finding the wholesale hookup. If you use whatever, I hope you use toothpaste with no fluoride in it. Please, God. If you use a particular toothpaste and you find out who sells it, when you go in there, you don't buy. I used to do this all the time. You save a lot of money if you have the space for it, where you can shop for 3 to 6 months at once. You save so much money. 1, you save money on gas going back and forth to the store. 2, just by buying in bulk, because there's such markup on shit, the more you buy it, the more money you save. If you like, I do this with my razors. Shaving my head and my face, I go through a razor every 2.5 days. So 150 razors is almost a year. I'll buy 200 them cartridges.
Yeah.
I got 200 razors right now. Or no, don't let me say that. I bought 200 razors in January. I won't need razors again until around November.
You talking about single blade?
No. The Dollar Shave Club.
I don't know. I used to Dollar Tree razors. I'd be good with those. And my hair don't grow like that fast. So I'd be Gucci.
Well, whatever you use, my point is try try to buy in bulk. Okay, Lady D Flow, F1 low, F10. Forgive me, my eyes are low. Toothpaste with no fluoride should be banned in America. Yellow teeth are not attractive. Okay, sis, I need you to tell me how yellow these teeth look. They're 61 years old. There ain't no dark spots in there, ain't no cavities in there, and all of my teeth, well, minus 2. I got a wisdom and another one that I had pulled over here. But all my teeth, I use Mizowac toothpaste with no fluoride.
Yeah.
I'm going to see my dentist week after next. So I'm sorry, sis. That's wrong. Fluoride doesn't clean your teeth. It calcifies your pineal gland. It's horrible for you. Look up the dangers of fluoride.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold up now, OG. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
Can you put that in the back? No. I'm not saying 30K. Relax, bro. Relax.
What do you mean relax?
I'm asking OG to put the name of that toothpaste in the back chat so I could get that too. I'm trying to get my shit pristine too.
No, I'm not coming at you. I just said here we go because Golf just opened up another can of worms.
Jeff.
Shit, I'm trying to get my shit together too. Shit, I'm trying to smell at all the joints.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I see it. Mr. Wack toothpaste. Okay, I see it. I got it.
You don't want to. And here's the deal. You know that toothpaste that says, "Oh, this has baking soda and peroxide in it." You know what else got baking soda and peroxide in it? Baking soda and peroxide, nigga. Those are the two.
That's my. For a lot of people, that's my secret.
Bruh,
baking soda and peroxide.
JT.
Hold on, you sure y'all don't got motherfucking veneers and shit? I don't believe y'all. Y'all niggas,
Wolf, I thought you was an 80s baby, man. That's like the bread and butter back then when you had to save some money.
I am an 80s baby. I was born 87, yes. A peroxide and fucking Arm & Hammer with the orange box. You put it on the toothpaste. Yes, but I'm saying it's a different day and age right now. So I forgot some of my shit I was raised with. I'm gonna say I would admit with it. I forgot a lot of shit I was raised with.
Here's the deal with baking soda and peroxide. The enzymes in your saliva, they break down starches.
Mm-hmm.
They also naturally break down enamel over time.
That's why you got to be careful. Yes, you have to. Yeah. That's why you have to go to the dentist. You need to go to the dentist so you can know. Yeah, I was just about to say that you can mess up if you're doing it entirely too much, and if you don't treat your teeth, you have to treat your teeth. And going to the dentist is one of them. But you can, especially people that get cavities, that's prone to getting cavities and stuff. Like I had one cavity my whole life, and that was when I was 9.
Okay.
I've never had another cavity.
I'm gonna say something real controversial. There's a very good chance that your people wasn't brought over here on no boat, but that's some other shit. That's some other shit.
Here we go.
They don't. Yeah, I ain't gonna go down that road anyway. Let's get back to tea. Baking soda and peroxide. I had a dental hygienist tell me this. If you use baking soda and peroxide, you'll stay out of the dentist chair. You can run the dentist out of business with it. What happens is not only is baking soda wonderfully abrasive, but it neutralizes the acids that are naturally in your mouth. Mm-hmm. Peroxide's a gangster in your mouth. It go in there, go down under your gums.
Your mouth is crazy.
No, it's not.
Peroxide's extremely strong.
Yeah, you got to watch how you use it. You need to dilute it with water.
Yes.
It gets in under your gums and goes for germs.
Yeah.
Another one that's dope. That same coconut oil we was talking about. Has anybody here heard of oil pulling?
Yes, I've heard of it.
This is where you take coconut oil, put it in your mouth, and just swish it like you're swishing around with mouthwash, but you do it for the whole time you in the shower. And whatever you do, spit it out. Don't swallow it, because it's pulling all kind of bullshit out your gums.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not taught these things. You taught to go to the store and get that bullshit. If you do this kind of thing, you'll have the kind of results we have.
And I'm telling you, you will feel it working immediately. You will feel it working immediately.
You're like, what is that? Yeah, it's pulling that shit out, bro. And if you do that kind of shit, what's another one? Carry them little spears with the little scrubbers on them. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the mouth? You talking about the mouth flossers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Every time you eat,
yeah,
just go between your teeth, swish with some water, and spit it out.
Yeah.
Because that's sitting in your mouth, and as your saliva breaks it down, anything that you don't swallow becomes that hard tartar that sticks to your teeth.
Yeah. And people that have, like, there's a lot of people that's prone to having swollen gums. Get rid of all of that shit. And get rid of all of that shit.
Get rid of all that. Knock it all out. And knock it all out.
Whole different thing.
All that shit.
It's very sad that this stuff is not being taught the way it used to be. But I mean, y'all are kind of attacking it a little bit. And I like that, because for whatever reason, there was a huge like brick wall put up between the generations so that stuff can't carry on.
Come on,
so
bro.
I appreciate the fact that you're basically letting it be known. And for those individuals that want to receive it, next thing you know, they're going to be aging a lot slower, and they're going to be like, wait, hold on, how old are you? Like when I'm at work, people will be looking at me and they're like, man, I thought you were in your 30s. I was like, man, I turned 46 in May. What you talking about?
Doc. Come on. Yeah. But then again, we are the people of the sun. All you got to do is take care of it. Another thing that I can't impress upon you more, you're not the steak you eating. That's not your grandfather's steak. That's not even your daddy's steak. The stuff that's being put in the food is literally destroying your organs. You got to leave that meat alone, man. Leave it. I would not be here talking to y'all if I'm coming up in August on my 9th year of no meat.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you that COVID, that would have got me, bro. It would have got me. Because I was on the way to the pill train. I was on the way to the diabetic, taking this shit. Now my dick don't work. I was on my way down that road.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched a movie called Forks Over Knives. And
yeah, I've seen that.
It changed my life, and for the better.
You know what?
Yeah.
To add to your point,
I just prayed to God. I had COVID 4 times. I ain't never take no jab, no nothing. I had this shit 4 times.
To your point. To your point.
Go ahead, 30K. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
The movie that really opened my eyes to how things work and how things like really is. I think it's called Food Inc. When they talk about like where corn comes from, and then there's a company, I can't say their name, but they were talking about like the true nature where soy came from and why and everything.
Yeah.
Right.
That movie, I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, so this is what GMO is. So corn never used to look the way it does now. Oh, this is what corn is. Yeah, okay, that thing. I was like, yeah, I need to change the way I eat.
Y'all got some dope shit in the
like,
chat.
come on, let's not get back on that topic. He's gonna get all crazy again.
Brushing your Lady D says brushing your teeth before bed, not allowing everything you ate that day to rot in your mouth all night, bruh. You're better off getting up in the morning and not brushing your teeth and washing your mouth out with water, going through your whole day not brushing your teeth, and then brushing them at night and going to bed, than you are if you brush your teeth all day, then eat dinner and don't brush your teeth. You messing up. You messing up. She right. She's so right about that. Then somebody's, I love you, Jeff, but everybody metabolism is different. You're right. Keep eating meat. I'm wrong. That's how I deal with that. I'm not finna even get into that. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, man, you definitely can feel the effects that the things that we put in our body. If you're paying attention to your body, you definitely see the effects. I remember eating a whole bunch of meat and stuff, man, feeling tired. Like I can't eat and then now I'm tired and I'm slouchy and stuff like that. I can't stand that. I was so glad that somebody was out there. Matter of fact, Jeff, when you was on the So Williams show and stuff like that, man, I learned a lot from that show, man.
Thank
It was
you,
just
bro.
so many people that came and I'm talking about, bro, man, that was like the thing about the new
It was an
remember
era,
those
bro.
guys the paper, the toilet paper, the paper company, the black owned paper company.
Freedom.
I was like, and
Freedom
I looked,
toilet paper.
yeah. Then it was the you had a lot of people that was over there, man, and it was everything that they had was black owned. People was doing stuff for giving us great tips, and the stuff that they were selling was really, really good for our body, man. Because I've used a lot of that stuff that you guys used to promote, a lot of it, and I bought a lot of books, bought a gang of books, man.
We was we was really about it, man, when it came to the people. Reg 96, are you vegan or vegetarian? What's the difference? If y'all want to go down that road, no.
That should be common sense. Vegan is basically no.
Some people don't know.
No, some people don't know, bro.
Right, okay.
It's not sense anchor. You can't do that.
So my bad. I was being ignorant. I apologize. Yeah. So
some people don't know.
Okay. I'm not gonna go down the meat road trip to Ghost. I could chew that entirely up. I tell you what, why don't you watch a movie called What the Health and get back to me about meat?
That should get you and eggs.
Yeah. Here's a
can't
vegan.
eat none of that shit.
Here's a vegan. A vegan is somebody that eats nothing from anything that had a face. If it had a face in the mommy, they're not messing with it.
Right.
Vegetarians don't eat the meat of any animal. I am a struggling vegan. I struggle with it, but I'm pretty much a vegetarian because of just what JT said. Eggs. Because it's hard for my body to get the protein it needs from just beans and spinach and legumes. I eat all the stuff that's supposed to give you protein as plants, and I take a B12 supplement, but I still need more protein.
Yeah.
So I will eat eggs, but other than that, I don't eat chicken. I very rarely eat fish. God knows I miss some goddamn oxtails. It ain't like I stopped eating meat because it tastes bad. I don't eat chicken. I don't eat any of that. And God, y'all, this is not a holier than thou thing. Nigga, I will take a basket of well-fried chicken wings over a piece of steak. I love chicken wings, but I can't eat them. I
thought you were about to say crabs.
If you damn near at a decade, bro, you start eating meat now, man, your body gonna be doing all kind of crazy stuff.
Gonna be fucked up. Trust me, I know.
And everything else.
Look, let me tell you something, man. Here's my cheat. Because my cousin wife, she's Asian, but she make the best oxtail, bruh. Amazing. I will take the gravy and the vegetables and eat that over brown rice because I love the taste of that gravy. And that's a big cheat for me. What happens sometimes is the gravy will have little bits of meat in it. Nigga, that first time I was like, ooh, I got a little piece of meat. That get a little bitty piece of meat.
He's about to relapse.
Nigga. Oh my God, it wasn't no relapse. Dude, when I got to the house, hot bubble gum. I was like, yeah, my life, my body ain't messing with that no more. So
you know what's crazy? Because I'm old enough to remember this. McDonald's doesn't even taste the same.
Oh, hell
and I stopped eating McDonald's for a while, right? I was like, yeah, I need to stop eating this stuff, especially after some of these movies that I was watching. And then there was one day I was like, you know what? I don't eat their meats or anything like that. Pause. Let me say that before people start making some comments. But anyway, I went for their fudge sundae because I haven't eaten that in years. I probably at the time this was like 2008. I think I stopped eating that like early 2000. So it was like almost like 10 years at that point, right? I ate it that night. I couldn't eat like it was so bad when I went to sleep because it woke me up out of my sleep. I almost missed work. And that was just off the ice cream. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm done. And I haven't eaten McDonald's since.
Yeah.
And then when you watch these movies, they show you how they process the meat. What is it? Pink slime? That's how they make their stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, number one, there is evidence that in McDonald's meat is human DNA.
I knew he was gonna go there.
I don't know what else they got to and this this ain't coming from no holier than thou spot because I confession, I did a McRib commercial back in the day that you can find on YouTube. So that's why I say I don't come from this holier than thou place. A lot of this shit, like the sister was saying in the chat that thank you, Jeff, you're a wealth of information. That's because I done a wealth of fucking up. That's when I talk to young bucks, bruh. I guarantee you, here where I got you, Wolf Stacks. You 30K, Reason. I don't know how old you are, Reason, but I tell you, here where me and JT got y'all in spades. Between us, it's impossible for you to have fucked up as much as we have because you ain't been around long enough to fuck up this much.
Not true.
Really?
Whoa.
Who said that?
Fuck up in what way you talking about?
Money, finance, women, time, opportunities, management.
So you got to ask. You got to ask, OG. You have to ask. I have 5 children.
Yes.
One with one and 4 with my ex-wife, and I have not seen my kids in a month because she's a dastardly person. So I'm telling you, and I lost money on ventures I should have never put my money into. I lost money on a woman that I should have got married to. So yes, OG, you're older than me, but I fucked up a lot, and I had to pray to God to get myself halfway back where I'm at now. I thank God that He put so much information in my body, and God worked on me so much that I'm like, I'm okay.
I understand that, Wolf, but I'm gonna have
Jeff,
to.
let me say this real quick because I think I understand where you're coming from. Right, it's the way he said it, but I understand that because I was born in 1980. So Wolf, and I guess to everyone else, where he's coming from is that the 80s is where stuff accelerated so fast, right? I can say this, right? Me being an 80s baby, and when I say 80s, I was born in 1980. I saw on TV when the Berlin Wall fell.
Right.
I saw that, right? A lot of people can't say that they saw that or even remember that. I saw that in 1991 when they were parading those Delta operators' bodies in Somalia. I remember when they had all the commercials with the African kids with the flies on their eyes, and people were making money off of that and say, "Hey, feed the children." Even Michael Jackson made a song on that. So it's not, he's not saying it from the sense of him. It's saying that in that time frame, there was so much going on that a lot of people forgot. Because it seems like in the 90s, when the 90s came around, they were trying to go in a different direction. The 90s is the start of reality TV. Like they were phasing out cartoons. They were telling people, like, you stop seeing like the ads for Dare. You stop seeing the ads for, don't fall for peer pressure.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's cap and that's a lie. I was born in the 80s. I was raised in the 90s. So they definitely had their t-shirts, their everything on the TV. Well, your children are at 10 o'clock. Yes, I was born during that era. So you cannot tell me that because I was born and living in that era, in that time.
Hey, Wolf, hold on. Hey, Wolf, real quick.
Old enough. Hold on. Stop. I'm old enough to know what you're talking about, and I also was old enough to live through the things you're talking about right now. So you cannot tell me that. I'm about to be 40 very, very soon. So you cannot tell me that, bro. We're not.
Wolf, listen real quick. Hey, Wolf, listen real quick. No, it's not. You're not going to say for me to stop. Because you did not listen to what I said. I said in the 90s they started phasing that stuff out.
No,
I didn't
but
say
they still
stop.
you just said they
phase.
you said they phased out cartoons, but they still had Eat the Cat. They had bro, you're capping right now. They had cartoons.
Wait a
They
minute.
had cartoons from
Hippity
then
hop, mom,
going on
stop.
forward.
Hold on, fellas. Here's the thing. Here's something you're forgetting. We often forget here. You're both smart, so there's a very good chance that you're both right. Wolf, I don't know where this is coming from, but I thought we were all friends.
We are.
Okay, well, you come off a little passionate, a little hard at my man 30K.
Yeah, you got a little battery
for him, and he did. I heard him say,
"That's not anger, that's passion." I'm not mad at anybody.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm throwing the flash 5 yards for passion. What I'm saying,
yes, sir.
what I'm saying is what 30K says makes sense to me, and so does what you say. But what 30K said that maybe you didn't hear is they started phasing it out. They didn't cut it off.
They just started phasing.
You started seeing it a hell of a lot less.
Yeah.
By that time. Number two, the concept of an evil having 5 kids and dealing with an evil ex, brother. When I tell you that is exactly my story. Except I didn't hear your story say anything about homeless and living in your truck after you just bought a house. I didn't hear your story say anything about 3 pieces of rental property, 6 cars, and $125,000 cash gone over your 5 kids and the mistakes that brought and how to fix that. This is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That is not about discounting your mistakes. It is about the fact that the mistakes that you have made you wiser because of the time that you have had to make those mistakes. And a 19-year-old ain't had that time.
That was the purpose right there.
That's the point. I'm telling you, at 61 years old, bruh, if I could, dude, if I sit here, I can't even talk about it. There are things I can't talk about the show.
Yeah.
But there is a huge NBC hit that was flat out stolen from me. Flat out. Game show. I'll tell you that's a big clue. And it's not Fear Factor. Game show. That was straight. I wrote the treatment. I set it up. I set it up for black people to go through the hood with this particular thing. Next thing I know, an ex-manager and somebody else was producing it on NBC, and I lost millions. Millions, bro. I'm not playing with you. When I tell you I done fucked up bad, bruh, that's woo.
You know what's crazy? 30K said, and I have a brother that was born in 1980. And when I say 80s, I'm like, I don't call my brother an 80s baby. I call him a 1980 baby. 1980, you guys seen something that pivoted so strong where I was just like, wow, like my brother was growing up with me, but his mindset is, when I say so totally off, and it's funny because 1980s babies have that. Like just listening to you guys speak and stuff like that, man, it's different. It's a whole different thing. And I'll be telling people, I say it's a difference in somebody that was born in the 80s than somebody that was born in 1980. I remember New Year's in 1980. There was a big pivot. This is when Mike went from the fro to the Jerry curl, solo. It was so much that was going on. Everything was in the 80s during that time was supersized, especially at McDonald's. Yeah, you ain't never seen a supersize like what they had back then.
Yeah, it was like the era of overindulge.
And it used to be on the news that they're trying to get American fat, right? Because everything was just these big old pop. Big gulp came. It was crazy. That night, I'm talking about the year 1980. And the kids that came from 1980, man, that shit is crazy. Because what, you 45, 46, 30K?
45.
45. So that's
45 years
yeah, and it's
Yeah.
crazy, and
My
especially
sister's born 1980. My older sister born 1980. I'm born 87. So she got me about 7 years. So yeah.
You know why it's special to me? Because that was the first baby I ever took care of. My brother. I'm 8 years older than my brother. That was the first baby I knew how to change diapers. I knew how to feed him. I knew formulas. I knew
That's
all
crazy,
of that
bro.
stuff.
I got one for you. I use this on my brother's 9 years younger than me. I use this one when I have to pull it out. Look here, I wipe shit off your balls.
Yeah.
You can't, don't even try to talk to me like that. I wipe shit off your balls. Listen.
Yep.
I remember before they started putting all the stuff like the warning labels on the like when you buy a bucket. I remember growing up, I didn't see none on the bucket, and then growing up, and now you see that kids were drowning in buckets.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the little toddler in the water with the feet. I can see that
Don't
now.
forget,
Yeah.
they ain't had nutrition facts on none of the food too. Remember that. They didn't have no nutrition facts on none of the food back in the day.
Not a lot.
It was just
He's right.
not a lot.
Yeah.
It was just food. It was just food.
It was food.
Yeah, I think
beans.
Yeah, I think that started in '87 or '88.
Yeah. Even even when I be thinking about my brother, we never had a stroller. He had to learn how to walk early.
That's hilarious.
7, 8 months, he was already walking. I was like, yeah, I don't remember a stroller. I don't even remember I remember a baby, the infant car seat. But after that, it was once he outgrew that shit. My brother, he's tall too. He's a lot taller than me. He's 6'4", so he was a big baby too. And I always talk about. I tell his son about that. Be like, they didn't have no baby shoes for your daddy.
Yeah, your daddy came out size 6.5.
You talking about the bronze shoes, the white shoes with the brown bottoms on them? Those are classic. Those are classic babies.
I've never seen baby shoes worn out. My brother had worn these baby shoes out. Like they was leaning.
Hilarious.
My auntie took those shoes, them wore out shoes, them wore out baby shoes, and she bronzed them shoes. That shit was crazy.
Looked like Jackie Robinson's cleats.
Yo, most of us got our shoes bronze, and that was a special time for most of us. Like we didn't know that until we got older. Like, yo, these are your shoes.
But you ain't never seen no baby shoes leaning.
Hell no.
Yo, this nigga had
JT, something wrong with you. Nigga had on baby cleats.
He wore them fucking shoes out.
He the fastest baby outside. Like
he grasps everything fast. He grasped it all fast, man. Everything. Like he played basketball with us when he was 8, and he was really good at playing basketball because he didn't play with the little kids. He used to run with us. So once he got to be about 12 and 13, because he grew kind of fast, but what he caught on to, man, because for one, it was just him hanging out with brothers and cousins that were a lot older than him. So, and then, what was it? Nintendo came out by the time he was about 3 or 4.
Yep.
Nintendo came out. He was a killer on that doggone game, man. Like it was just so much stuff that we were doing. He caught on to it earlier in his life. And that right there, I was like, damn, this is a pivot point right now. So when we're talking about it, that's one of the things I'd be like, no, 1980, I really, really remember that year. I really remember that year. And I remember anybody that I hear say they was born in 1980, I already know that's a special type of person because they don't have, even though they're still the end of the
Gen X. Yep.
They're in their own, you guys are in your own groove. There's nobody else. 90, 81, 82, 83. They don't think, none of them think like y'all. 1979, 1978, they don't think like a 1980s.
And what's weird, if you think about this, JT, if you're born after 1979, because that's when Pong came out.
Yep.
If you're born after 1979, you have no recollection of a time before video games. None.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
And I'm a video game head.
Yeah.
I'm a head, bro. I love video games.
Yeah.
But what is going to, I think, amaze you cats as you reach our ages Because what I think you guys are going to be the old people for after me and JT is long and gone is the grand reset. I don't think they finna nuke. I think that's why you, and now we finna go way down the conspiracy theory tinfoil hat road. I think this is why you seeing aliens now. Because let's go down this road. Has anybody here seen this video? If you YouTube search monkey AK-47, have any of y'all ever seen this? It's these African soldiers.
Yeah, I remember that.
They're in the bush, and they making fun of this monkey. And he come out, and they give him a machine gun. And they think it's funny because he pointed around until he figure out how to take the safety off. And he's and they get to hopping. That's who we are in the galaxy. The nuke is the AK-47 that we have somehow got a hold of. And these aliens is like, we need to come down here for these fools fuck up the whole galaxy. If we nuke this rock, we gonna fuck up something on Jupiter. That's why they're here. To make sure us monkey ass idiots.
I don't agree. I think the elites gonna nuke us before then. I think the elites will nuke us before then. I think that as people of many different countries that America's paying 60, 30, 40, 50 billion dollars, and we all struggling and starving across the planet, is gonna kill each other. They're gonna throw nukes for over here. I hope, knock on wood, I hope they don't. But I'm just saying, I see that outcome coming out. It's like a nigga just having a dick measuring match. Okay, we got nukes, you got nukes, I got nukes too. What are you gonna do? Like, it's just a bunch of men that don't understand how to lead the planet.
So yes, and it's very selfish to say if we can't do it my way, I'm gonna blow up the whole thing. But what I'm saying to you is I'm not disagreeing with that as the motive. What I'm saying is because that motive exists, that's why you see aliens. They're gonna knock out. I've heard about it. You've had aliens interfering with nuclear tests. You had they not finna let you monkeys fuck up the rest of the galaxy just because you want to kill this rock. That's
this is definitely an era of show and improve. Shit that motherfuckers was calling conspiracy theories and all kind of shit as actually coming true. And you're like, damn. I just remember, man, you remember the one where the guy said that if I was the devil, what I'll do. And he explained in detail, this was in 1960, and he explained in detail if he was the devil, what he would do. It is absolutely happening right now. The one thing is more of the mind, the warfare on the mindset, right? Just look up if I was the devil, and it should pop up. And just here, and there was a thing that this guy came up with. Damn, I can't remember his name. But a lot of people showed that a long time ago, and this was in the 60s when he talked about it. And when you hear what he's saying, everything that he's saying back then is happening right now, especially the one where he's saying, I would have people thinking, men thinking that they can be women and women thinking that they could be men. When he said, it's just so much that was just being said in there. But if you look at it, you be like, God, Lee, this shit is crazy, bro.
Was that the same video that he was quoting the Mustache Man talking about? You gotta get the minds of the children so that it can further the generations after.
Yes. Okay,
I know what you're talking about.
Wow, that's a fact too. That's a fact.
No, it's not a movie. It was
like an interview.
It was a documentary. I think it was an interview at first that turns into a documentary. I think I still got it saved.
Okay, I'm gonna look for that, man. But
the sad part about that is they had a 60-year head start with that. Women keeping the men out.
Well, Paul Harvey, as in the rest of the story.
Yep, 1965. It was in the broadcast. Yes.
Okay, Paul Harvey.
That's the year that they gave black folks welfare. 1965. That's the year it first started.
64.
Well, yeah, 64, but yeah, so but that's the year that we.
And Wolf, I'm glad you brought it up, young man.
Yes, sir.
This is my problem with voting. We've had the right to do it since 1964, and we got the same goddamn problems. Because I don't believe it's not that.
Oh, he froze.
Oh, that's the government. That's the government. He's about to spit some shit just now.
That's hilarious. It's not the government. It's shitty internet and Big Ben. The internet.
I had to make it sound good.
I thought it was me for a sec. I'm like, hold on.
No, my shit gonna freeze every now and then because it's bullshit internet up here.
Well, this is the time that they be doing server updates.
Hey, listen, this is gonna go viral tomorrow. It's gonna go viral in the morning. It's gonna go viral because
I hope so. I hope so. What were we just talking about, man?
You were talking about
1964 and the welfare.
Yeah.
I was about to say, to your point before you start, are you about to quote LBJ?
No, wasn't finna go down the LBJ road.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
I was gonna say that voting is, let's just call it important, but it's 28th on the list, man. We got so much other shit that's far more important than voting. And I can point to other groups that get further ahead without putting the importance we do on it than we do. I've never been that big into politics because I really don't believe it's geared for us. And I think it's foolish to try to gear a system for us that was made. Yeah, JT. You show up at the club. Does your lady step too? Does Mrs. JT step too?
Oh, when I go to the club?
Yeah. Does she step? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Here come this the big stepper. The JT going out the step with Mrs. JT. They got on the flyest matching shit in the world. Only to walk up to the door and find out that tonight it's a hockey rink.
Yeah.
That's what it is with this game. In Black Skin, you are playing a different game. This game is not rigged for you at all. I say destroy the game. Destroy the game. Don't just count on anything coming for us from the outside, because it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. See, your answers are with you. Yeah, I'll say that and shut up.
Look, Uncle Jeff, I saw the list, right? The list is 15 to 16 different nationalities that America has paid reparations to over the past 70 to 80 years, right? We are the only ones that haven't been giving a dime. They think that welfare, Section 8, all these different housing products they give us to live for free, rent free for 5 years, 10 years is reparations. You know why they don't give us money? Because the minute they give niggas money, we won't be under duress anymore. Can you imagine, JT, Uncle Jeff, 30K, me, can you imagine they give most people that deserve it, they little, not even 40, just give us some money. This a $1 a piece. Let's say $2.3 million a piece for every black person in the United States, right? What we can do is boost the economy. Niggas gonna buy chains, they're gonna buy cars, they're gonna buy houses, they're gonna buy stupid shit. So that definitely will boost the economy. So they want us to stay in a lower secular version of ourselves so we can just keep going to jail, do little stupid shit, to go to prison, sell drugs, shoot up, drag, stab, beat niggas up. Because the minute that we on an even or close scale to them, the crime rate will drop down to damn near 0.2%.
Okay, that's not wrong.
I don't think a lot of that made sense, dude.
Okay. I think I can make sense of it, Reason.
Oh yeah.
I'll try. Because a lot of it, I understand what you're getting at. But not a lot of it is wrong. It's just out of context with regard to reparations and the truth about it. Okay. The real quick thumbnail sketch. The truth is, most of us did not come here on boats. They didn't. The mathematics and the economy and the timeline, it doesn't add up. It's not true. Those diagrams you see of slave ships, not true. If Whitey had that many slave ships, how come you can't find one? Here, as celebratory as they are with their violence, if they had that many slave ships, you could take a cruise on one. They would. That's who they are. So that didn't really happen.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that the African predates the feather Indian on this land by 10,000 years. If they tell that truth, the only thing they can give you for reparations is this land. So that's why they're not going to tell you that. Number two, before we will be given reparations, in my opinion, they'll crash the dollar before they'll give it to you, because
they're doing that right now.
So yeah. Number three, and then I'll land the plane. I don't think black people need a goddamn dime of reparations. What we need to do is take our own shit back. What if we took back football? What if we took basketball? What if after Donald Sterling said what he said? This is what, and I'll say this, and then y'all can chew this up. When Donald Sterling said what he said, I don't think let's just pretend the First Church of Holy Shit has 25,000 members, and I'm the pastor. I'm gonna tell my whole church it is mandatory that every Clipper game, my seats are full. If you call yourself a member of my church, you will be here. And in every section of my church, I will have that section in charge of travel, another one food, another one cars, another one clothes, and so forth, till all the major subgroups of commercials is covered. We are going to watch every Clipper game, not for the game, but for the commercials. And every time we see a car commercial or a soap commercial or a spoon commercial or a vacation commercial, we are going to let these people know that they do not have a warning. From now to the next 6 generations or 100 years, whichever comes last, we are going to teach our people not to drive your car, not to use your soap, not to we don't want no exceptions. And we are writing letters to these companies. Number 2, every basketball player says, I don't give a shit about my contract. I will not play for or against the Clipper organization. Number 3, everybody black say, if you play for or against the Clippers, we will turn our backs on you. Number 5, all Clipper paraphernalia, t-shirts, tank tops, jerseys, hats will now be unsellable to black people. What you would watch is black people choke an organization to death in front of everybody.
Can I say something, sir?
Yes, sir.
This is kind of, I just wanted to connect this to how you were talking about Anton Daniels, or at least how you respected conservative views, and you said like they sounded nice
in a vacuum.
You just sounded very nice in a vacuum.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Keep going.
But in real life, that would never happen. Could never happen, sir.
It's the end of the conversation, though, when you say that, because what he's saying is this is idealistic. He's not telling you that people are going to do it. He already understands that. Yeah. So when we're saying it,
what's
the conversation shouldn't be what people won't do. It will be the logistics on how people will do it. See, what Jeff is talking about is something that we have to go to. Me and Jeff talk about this a lot, back and forth with the family and versus tribe and all that. So he's talking about the tribalism, right? This would probably be one of the biggest tribes that the world would ever have to experience. And so that's where it has to go to. Idealistically is how he's speaking, because if you get around anything from it, and this is just why I say that is because it's another, we have to figure out how we going to do it. He come up with something from an ideal that he thought about because he's looking at the world right now. Because it wouldn't be just basketball. It'll be everything that we indulge in. If we want to have our own sports team, we're going to have our own sports team. If we're going to have our own network, we're going to get our own network. We got a bunch of people that are very intelligent and smart. We haven't been on this United States on this earth for a very long time, where we got some people that can do something. So we already understand that you can't get people to do it. This takes generations and years. That's why he said, whichever one comes first, right? 100 years or
6
what was it?
generations.
6 generations or 100 years, whichever one comes last.
But this is why I said, giving us our money, we could do that. Mind you, we don't own shit. Imagine they get, hold on. Hear me out. Just hear me out. Let's just say the government gave black folks reparations, right? How they gave Jews, Indians, Chinese people, Japanese, whoever, everybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they gave us our money, we could start our own shit. Fuck the Pepsi. We'll have whatever that Jawakatima and Auntie Fatima, whatever they want to make for their soda, they can have their own shit. So we got to make our own stadiums, our own teams, everything. We would literally build ourselves based off what they gave us back that they owe us. So now JT got his own company. Let's say Uncle Jeff got his own company. Things that they owe us, they pay us back. We could start our own. Well, yeah, he do got his own company. My bad. I'm sorry, Uncle Jeff. So mind you, we could build our own things by what they owe us and they gave us back to us. So now you got your cousin Ray. They got his own health and rejuvenation center. You got your cousin Jawakatima that got her own thing that she's doing hair care, nail care products. She has her own product.
Jeff, I want to hear reason
So,
after him.
Okay, so my thing, I'm about to wrap it up right now, right? If they give us what they owe us, we'll be on even playing scale field with them. That's my point.
I
wanted to say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all. Somebody else go with that. But yes,
I wanted to say something. Just to put it into perspective, the modern day of what Jeff is talking about that we can actually see and observe to this very day is the tendonism incident.
Come on.
Yeah.
3-pointer, 30K, 3-pointer. Yeah, you said you wanted to hear from Reason. Yeah, Reason. Go ahead. What's on your mind, man?
Oh, sorry. I'd like to address what he just said. I missed it.
Or
at least it was a 3-pointer. I'm not sure.
Okay, let me describe it for you in real quick, as fast as I can. There was
what he said.
What's that?
I didn't even hear what he said. Like
That's
maybe just what did he say?
Have you heard? Okay, he's talking about this old man that we all fell in love with, that worked for this white man that owned this rib joint, and he came up with the phrase tendonism. And when he would eat the meat, the shit he would do, he was so funny talking about it that it drew this man's business through the roof.
Yeah, and it didn't work there. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that thing. Well, what had happened, the backlash of that is that black people rallied around him when he left, and now he got his own shit. That's new shit by new black people. That's why I don't let people shit all over all young black people. That's what he was talking about, as in the delta of our thinking now and the evidence of it. But yeah.
And it's black folks, 30K, and it's black folks that know how money works.
Come on.
That's the crazy part about it. Not somebody that was just throwing money at it. They know how money works. They know how to get there. What they call it, ROI?
Yeah.
They know exactly. So it's a plan, and it's not something where they just said, here, we're going to put you in this big ass store and put a whole bunch of meat and stuff in there. That ain't how they doing it. They doing it from plan to plan to plan, set him up right? Because you got to also understand he's an older guy. So they have to have it set up where this man, in case he leaves, it's going to be transferred to family members.
Properly, yeah.
Properly.
So yeah, Reason, what was you that's that whole nutshell. You were saying something. Oh shit.
Well, I just didn't understand the relevance or
the relevance of
how we got there.
Of the Donald Sterling thing?
Yeah, or just like, yeah.
Okay,
you saying, you were talking about black people boycotting essentially.
No, never said that.
I said like having a full scale, black boycott against whatever target you wish of was not, reasonable or possible at all. And then JT said like that doesn't shut down the conversation, and I agreed with him, and I just wanted to see the relevance on that end, like what you just said. How does that
How does it? Here's how.
Just a little thing. Like that's
Here's
just
how.
one little thing, and yeah,
That's how. Okay. Number one, the
That's not what
critical
you were trying to
mass. Okay, let me know when you're done.
My bad. I was just trying to say that's not where you were trying to say, because you were talking full scale. Like, yeah, obviously you could try little things, which I still would say are just. I don't agree that we should even be doing any racial things in general. I think we should all be in the same boat together. I don't even believe in. I believe you guys are talking racist. But that's a different.
We are racist.
Bingo. Let's talk about that for a minute. Let's talk about that for a minute.
JT knows my opinion on that, but this is my first time speaking with you.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let's talk about
us
that.
Racist is not the racist you're talking about, though.
Right.
No, it's racist. There's only one racist.
No, it isn't. Let's talk about that for a minute. If you don't mind, let me before you tell me what isn't, get a whole picture of what I'm about to say.
Okay. Well, I just want to let you know that I actually ran into your content last night. Actually, you were speaking with Mont. I want to be transparent about what opinions I've heard from you. So yeah, I heard you last night speaking actually.
Okay. Well, I
just
was
wanted
about to
to
say something inside. Thank you. I was about to. I will let you entirely cross the street before I drive.
Sounds good.
Anything else?
Oh, I just want to say that. Sorry, I apologize.
Okay. I'm just trying to try to speak uninterrupted. Let's go back to the Clippers. I believe I started it by saying that Black people missed an opportunity to choke a business to death because they don't think like Armenians, because they don't think like the small hat people. The small hat people, I dare you, turn over a bottle of Heinz ketchup, turn over mustard, turn over a great many plastic items, and there you will see 3 triangles that you think mean recycle. What it really means is that company sends money directly back to Israel as per the small hat people. And it's on everything. You didn't know that. This group thinking that I'm talking about, the small hat people already got it. Their superpower is that it is impossible to fuck with just one of them. You fucking with them all. In that thinking was where I want to put Black people. It is not that we cannot all live together. It is that we need to learn to live together without having to live alike. When I speak of Black people, I'm not speaking down on anyone. My problem is my people are on fire. They are drowning. They are in crisis. A crisis that they have been in for a very, very long time. To say that we love ourselves enough to practice group economics, which is really the core of racism, to say that we should do that, to say that we should recycle dollars, does not mean any ill will to any other race of people. That's the way the oppressor thinks. Black people, real talk, Black people don't want you to do nothing but stop fucking with us. The problem is white people think, or yes, whitey, I won't say white people. Whitey is a way of thinking. Whitey thinks that we gonna do to them what they would do to us if we had done to them what they have done to us. And that's not where we are. We just want to be left the fuck alone. Okay. We're not on no revenge. What we did, what the page that I'm discussing for Black people to get on is to prioritize one another the way other groups do. And when other groups are attacked by one end, the entire group stands up. The only people who talk that in just a second, the only people who talk that we are not a monolith bullshit is us. And we are through the scope of our enemies.
Okay.
We are. Yes, sir.
I had a problem with the beginning of your statement.
Okay.
So you said that you were dealing with the small hat people. when you turn over some ketchup and all that. So dealing with that product, you're only dealing with small hat people through that whole chain of events. Or are there other? Or do they hire black people? Do they hire any type of race? Because they're just trying to make money. They're trying to sell their product, as opposed to your, thing where you're only dealing with black people, which is literally racist.
So it's not the whole thing of only dealing with black folks, though.
JT, come on, dog.
No, listen.
Sir, I'd like you to think about that for a second, and before JT. Okay, go ahead, JT. My bad.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not just. Come on, man. We've been in America for a very long time. The thing is this.
I thought he was.
No, he's still there.
No, I'm just listening.
So just think about this.
No, I'm not froze, bro. I'm just listening.
So in Detroit, Dearborn, Taylor, and this is in the Metro Detroit area, right? We have a large population of Middle Easterns, right? Matter of fact, we have 5 generations that's here. They have a slew of stores that they have, and they sell their liquor and products and everything in these black neighborhoods, right? And the black folks, they will go and patronize these stores all damn day. However, we have a gang of black-owned stores too. We have a gang of black-owned apparel stores. We have a gang of, now we got people that got markets and everything. You won't see 2 or 3 of those damn Middle Easterns in none of those stores patronizing those folks the way the black folks patronize them. What Jeff is saying is we need to have the mindset that they have. They would sit there and put all that liquor and make their money off of us. But if you go to Dearborn, you won't see them owning a liquor store. They will own a market, a apparel store, and all the hookah stores they put, and they have all the black folks there. They're not messing their own people up. The stores that they have that's there, even the banks that they have. If you ever get a chance, if you come to the Metro Detroit area and go to Dearborn, you will see that they went from these little bitty houses, these little 2 and 3 bedroom houses that they used to have, to mansions. You know how they did that in the 70s? What they did was they kept sending money and bringing that money and sending it back to their country and bringing their family over. And they was living in apartments and all kind of other shit until they got the money to do what they needed to do. They're not worried about us. They would make their money off of us, but they would not give money back to us. They would not recycle. To counter that, we need to do the same thing, have the same mindset. We don't have that mindset. So the thing about being racist is not being in the hate of another race. That sounds crazy now. It's being for your own race, first and foremost. That's basically what the mindset is.
Racism, sir.
What's that?
That's the definition of racism.
Okay. Well, and that's fair. I understand.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, I understand where you may think that. Your definition of racism, and you're exactly right. You're exactly right.
Yeah,
I just don't see racism. Yeah. I don't see racism. What we are talking about is how can I put this? The way it has been used has been predatory against us by every other race. It's only ugly when we talk about it. It's only and what we are talking about has nothing to do with being predatory. Here's predatory racism. Again, if you heard me last night, then you know that racism has nothing to do with yelling nigger from a moving car. The fact that the 10 freeway runs east to west across this country and literally runs through where black people's houses and land used to be, only to wait till they got it, till you didn't put your money in it, and then the government come along and go eminent domain, fuck you and your money, and put a freeway through it. That's racism.
And this is the thing, from the definition, okay, yeah, I probably would say that. I would be for my people before I would discriminate. This is my whole thing. I've been discriminating all my life.
I know, probably.
Right. So that don't make me a bad person. That makes me a person that's actually smart. I don't mess with everybody. I discriminate from people. Now, if I'm going to discriminate from you just because you have a hue, that's something different.
That's racism.
Actually not.
That's bigotry. That's bigotry, homie. That's bigotry.
That's prejudice.
That's racism.
Okay, even if you said this is my whole thing, but this would be my whole thing, reason. I won't be apologetic when it comes down to the discrimination. I won't.
Thank you. Okay. There you go, Reason. Here it is, Reason. Let me give it to you this way. Here we go. Here you go. Let me not dance around it. Black racism is as wrong and as vile as you think it is. And you can think what you want to of me and JT afterwards, but we finna do that shit.
Okay.
And I hate to be on some now what, but that's really where it is.
Well,
that really, I swear to you, bro.
That doesn't mean you're gonna actually do anything. So that's
what's
fine.
that? What's
I
that?
mean, that doesn't mean you're actually gonna do anything. So that's fine. It
we've already been doing it.
Hold on, JT. Can I have this one, please? Let me have this one. When you say do anything,
let me go get some water right quick. I'll be right back.
I need you to define do anything. What do you mean by do anything?
Well, hopefully no type of illegal, illicit action. You know, keeping it cool. Obviously, you could do any type of legal movement that you want. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't. Well, first off,
still, being racist isn't cool.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the. Well, you're exactly right. I am going to do some uncool, illegal shit that don't have nothing to do with hurting nobody, beating nobody up, making sure. Yes, here's something I'm going to do that is racist but isn't predatory. I'm not going to put something horrible in my product to sell to people of other colors, like what was done to me. I wouldn't do that. My turn, I think it's my turn. My form.
When's it mine then?
When I'm done.
I got a point when y'all done.
Okay. Okay, hold on just a second, 30. Is it all right if I finish my thought and then I'll let you talk as long as you want? Is that okay?
No, I don't want to talk forever. I just want to have a back.
I didn't say forever. I said as long as you want.
Okay,
is that okay?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. All right. Well, since you guess so, let that guess keep you quiet till I say it's your turn, and it won't be that long. This is my product. I plan to, on purpose, find black jar makers, black label makers. The people I am going to hire first will be black. Everything that touches me first, I am going to give black people a shot first. And I don't give a fiddler's fuck who that rubs the wrong way, to include you. Your turn.
Well, I never said it would rub me the wrong way. I would just ask you a more logical question. Would you do that at the risk of your product being lesser than it could be and not providing the value that you would actually want to the people that you care about so much? You'd actually stiff them for a lesser product just to uplift black people.
Okay, were you asking me a question?
That was a question, yes.
Okay. Are you going to allow me to answer?
Oh, do you understand my question, or are you good to go?
I think so. Have I looked confused? Do I seem confused to you at any point? And if I am, do I allow you to clear it up?
There was just a little overlap, and I apologize on my end for it. So
no worries at all. I believe your question was, would I jeopardize my product with regard to just using black people? The answer is no, and thankfully, I don't have to, because there are plenty of black people that are just as good as anybody at everything I'm gonna need. I'm not going to. I look at black people a little different because they look like me. Before I can trust somebody outside of my color, they have to do something to make me trust them. Before I distrust someone of my color, they have to do something to make me distrust them. So before I would turn over something so important as what's on the inside of this jar, I would study it very closely. Before I would turn over what's on the outside of this jar, I wouldn't study it as close because it's not as important. But right now, the people who own the company that make this label is white. The nanosecond that I can find a black printing company that has this type of paper at this level of quality, I will pay them more than I'm paying white people for this right now. Because I see the importance of them being in business. And I don't care who that offends. I am going to deal with black people and still give a high quality product. Your turn. Or whoever. 30K, whoever.
30 could go if you want to, or anybody. But I would just advise you, that's just clearly bad, like, business tactics.
Thank you. But and thank you for your advice. But I don't know if you can tell or not. I think I'm doing okay without it right now.
Okay. Well, whoever's making your bottles right now hears this, they might drop you as a client.
I don't think so, because what you're discounting is Caucasian greed. They're not that. I buy too many jars for them for them to watch this and have a problem with it. I'm willing to gamble that.
I advise you to watch what you say about business stuff like that. Like,
okay, and thank you for your advice. Thank you for your advice. But there's somebody I deal with that trumps both of our thinking. I refer to him as the Most High.
I'm an atheist, so.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that means nothing to me, dude. So what?
You can be an atheist. I don't have a problem with what you don't believe. What you eat don't make me shit.
No, I feel it. Yeah, I wish the best of luck with you and your product, my man. Once again, you know my advice. Yeah, sorry.
I'm happy to have your advice, and I will. No, don't let me lie to you. I'm not gonna take it under advisement. I heard that shit. But it's fair for you to be able to speak your mind. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have to dislike you afterwards. We ain't got to get in, because this is what generally happens with a lot of cats. I've heard about. You are the reason I've heard about. And what I think happens is a lot of people interact with people like you with their ego in the way. There's a book I suggest you read. It's by Eckhart Tolle. It's called The Power of Now. And it talks about moving your ego out of the way when you deal with people who might say something that might offend you. That's why I'm impervious to things that may offend other people that you say. They don't bother me because my ego is out of the way. So sure, it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you call me, because there are 3 places I'm going to check when I get off this phone. I'm going to check my ATM balance. I'm going to check my gas needle. And I'm going to check my refrigerator. And I promise you, Reason, there ain't a goddamn syllable that you can utter that's going to change either one of those.
Okay. I'm glad you'll be full and everything. Cool,
yeah,
dude.
Thank you. So yes, anytime. And again, in the future, any questions you have, any comments about Black people and how we get out, please refer them. I hope I'm here for them, because I don't get emotional like other people. We can talk about this till the pigs come in, and there's not a goddamn thing you can say to rattle my cage. I've been shot at. I done slept on the ground and ate dirt. I done had the best pussy, the best food, flew on private planes, made handfuls of cash, been broke and had to wait 2 days to eat. I done rode that whole roller coaster. There's nothing I really think that you could say,
dude, I'm
that
not
would
even
offend me like you offend others.
Okay, can we talk? Okay, I actually want to continue talking then. How about this? When did I ever say anything or allude to the fact that I wanted to hurt your feelings or anything?
You never did.
So then
and
why
I
do you
never
keep
accused you
saying
of
that?
it.
So why do you keep alluding that I'm trying to find some way to irk you?
I'll tell you why.
Why would you keep speaking like that to me?
I'll tell you why. If you allow me, do you want me to answer that?
Yes, please.
Because of what I have heard about the interactions of other people with you, that maybe, just maybe, and I'm not going to ask you this question because I get the sense that you may be evasive, so I'll make it declarative. Declaratively, I have heard that you get into confrontations with people here and they get upset. And it is because they don't know how to move their egos out of the way. I don't have a problem with it because I understand that this is just a conversation. And furthermore, for me to get upset about it, I'd have to lose sight of the fact that you're just a little rectangular square that I can get rid, or rectangular shape that I can get rid of with this little red square right here. If I click this little red square reason, your ass will disappear. So why would I let that, like other people do? That's my point. Not that you're trying to hurt my feelings. It is that I have heard, and maybe I'm wrong, JT, that reason gets into confrontations here with people who get upset. What I'm saying is that there's absolutely not a syllable you could utter that could do that. So because of that, any questions you may have that may offend others, whether you meant to or not, that may make them angry, whether you meant to or not, here is right where you drop them. When you see Uncle Jeff, you can ask me anything, and I swear to you, not a goddamn thing you say will make a goddamn bit of difference where I shit. That's what I'm saying. And I hope I'm clear. And I don't mean to be abrasive. I'm just factual like you.
So that's why you're treating me like this. You're defending other people's honor.
No, I don't give a shit about their honor.
Then what the fuck? Then why are you disrespecting me like this on our first occasion? I actually gave you the respect of telling you that I already heard. I could have came at you sideways without you knowing that I was privy to your speakings. But I was nice enough to tell you. Why are you coming at me crazy, dog?
Oh, okay. Well, forgive me. Let me apologize
and
for it.
And you said another disrespectful part of that, but by saying like, I think I'm going to say something because I think that you're evasive, and that's why I turned my camera on. So in case you think that was an aggressive action or act, no, I'm not evasive. You're being even further disrespectful to me.
Okay, well let's get to evasive. Here's what generally happens, and I'll tell you where it started. When you brought up, and again, maybe you can frame the warm, wonderful, positive way you meant that my Clippers analogy will never happen, and you bringing it up. Maybe you have a warm, wonderful, positive way for that. I didn't view it that way, and forgive me for that, because I don't mean to come at you sideways. From a pragmatic stand, I think what we've had is a pragmatic conversation. I didn't think that I didn't mean to offend you, and I apologize for that if I did. But I would say that the energy between me and JT, and between me and 30, and between you and us is different. Not bad, different. In that difference, I believe people get upset with you in that. Maybe, JT, am I blowing this out of proportion? In more than one instance, have other people interacted with reason and got upset? Has that happened?
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is what I'm saying, is that will absolutely never, ever, ever happen to me, reason, because I am completely aware of how much this interaction does not affect my real life, other than the clips I'm going to make later about it. It doesn't matter to me, but I don't mind interacting with you. And I don't mean to offend you by that, because me and dude, me and JT, bro, JT, you don't understand. Woo! It's been some shit in here between me and JT.
Yeah,
we went at it, dude.
We spiral, and at the end of the day, we still got love for each other.
We said it, but if you heard it, you wouldn't think it. You wouldn't think it.
Yeah.
But JT, if I lived in Detroit, me and JT would be thick as thieves.
Yeah.
That's my man. But we have gone at it way worse than with you. But I'm sorry if I'm sorry if I offended you, but in love, since I've apologized, get the sand out your pussy and come on here.
Yeah, well, I don't accept your apology.
All right, let me jump in real quick. So what I was trying to get some clarification on, Jeff, the reason why you brought up the Clippers analogy is because of the former owner and what he was doing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I understand. I get it.
Just what I'm saying.
Can you shine some light on that, just so everybody understands why you brought up the Clippers analogy because of what he did, which is
okay. Yes.
related to what you're talking about.
Yes, sir. Donald Sterling, the owner or the former owner of the Clippers, had this young girl that he was taking care of. And he used to say very derogatory things about black men because he had an open relationship with her and would allow her to have sex with black athletes. He used to say such ugly things about them that she recorded him talking about, I don't mind if you fuck them, but don't bring them around the house. Or words to the, I'm paraphrasing right now.
Oh, he's cutting in and out.
I'm back.
Okay.
He had he had he went through this thing and she recorded him. When the recording made it to mainstream, black people dropped the ball. It was an opportunity to choke the Clippers to death in front of the entire world, and we blew it, and we should have, in my opinion.
They eventually forced him to sell his shares, though, right?
Yes, for $2 billion, they forced him to make money instead of running him out of business. We had the opportunity to make the Clippers toxic to where no one would buy it. How is your company worth something if won't no niggas play for or against it? Won't no niggas buy your jerseys? Won't nobody come to your stadium? Won't nobody buy any of the products that you buy time for? When you buy time for this particular car, now everybody black for 100 years is not dealing with that car company.
You're kind of alluding to the history of Cadillac, but that's a different story for a different day.
How about
we can
that?
talk about that later.
About that?
I just wanted to bring it back down to a nicer place because once you said Clippers, I said okay, I understand, and that's the reason why I brought up the tendenism, because everyone today, regardless of history, they can go back and see everything in real time, like how the owner was talking, how the owner tried to steal his brand, try to copyright. And the sad thing is that depending on who talks about it, it's like people want it to go away, right? And there's others that was like, no, we're not going to let this go away because there's a morality clause here, but everyone's morality is different, right? Depending on how they look at things, they will say, well, I think this is right, and someone else will say, well, I think this is wrong. And I think that's the biggest issue that we have. But history is the thing that a lot of people are trying to erase or change. That's a different topic for a different day too. But once you look at it, then you can see if a person is going to plant their foot on what is white or what is black. When I'm saying that, I'm not talking out of a sense of race. I'm talking about people say that there's never a black or white, is always gray. And those are the most dangerous individuals that you can deal with because you don't know what side they're going to be on. I'll land right there.
Bruh, the home run, dog.
That's probably the sentiment that I have. We've had so much 30K, man. We done had so many conversations, racial, how to build families, how to build, I have a problem also, not a problem. It was kind of like the more and more I listen to certain people, man, I can it resonates with me. Like I said, me and Jeff talked about the mindset of being tribal. And when Jeff, and we went back and forth with this for a lot. But when I understood exactly where he was coming from, I was like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. When it comes down to putting your race in the forefront, I think it's something that needs to happen. Every race does it, right? However, it's not.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, let me get this one out. It's not just one way. You get what I'm saying? It's a multitude of ways from all of these. We talking about 8-9 years of having these conversations. And then even the application of how we deal with one another. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. I don't want to go too deep into it. Go ahead, Reason.
Would that statement make sense if slavery and the white man never enslaved the black man?
Say that again? I didn't hear the whole thing.
Do you still believe so much in racism and not be disappointed to like say it if white man never enslaved the black man? You had no reason to hate him. You'd still feel this way. Would it make sense?
I don't.
Countering racism with racism.
No,
How does it make sense?
There's a point to that. I got a point to that. So, do you understand the history of the South America and Spain?
No.
Did you look into that?
Do you understand my question?
Yeah, I'm about to answer your question, but I just want to make what?
Can you say my question? Can you pose my question to me?
Answer his question first. Don't
He
ask
didn't
him
even
what
get
he
it
knows.
out. He didn't
Give
even
him a.
get the question out. How can I answer it?
I thought you did. Well, here's your problem. Here's why you can't get it out. Here's why you can't get it out. Because you're not clear with your questions. You ask questions.
Trying to be.
Okay, well, let me help. Allow me to help you. Here's how you can be more definitive with your questions. Don't ask a question to make a ladder to a point. Stop at the question, say nothing else, and wait for the answer. And then
you want me to repose it?
When I'm done, wait for the answer, because if you don't, what happens is you'll ask a question. Hey, does anybody know why stop signs are red? Stop. Don't go, well, I want to know because blah, blah, blah. No, you're building a bridge to another point. Don't build a bridge to the point. Ask the question and allow the person to answer it. 30K. When you answer his question, don't have any questions in it. Be declarative. I want you to think about everything you're going to ask him what he knows and pretend he already does. If he doesn't know, it's on him to let you know. If you communicate like that, you won't have these problems. Because what happens is when you ask him a question, he gets to call you on answering his question first. He will never, ever ask me. He'll never call me on that because I am declarative with him. Be declarative when he asks you the question that he's going to shut up after he asks. Now ask the question again, Reason.
Okay. Would you still be able to justify this tribalism if our history of racism never happened?
That's a different question.
Okay, well, answer that one.
Told me to ask a new one. Sorry.
I got it. Answer that one. Can you answer that one, 30K?
Yeah, history has always shown that there's somebody that's trying to rule or subjugate over a group of people, regardless of what it may be. The reason why I brought up Spain and South America is because of the fact that they're still dealing with that issue to this very day. This is the reason why they say don't call us Spanish, call us Hispanic.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Just to broaden it out so that we're not going to sit there and pigeonhole ourselves to make it a white and black conversation. This is a people issue, it's a morality issue.
Mm-hmm. Now I can answer it very shortly.
I know. Shouldn't I be able to respond, or because I was
just gonna add it to his.
My question.
Don't add to it, JT. Let him
go ahead.
I hope everybody knows that he didn't answer my question, and
it didn't sound like he answered it either to me.
He admitted that he wasn't prepared for mine, and I just played my part in that. But
you did a good job. Just know this: I'm absolutely always prepared for any question that you may have.
Well, can you answer
so hold that? No, because it's not my turn; it's JT's turn. But I would love to answer that. Go ahead, JT.
So when you ask that question, you're asking a question that's very much impossible, because if my auntie had a dick, she would be my uncle. You asking me something that don't even exist. It did exist, and this is the reason why we have it. So that's why 30K, I got to say this. This is why 30K said, if you know about the history, what he was talking about, it answers your question, because you asked the question that if there was no slavery, then would you have a reaction to this? But it was slavery. How do I know? How do I know how I would react? The world would be a whole different type of a world, right? So it goes to bring it a little further with what 30K was saying. Is always going to be some type of prejudice. It's always going to be someone's trying to rule over someone. That's what's true. So what you asked was something that's never been in existence.
Whose turn is it?
It's yours or Jeff, either one. It don't matter.
Okay, my answer is this. If slavery didn't exist, would I still feel this way? Let's go with yes. Let's go with whichever is the answer that you don't like. Let's go with yes. I would still feel that it is best for me to
Okay, you got two more seconds.
Yes.
There you
go. There you go. Yeah, I'm watching it too. And it freezes before I know it freezes. And then I get the little circle. Yes, I would still say love the people who look like you. That doesn't mean hate anyone else. That only means hate someone else in someone else's culture. In my culture, it doesn't mean that. So yes, I would still say that. So whichever one, and if that is the worst one, then that's the one I want. If it isn't the worst one, you tell me what the worst answer is to your question, and I'm going to take that position and tell you why. Go.
When it comes to my question, yeah, that would be the worst answer. I
answered it, right?
I would hope that you would say, no, I guess I would not be racist anymore because there's no reason to be racist because I never liked it in the first place. It was
That's
silly
what JT said.
It's silly to think that way. Yeah, good. Okay. Racism gone.
Well, here's where I'm lucky. When you say it's silly to think that way, have you ever heard of a lady by the name of Denise Williams? She wrote a song called Silly. I don't mind being silly in your eyes. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You're exactly right. I'm a silly fool. Anything else?
No, I just, well, I don't want to sound redundant, but yeah, that's a silly thing to say about yourself. But yeah, cool, dude.
All right, man. I'm getting ready to go to bed, bro.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think we've had some. I think we got somewhere tonight.
Yeah, it's just not incredibly nice pleasure to meet you, man. But,
okay, well, horrible to meet you too, then.
No,
y'all crazy.
Okay, bro. He ain't got it yet.
Maybe
he ain't got it yet.
Go,
he don't understand, JT. Here's what he don't get.
Maybe I'm gonna get off of here.
I'm gonna get off of here. And I'm gonna smoke some more purple kush, and I'm gonna go to bed. And when I press this red square, him and all his thoughts are gonna disappear, and I'm not gonna think about him again.
First of all, okay, you were just spitting a bunch of bull in the first place, saying that you're not gonna come in here with your ego and emotions when you brought other people's emotions with you too. Dog, goddamn. Put your cape off too. Yeah, when you go fucking make your dinner. God damn.
You caught me. God damn it, Reason. I can't get past you, huh? You are too smart. You caught me. Anyway, hey man.
Peace, dude. Peace.
I'm about to get my man. I'm gonna see if I can let Trey know that
we out.
We out of here. Yes, sir.
Hey, JT, you got a page, right?
I do. It's What We Know podcast.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna see if I can stop past. I just can't cam up just because I'm still doing certain things in my career. And
yeah. I'm also on. If you go to Black Man Unfiltered, I'll be on there also. So my personal one is What We Know podcast, and then matter of fact, I think I also has his page on there too. Man, we be over there we be chopping it up, bro. For real. Most definitely. I love to have you over there. You don't have to cam up. I understand.
All right. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate
All right,
you,
man. Y'all have it easy, man. Jeff,
right.
hey, bro. I just blessed you, homie.
Oh,
you know what I'm
thank you,
saying?
brother.
I'll let you. I give my review, man. Let you know.
Let me know, man. I got you, bro. I got you. Much love to y'all,
Yes,
man.
sir.
And
Yes, sir.
until next time.
All right, brother. Most definitely. All right, y'all. We about to get up out of here.